All right, we live.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to the GOAT James Kingdom Show with B. Lee and A. Johnny. As y'all know, we go live every Sunday, noon Eastern Time, to talk about the NBA and the great players that play in the NBA and the greatest players of all time in basketball. So we are here with another great episode for you. As today's episode, we're going to celebrate LeBron James's 20th selection and his 20th All-Star game. And that is a record, both of them. He has another record, it's just 20 straight. Nobody even has 18 straight besides Kobe, so that shows you how great LeBron James is. So today's show, we're going to discuss the 20th selection for LeBron James All-Star Game, the significance of it. As you know, they love to talk about what is the teammates, Brandon, right? It's all about the All-Star teammates LeBron James has. That's a big significant argument for Jordan fans and LeBron haters. And then we're going to also talk about why they hate LeBron James and why does the Jordan fan and Jordan brass in general hate LeBron James. So thank you for joining us here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. I'm A. Johnny the Exposer. We got our co-host here, B. Lee, the sports analyst. We come live every Sunday. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, hit that membership button, and figure out how great it is to be a part of the GOAT James Kingdom platform. We got my boys here, Craig, King John, and of course Travis. Thanks, guys, for joining us today as we're going to have a great show. So, as you guys know, LeBron James has hit 20th All Star selection. That's a big number. I
Mhm.
don't know. I don't know how y'all feel about it. Brandon knows I've been bragging about it for a while. Brandon, can you emphasize why the 20th selection is so important?
It just sets him apart from everybody. It's just something else that no one has accomplished before. And I know a lot of things that they say about LeBron is not really meaningful, like an all-star game selection, but they really love to boost up those all-star teammates he had. Sometimes they even talk about the all-star teammates he had when they weren't even playing with him. So, yeah, they love to talk about the all-star selections from his teammates. But, Jordan had one at Scottie Pippen, and we all know that no one else could shine most of the time when Jordan was playing. But when he left, they showing up as all-stars.
That's facts. That's facts. So, Craig, we always make fun of the All Star selections when they make LeBron James teammates Hall of Famers for that. What do you think of 20 All Star selections, and how does that fit in the GOAT debate?
Honestly, that's impressive. Like you said, he's the only player to do it. No one else has more than 18, which is Kobe. And look how popular you have to be just to get 18. And LeBron got two more than that. So
Well,
I don't
Kareem
see
has
no one.
Kareem has 19. Kareem has 19.
Oh,
Kobe
yeah,
has
Kareem has
Kobe
19.
Kobe has
18
18
straight.
straight. Yeah, Kobe
Eight,
has 18
yeah,
straight.
like I say, that's to
Yeah,
say you got to
yeah,
be
yeah,
popular 18 years in a row.
yeah. Basically 2 decades. Basically 2 decades.
Kareem had a break. But
That's
nah,
true.
20 years straight, that's very impressive. And, that's another argument to GOAT debate. I mean, it wouldn't be a GOAT debate without adding stuff to it.
That's true. That's true. That's true. So, King John, we know you love LeBron James for who he is and his greatness. How great is this, and how significant is this for his career? His 20th, and he's going to play the game too. He played all of the games. 20 All Star selections, 20 All Star games played.
We've always been allowed to talk about professional sports players who played a long time in sports.
Mm-hmm.
Baseball, football. I mean, just think about how they was talking about Tom Brady at 44 years old. Had longevity, had great, how long he was, but we're not allowed to talk about LeBron James in the same light.
Hmm.
We know why, but I would like for somebody to explain it. But I think it's great. It's great for the game. It's great for the future players to see this is what you have to do if you want to be great in this game and you want to be great for a long time in this game.
It's easy to explain. Most people want to put others above LeBron James, and when LeBron James accomplishes something, it's a notch in his belt towards the other players. Michael Jordan didn't need 20 All-Star game selections to be great. So Michael Jordan didn't need a lot of things to be great. He was just the greatest player that most players have ever seen. And when someone has something above them, it's always a knock in some type of way. Even the all-time scoring leader is a knock in some type of way. But still, Jordan don't need you guys' help. He was great. Majority of people say he's the greatest player they ever seen. Like he does, you don't need to knock LeBron James to boost up Jordan. It's just not necessary.
Facts, facts. Travis, what's good, Brand?
Hey, what's up?
All right, man. Here goes another thing. LeBron James is doing better than your boy Kobe did, man. I know it hurts your heart, but hey, 20 is 20. His All Star selections could almost buy liquor.
No, I
Yeah,
mean it's amazing. I mean it's just a testament to um you think that like I think a lot of the recently, especially recently, you have people trying to say that, LeBron's divisive and, taking away from the game and this and that, and like especially a lot of the media pundits, but it just shows his popularity. It's not really waning. Um, he's been doing great things for the game since he's been in, and he's been a model of consistency. Um, and yeah, I think fans appreciate that because it's never really been done before, and it's really not likely to be done again. Especially for this late in someone's career. And again, it's reflected in the voting. And yeah, it's 20 and like 21 years, so it's consistent too. So pretty impressive. I think his team is very stacked as well.
Yeah. Again,
yes.
again, the thing about this is that we're known as the minority, right, Brandon? Right? There's not so many LeBron James fans out there in the world, supposedly, right? But he keeps getting voted as in the All Star game as the
Vote
starter.
getter at that. The leading vote getter at that.
And exactly, he's a so it shows you that not only one LeBron James has fans, we know he has haters. We if anybody knows LeBron James has haters, it's us here in Goat James Kingdom. But this shows how much fans he has and how much of his fans really don't care what y'all say. Y'all spend a lot of times hating on him for no reason while we get to watch him play for 20 years plus. None of y'all can say your favorite player or your GOAT you got a chance to watch to play for 20 years plus. So here it is. This guy's setting records left and right. We already knew that the 21st season was going to be a completely record-driven year. No matter what happens, he already accomplished a lot. Like Brandon said, he's the current NBA champion. Right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Season.
this whole idea that LeBron James's career is based on longevity alone is hilarious because the longevity and the greatness of his longevity is completely why he's going to be among the greatest players to talk about forever. I mean, this is going to be for 50 years. People are going to mention this. In fact, Michael Jordan only has 14 All-Star selections. He's only played in 13 games. He and Scottie Pippen has played in 20 All-Star games for their career. That is what LeBron James is set to do today. His 20th All-Star game. Brandon, bring up the graph I got right here. Real quick, please. These are the things that LeBron James has done just for the All-Star game. Now, if LeBron James's teammates are greater than anybody else's teammates because of their All-Star selections, then LeBron James is greater than anybody else because of his All-Star selections and what he does in the All-Star games. He's number one in All-Star games played. He's number one in All-Star selections. He's number one in All-Star game points. Number one in All-Star games field goals made. Second to only Stephen Curry in three-pointers made in an All-Star game. He is second in defensive rebounds in an All-Star game. He's second in steals in an All-Star game. And he's fifth in All-Star games points per game. This is what LeBron James is done for his career. This is why we call him the GOAT. You see the GOAT on the trophy? Like, I don't understand why is there hate on this man. This man, and I would like to know, because we're going to talk about all the hate that LeBron James get very shortly. But I don't understand this. Are you guys voting for LeBron James to be in All-Star games? Is that what you haters are doing, or is it just his fans? I want to know this, Brandon. How many percentage of the people that's voting for LeBron are his haters?
Yeah. If none of the haters are voting for LeBron, that means LeBron has a lot of fans because there's a lot of haters. There and there's a lot of all-star votes. LeBron has the biggest social media following, so this idea that LeBron James will not be remembered once he retires or he doesn't have a brand and all this other stuff just doesn't make any sense. It's just a lot of haters talking nonsense. I just do not understand why they hate LeBron James so much. No one talks bad about Magic Johnson and Kareem. Like, why do we always got to talk bad about LeBron James? It's just
I,
the
I
weirdest
think
thing.
it's
It's just odd.
25 to 30% of his haters that vote for him.
I'm pretty sure they're voting just to watch him play. They're hating on him on the low, but they really want to see him play. They watch more games than his fans watch. So
Travis knows the number. What's the number, Travis? You be around all the haters. You know how much they hate LeBron. Would they vote LeBron to be in the All-Star game?
I think they would just because I mean they want to see him, fail or whatever it is, or maybe do something that they can, report about or make stories about too. And so, I mean, sure, you can vote for him like that. I think I don't, but at the same time, let's not go crazy. I don't think it's completely unwarranted. Like his hate, he has done some things to disengage, like gratiate himself to the fan base in general. Like the whole running. It's not things that I hold against him
Wearing
personally.
23, wearing 23.
Yeah, no,
What?
don't care about
Okay,
that. But like team
what has
hopping and
LeBron done to
Yeah.
complaining,
team
getting his
hopping?
teammates
Yeah,
traded, things
disingratiate.
like
Yeah.
that.
Hey, we got a new word for y'all. Disingratiate himself from the
Disingratiate.
fan. Yeah, how
Yeah.
did he do that? What did he do?
He
Give
said
us some
because he team
examples.
hops because he didn't play
Oh,
for one team like Kobe did or something or like
Hey,
Magic did.
I just saying like you know what the narratives are. Like I don't have to tell you. It's like
Yeah.
these are what the people are gonna
mm,
say when you ask them. Like why do you hate them? Like they're gonna say
Yeah, I know. I know. Mad Dog Max was saying how it hurts him from leaving teams. Then he talked about people who actually play for two different teams, but sometimes it just don't make any sense. We know Michael Jordan played for Washington just because he didn't win or didn't. I mean, he picked his team. He had the number one pick. He tried to be competitive. He just was not. He tried to. He thought he
facts.
was going. He thought he still was good enough to at least make the playoffs and make a deep run, but he wasn't able to. So just because LeBron went to bottom teams or teams who were not title contenders and won titles, how is that even considered a knock?
I don't think it's a knock. I mean I just think that there was a lot of context that goes into those moves though before they even sniff titles. So
Like,
Uh,
um, I don't know what moves, but
like half the
again,
team, it was a completely new Laker team the next year, basically. That wasn't the
yeah.
same team that he missed the playoffs
I
with the
mean
next
that's
year.
the NBA. That's the
Sure,
NBA. Like you're not supposed to make moves
but
to be competitive.
you'll never
LeBron
you'll
just supposed to,
but there was never ever any turn like the kind of turnover that we saw with those two teams that he had in like almost in league history, and like they went from bottom feeder to a title contender. Like he
because
just
they weren't trying to
LeBron
win.
has never ever been the only ingredient. Let's just say that never.
Because they were
Only
not trying to
ingredient.
win. I'm not sure. Like
He
when
is
teams
the
are not
only.
trying to win, like
Uh-huh.
the Hornets, they're not trying to win, so there's not too much turnover. But once you're trying to win, you make trades. You
Wait a
have a
minute.
GM for a reason
Why was the Charlotte Hornets not trying to win? I thought they had the most competitive, the most winningest person of all time running their organization for over a decade. What happened? What happened?
He's like the worst owner of all time. Come on.
He's the worst with talent. He's not that great with talent. He drafted Kwame Brown
I heard he drafted Kwame Brown to try to trade for Elton Brand.
Yeah, I
So,
was about to say that. That was the whole reason for
The
the
goat
draft.
oh wait, who selected Elton Brand?
was it Clippers?
No, Jerry Krause.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, why didn't he just trade the number
Very
one
cool.
pick? Why would you have to draft somebody? That's just not smart. That's just not smart. You trade the pick. You don't draft someone and then think about trading them.
Nah, that is
He
crazy.
traded Shea
Well,
because he's not that
he
great
trade
of.
and Rip
He,
Hamilton. He traded Rip Hamilton away. He wanted to get a team full of veterans. He put Byron Russell on the
he
team.
tried to build a competitive
Yeah,
team. He tried to.
yeah, he did.
It
I
just
mean,
it
on
just
court
didn't work out.
greatness. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody that's in the comments. We see we got some Facebook folks in here. Shout out to everybody that's following us on Facebook. Like y'all know, we go live every Sunday noon, and we are available on Facebook. We're also available on Instagram, TikTok. We're also on Discord. Somebody need to help me with Discord. I
This
don't know if
hilarious.
y'all know anything about Discord, but keep hitting up them comments and go ahead and hit that like button. Shout out to everybody there. We see you, A Weezy. I'ma holla at you, A Weezy. We about to set that up for the 40K. If they're gonna really be mad about the 20th All Star selection, they're gonna be mad about 40K. And then the 20th All NBA is coming as well. So y'all, all the hate for LeBron is just because he's better than Michael Jordan, and that's why they hate on him. Facts. And if you guys could answer the question in the comments as well in the poll for the show, that'd be great so we can figure out why you guys hate LeBron James so much. But I was told it was because of his fan base. I was told really they just hate his fan base. We over exaggerate everything LeBron James does. We're always trying to hype him up over everybody, and we're always knocking everybody. Blah 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 blah. But again, we ain't gonna have a Michael Jordan fan to come here and explain it to us. You know that, right, Brandon? None of them are gonna step up, and even if you put the link up, they're not gonna come up and help understand or give us an understanding of how they feel in reality. They just can't. They can't.
Question,
I'm talking about the rings.
question for everybody:
Mm-hmm.
if LeBron and Steph is on the same team today,
Mm-hmm.
is
Mm-hmm.
that a super team?
No.
Yes.
It's gonna be considered a super team.
They're ready to call
He about to
Dinwiddie a
turn. He about to turn
what?
40 years old. You telling me he's a part of a super team?
They about to call the Lakers. They were about to call Lakers a super team with Dinwiddie until they saw his stats. Then they stopped.
Lakers have what? Just a bit of they at least have a better record than Golden State right now, and AD's putting up better numbers than Curry.
Yeah.
Like, how would that be a super team?
Well, let's talk about this because we're still in the All Star Weekend mode. If LeBron James had the NBA create a side competition for him to compete against a WNBA player and give him a championship belt, what would people say about LeBron James? Craig,
Be
Well,
dragging him for 5 years, for 10 years.
let's start with you,
He'll be
Craig.
drunk for 10
If
years.
they created a side competition so that you could go up against a WNBA player
oh my god.
before the slam dunk contest.
I was just about to say you can beat up on the girl in the basketball, but you can't beat up on men in the damn dunk contest. Get out of here! No.
Well, let's start with you. What do you think of last night's
I
events?
think that was.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I didn't even watch it. I just knew he won. Like it wasn't. There was no point of watching it.
She actually did good. She didn't do bad.
Yeah,
She
she
actually
did pretty
did good.
good.
She actually
Well,
did good.
she's a good shooter anyway. Like
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's a good
it
shooter. She's
would
a
have
good
been
shooter.
sucked. It would have sucked if he would have lost, but I think they should have made her shoot from the WNBA line
Mm,
as well. I think it would have been better. She would have probably made more, even though she did make a lot. 26 is a lot.
yeah, she did.
I mean, Jordan only made 5.
Hey, he participated, right? It better to be there than not to be there, like y'all say.
I don't
No,
know.
no
I
matter
don't
what
know.
Yeah,
happened.
that's what
Wait
I've
a
been
minute.
here for the last
I,
15
Are
years.
you are you giving Jordan a participation trophy there, Craig? Is that
That's
what you
what I've been
doing?
here for the last
Is
15
that
years.
what you
I'm
doing?
just saying, if y'all want to talk bad about that, don't get mad when somebody talk bad about somebody else participating in an event and
Well,
doing horrible, not
Stephen
winning
Curry,
at all.
Stephen Curry didn't participate. They invented one for him. They just gave him an event. They just said, "Here, we're just gonna put you to the side, and we're just
I
gonna
don't
give
know
you
why.
we're gonna give you a belt and a trophy." He got a participation trophy. That was
Hey, I think it was more to bring in some WNBA fans. I don't know what it was for. That's one thing I think of, but
what
all the
they
WNBA
For
fans watch the
anything.
NBA.
hey, they got more WNBA fans than Michael Jordan scored in the 3-point contest.
No.
See, and that's why they
Savage.
hate. That's why they hate GOAT James Kingdom. See, we know why they hate GOAT James Kingdom, but why do they hate LeBron James? And I think Brandon is going to really express, some good things about it. Brandon, can you please help
You,
us
yeah,
understand?
I want to hear the clip. I'm
Yeah,
not sure
yes.
who all seen the clip, but it was
Let's
bizarre from
please let's figure this out.
from MJ. Fans are the best. I think that's the name of Dark's group.
Do
But let
you
me go ahead
think
and
that
play it.
LeBron James really cares about winning another championship?
Because at this stage in his career, he's so narcissistic that he makes other narcissists look reasonable. And if he made a deal with the devil, and the devil said, the world will unconditionally consider you the greatest. Everyone will, after you get 6 or 7 titles. I think LeBron James would sacrifice his own children for that.
Now, how odd is that to say? I mean, what when I was listening to it, I'm like, what hate do you have to have in your heart for someone you don't even know to say those things?
Listen, the GOAT debate ain't that serious with me, man. I go to sleep at night, no matter what you feel like about somebody else I never met. So, I would never.
I don't understand it at all. I mean, LeBron is deep into some of these people's lives. It's like you know they know his stats from top to bottom and everything about his life. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it.
I mean, it's
Which is
I
hilarious.
think I don't think you could ever question his motivation to win or his determination or his will because I mean, I think he would have retired 10 years ago. If he didn't really, if he wasn't actually hungry for more rings because he knows that's probably part of the argument that he he's really measured up to. But I think he's just hungry to win. That's what drives him. Otherwise, he wouldn't. You'd see his stats fall off. He wouldn't be keeping himself in great condition. He'd be content to be a role player. So just to be this good, this consistent, this well taken care of this late in his career, I don't think you can really question his drive.
You
Yeah,
know what?
it was just bizarre.
Listen, you know I face a lot of hate, right? Because I say some shit that is wild, and I'm gonna say some wild shit today. These people accuse us. These people accuse us of stuff that they do themselves. Michael Jordan fans love doing this shit. You know why he talks about sacrificing and doing whatever it takes to win championships? Because that's what they believe Michael Jordan did, and they know Michael Jordan sacrificed his father for 6 championships. They know that shit. But they don't. They want to put LeBron. They want to say, look, they want LeBron to sacrifice. They want
LeBron would
LeBron.
do the same thing. LeBron would do the
They,
same thing.
but then in turn around and say, oh, he's a team hopper to win championships. He'll do whatever. What is it? What is it? Does he really do whatever it takes to win championships, or he just does not do it? Like, and still through this all, you ain't said shit about basketball, cause you can't talk basketball. That's why that platform exists. Because talking basketball is for GOAT James Kingdom. You come here, you talk basketball.
Yeah.
Michael
And that
Jordan
was on
fans,
Super Bowl
they can't do it.
Sunday, right? Yeah, it was
And
on
on
Super Bowl
Super Bowl
Sunday.
Sunday. And on Super Bowl Sunday. They wasted their whole 2-hour show talking about that. And all they got, and they brought up no facts. The man, and mind you, these are the same people that are making fun of his child who just got over a heart attack, just a little over a year ago? And they're expecting him to just be
That
what?
was yeah, less than a
Destroying.
year ago.
Yeah, he's supposed to be destroying college. The kid just had a heart attack or what was it, cardiac arrest, whatever it was. He
Cardiac
had
arrest.
Yeah,
yeah. You see what I'm saying? So like the hatred for LeBron James is hilarious. And then when we just say something objective about Michael Jordan, we're considered haters. Well, call me the best hater because I say Michael Jordan sacrificed his father. The mafia killed his dad. He left the NBA because he was told he had to leave the NBA because of all of that. And his dad was the final straw. That's what happened. Michael Jordan sacrificed his father for 6 championships.
Still go to bed at night with a smile on my face, no matter.
Doesn't matter if he did or not. Let me keep
Come,
going with this
come at me. Come at me.
ludicrous stuff. All right.
Like he
Let's
does
continue.
not fucking have any idea what the situation of the game is. He is clearly in his own mind and about himself and wondering what the cameras are going to capture to show later.
It's a situation.
So still nothing about his play on the court. Still nothing about his play on the court. It's just bizarre. And let's go and listen to this clown right here.
Where he has to dig and fight and scratch and claw his way back. More often than not, he's just going to bow out. He's going to get his stats and he's just going to throw his hands up and say, hey, man, I didn't have any help. So I do believe he cares about winning, but only to benefit him, not his team. That's
So is his mind LeBron just not even out there passing the ball? He just chucking up shots, trying to get stats, calling everybody away, trying to get rebounds. Like he's not even playing within the team. He's just doing things himself in his mind.
You know what I gotta say about Young Miami? Nothing.
He has nothing to say. He has nothing to say majority of the time, other
Well,
than
wait a
what he
minute.
don't like about LeBron.
Coming down 3-1, it's not scratching and clawing to help your team. Pushing series to game 7 instead of quitting like Michael Jordan did throughout his career, where if he was down 2-1, he just gave up. If he was down 3-1, he just gave up. He didn't even really care.
I mean, there's a clip of Jordan saying he didn't even care about winning.
Yeah. No, he did. He was gonna take his teammates' money.
Yeah, he didn't care about winning. He's like, I don't care. We just lost to Boston. I'm winning in this game, in this dice game, whatever he was playing.
I don't. I mean, Where do they get this stuff from? I mean, is their imagination that great now? I mean,
You have to, because Jordan's career's not.
I
You
mean,
gotta have a
I
you gotta have a great imagination when Jordan's career is too short. You
he
can't you
cares.
can't they can't even talk about Jordan because again, it's boring to sit there and talk about mid-range shooting and defensive player of the year for 2 hours a day. It's horrible. What you gonna talk about?
I mean, it's easy to talk about. Jordan did a lot of great things, but the things LeBron James has done, it outweighs all the things Jordan done because LeBron accomplished more. We all know Jordan got the 10 scoring titles and six Finals MVPs. Like we know what Jordan did was great in his time and space. Like Dart like to say, what Jordan did,
His
no
time
one
and
have never
space.
seen before. So there's a lot of things you could say about Michael Jordan, but once something comes up that he's not the best at or he's been overtaken, they just take it out on LeBron. They
Well,
just take it
Brandon.
out on LeBron.
Well, Brandon. Jordan has done a lot of great things, but they can't talk basketball, so you can't talk about the great things Jordan did. How do you talk about basketball and Jordan if you don't even know how to talk about basketball?
I
Well,
mean,
Yeah.
they
giving the wrong
like
I mean,
people attention. These are trolls. These ain't. I keep saying it. I give these trolls attention, yo. These ain't trolls. If they not talking about basketball, they trolling. So what are they
you
are? They're
can, yeah,
trolls.
you can hate LeBron James for whatever reason, but I mean, if you actually know basketball, then you look at the production, you look at the numbers and stats, you look at the accomplishments when you're actually ranking. And if you're just being completely biased and you're admitting that, sure. But if you actually pretend to know basketball, then you rank accordingly. And all these videos, like it's clear. I think that they've admitted to some degree that, especially on that channel, that they don't really know basketball at all. It's just
they don't even
narrative.
watch basketball. They already
No,
say they
they
don't
don't
watch
watch it.
basketball.
They don't watch it.
Yeah.
They rank based on narratives and stories and legends, things like that. They don't really know any stats, and so that's what they rank on. And then they're like, oh well, this guy, we hate this guy, so whatever. He's not top 10. LeBron is no worse than three. Any way you want to cut it at all, you can mix it in, but I mean, you can't just say that you hate him, sure, but you can't lower his rating because that just means you don't know the game.
Yeah, I don't know. I listen. Those guys again. This is what I say. They are the Jordan fan base. You know, Craig says this all the time. You guys don't check those guys. You guys don't regulate those trolls. You
I
guys
don't
don't set
watch
them
them. I don't
straight.
give them any attention. Like
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying you.
if
Jordan
you
fans
give
don't check.
someone attention, they're gonna keep doing what you don't want them doing.
Nah, I mean give them attention. I mean it's
You
not that.
talking
Well,
about them? I didn't even know they had a show
well,
like that.
Jordan
How you
fan
didn't?
base don't
How you
want to
didn't know they
talk
don't
about
have a
Jordan.
show, Brent? How you know they don't
I
have a show,
don't
Brent?
follow them.
I know that, but I'm saying obviously they've been on. You Dart's been on our show. You know they have a show.
I'm just saying I don't watch the show. I don't.
He said he don't watch it when they come out, but he heard them,
Yeah,
but he
I
don't
don't
really
watch.
pay
Yeah,
attention to them.
I don't watch it either. But that's a snippet video. That's not even. That's
Yeah, I
not.
didn't. I was strolling. It was Super Bowl Sunday, and I clicked on. I was like, "What is going on here?"
It don't even
That's
pop up
basically
in
what it
my feed.
was. I was like,
Huh?
"What is going on here?"
Yeah, I mean they do come across our feed. We are subscribed to their channel. They subscribe to our channel. Again, I don't have no problems with Dart and what they're doing over there. We could just make fun of them, but they are the antithesis of what we're talking about with LeBron James because there's
I
a
mean,
bunch of those
yeah,
guys. They're not. It's
it's
not.
hundreds of them.
There's thousands of them. They're all over, and they create lies like crazy. And it's like, well, damn, how can you guys consider us fans of somebody when all we do is talk about basketball? But here it is. All you're doing is bringing up narratives. You're bringing up stuff that's not true. Like and it's crazy. And what makes it crazy is that they make videos about us. They talk about us. They throw subliminals. At least we don't throw subliminals. They know we're talking about them. We're talking about you guys over there. We're GOAT James Kingdom. You got a problem? Holla at us. You know where to reach us. We are the GOAT James Kingdom platform. Brandon and I don't run from none of y'all. Because none of y'all could truly explain why you even like Michael Jordan, let alone why he's the GOAT. None of y'all can. I have yet to see nobody explain why Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player outside of popularity. Nobody has. There's no basketball logic in basketball that makes Michael Jordan the GOAT. Not one, other than popularity.
Respectfully disagree, but it's fine.
That's my take, gentlemen.
He does not care about championships to a point, but he does care about them because they made up a whole new championship during the season just for him, did they not?
But the
Now that's great. Shout out to Rex, man. See, look, that's what they do. It's a circle of creation. Who can create the best lie, and whoever creates the best lie, we're just gonna run with that. We just gonna run with
I
that.
mean, I mean, like Rex says multiple times he hasn't watched basketball in over a decade. He's just getting back to watching basketball. So I think one of the problems is people have missed LeBron best years. What LeBron has done is great. And they come back in year 18, 19, 20 and see like, how can this guy be better than Prime Jordan? Like he doesn't play like Prime Jordan is better than LeBron in year 18 and 19. Like he just is. Like that's really not a question. Prime Jordan is better than 37, 38, 39-year-old LeBron James. Like I would give Michael Jordan the edge, but they have missed so much of what LeBron James has done in the beginning of his years and how great he was that they really don't have no clue about LeBron James. And that's why they say a lot of these things like we're about to go to the dude who I believe he probably owns some type of drugs, but let's go ahead and listen to him. He's on something.
problem for LeBron James, and you guys have alluded to this in several ways, he doesn't want to put the work in to win. The thing that eludes him is that he has to put the work in. You must try and give the effort. LeBron James is not giving the max effort like a Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan gave on both ends at 82 games a season. Because we all know that he's obviously chasing Michael Jordan's 6 titles. Everyone's chasing Michael Jordan's 6 titles. Tom Brady was chasing Michael Jordan's 6 titles. Everyone's chasing Michael Jordan. It doesn't matter what aspect of life that it is. You can be compared to Michael Jordan because he represents greatness and excellence. The problem for LeBron James, to this day, he still doesn't understand. You must put the work in. He has seemed to always try to duck out on the work and the grind to become a winner at the highest level. This is why he's inconsistent with 4-6 in the record in the NBA Finals. His fans will tell you, how is LeBron James inconsistent? He averages 27, 7, and 7 for his entire career. He puts up all these numbers. Once again, these are the numbers. Anyone could put these numbers up in this era right now. The game is catered to LeBron James. The game is not consistent because LeBron James is only playing half the season. He's playing half the game.
Huh?
It's just, I mean, just like I said, he probably hasn't watched LeBron James play his whole entire career. He's getting what LeBron has did the last like 2 or 3 years. He's not putting in the effort. He's not playing
Not putting
hard.
in work.
He doesn't put in the work. He just shows up and shoots jump shots and goes home. He doesn't do
Who
anything on the court.
who averaged 27, 7, and 7 for 20 years? He said anybody can do it.
The game is catered to LeBron James.
When the game
LeBron James
changed three
played.
different times, the game changed three
LeBron
different
James
times
played
since then.
half the season. And when has LeBron James played 42 games or less?
Never.
I mean,
It's
I
funny
mean,
because if you add the numbers up, Jordan and Kobe has missed more games than LeBron. So
I
what are we
mean,
talking about?
LeBron has played in more percentage of more games than both of them throughout his career.
LeBron James has played over 1,400 games in his NBA career. He's only started. He only not started in 2 games. Jordan's played 1,072 games, and like 40 of them he didn't start in.
And we don't even
So-
need to ask about Kobe
Yeah.
how many games he didn't start in. He didn't start for 2 seasons.
Michael Jordan, Kobe, what's it called? Michael, LeBron James has the most minutes logged in NBA history if you count playoffs. What work has he not put in? And again, this whole thing about 4-6, it was better for LeBron James to be in the finals and have lost in the finals than it was for him to have lost against Detroit in the Eastern Conference Finals, or Chicago in the Eastern Conference Finals, or the Boston Celtics in the Eastern Conference Finals, or the what's it called, the other team that he lost to, the Indiana Pacers. All those teams that he beat in the conference finals to make the finals. It was better for him to be in the finals than to lose to those teams and not be in those finals. 4-0 is not better than 4-6.
I don't get it.
That's just the facts.
I mean, it is the facts. I
It's
mean, I don't understand. I mean, he made it to the finals, and that's a negative. Since when?
No, my only issue is how y'all can take that he make the finals so many times. His greatness as someone who wins that many finals is because of his competition. That's my only thing about with the finals. I don't care. Yes, it is better to make the finals than lose in the first round, second round, third round. But then don't say someone won because of competition. My guy just went there more because he was greater than everybody.
That's
That's
not
my
what
whole
we
thing. You
say. We
use
don't
one
start.
greatness and the other with competition with the other.
I
We
think
don't
that's too
start that
bad.
conversation. We don't. You guys start
it
that
came from the
I'm
Jordan
just
conversation.
saying.
conversation.
Like I said, I don't. The
He
record,
made it
like I
because it
said, it's
wasn't
better.
any competition. And then when we
He,
switched it around, he won because it was a competition. It's just a problem. That was the
it,
narrative from the media that LeBron made it because it wasn't any competition. That when we
Yeah.
switch it around, it's a problem. It was perfectly fine saying LeBron didn't have competition, but once we say Jordan didn't have it, it's a problem.
No, that's what I'm saying. If he made the finals, I'm just saying you got to keep it. If you want to say Jordan won because it's competition, you got to use it all the way around. You can't say if one without the other. So if winning six finals, six straight
well,
final appearances
I'll do.
is due
I'll
to
rate.
competition, then making eight
I,
straight finals is the same. Is the same reason.
okay, I'll raise you this, Craig. You can say one thing, but in GOAT James Kingdom, we don't just say it, we prove it. We can prove that LeBron James had tougher competition to make it to the finals than Jordan did, and we can prove Jordan had less competition in the finals than LeBron James did. We don't talk to talk. We actually prove it because we're smarter than Jordan fans. They're not smart because they don't know basketball. They don't know the history of basketball. They don't know basketball. That's the facts. That's why they want to create narratives about 4 and 6. They create stats. 4 and 6 is not even a stat. Doesn't exist nowhere in the record books. It's invention. It's created by Jordan fans. That's what they do best. They are inventors. They live in the land of Oz. They're running down the yellow brick road looking for a heart, looking for a brain, and what's the other shit they're looking for when in the yellow brick road? A way back
Courage.
to Kansas. Courage.
Courage.
Yeah,
So
what up,
did
twin man?
so
I'll tell you the moment they started to hate LeBron James. Because I put it in the chat. And I was hoping y'all was gonna put it up there, highlight that comment. They hated LeBron James from the moment he was mentioned in the same sentence as Michael Jordan. That was the moment LeBron James was hated. Period. The moment he was mentioned with Michael Jordan in any sentence, he was hated. Because it's like, how can he do all this? And then when he started going to finals, all those finals back to back to back to back to back the way he did, they hated him even more. That's when the hate grew. Because what happened? The media narrative, like you said, Johnny, of the 4 and 6. You know who started that? Stephen A. Smith.
yeah.
So what did they have to hold on to as a security blanket? 6-0. So then you start talking about, again, greatest of all time. A 2 3-peats don't beat somebody winning 8 in a row. So it's more than championships, right? So when you get them, when you make Jordan fans admit that it's more than championships, okay, you have to explain how Jordan is better than LeBron. And they can't, because the next thing they'll say is defensive player of the year. So, okay, so not having a defensive player of the year makes you a better defender? Because I know I would like to take the more versatile defender over, the person who's not as much as versatile. Scoring
That's
30
fine.
points.
I'll just take the better defender statistically. You can have versatile.
These are just the things that I've heard. Scoring 30 points a game makes you the GOAT. And it's like, but you had somebody who averaged 44 a season. You had somebody who averaged 54 a season. Does that make Wilt the GOAT?
Well, you know what? Let me ask you this though. Hold on, twin man, because you made a great point about comparing Michael Jordan. Or once it's comparing to Michael Jordan, because Brandon created a graph about how they're trying to compare Mahomes to Michael Jordan or Michael Jordan to Mahomes. Right? That was not an issue because I guess Mahomes is great. But if any one of you guys got a recent take with Rob Parker, I know Brandon watches Rob Parker and Chris Broussard. Did you see Rob Parker get upset that they compared that college girl to Michael Jordan?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Did anybody see that? And I was actually supposed to bring that clip up. I was trying to get it. I didn't get a chance to get it for you, Brandon. But he was really upset, bringing up to what Twin Man said. They were basically saying, like, yo, you know, this girl did nothing to be compared to Michael Jordan. And I think she's the greatest college female basketball player ever, right?
You talking about that chick from Iowa, correct?
From Iowa, yeah.
Right?
You know what she did? She scored more points than Michael Jordan in the fucking college. That's what she does.
She did.
And so I'm just saying that's a part of it. And again, another thing is that you can't mention Michael Jordan without their approval. That's the thing. They are the ones. They are the gatekeepers to Michael Jordan's legacy. They are the Michael Jordan police. That's why they hate us here in GOAT James Kingdom. Why are you guys always talking about Michael Jordan?
Rob Parker, Stephen A. Smith, that Mad Dog dude, Ziegler. Who else? Damn, I can't think of all the names.
Oh, the McCants.
These dudes literally kept the narrative. The media narrative to keep Michael Jordan the GOAT is exactly that. The media narrative. Because if you even hear them explain why Jordan's the GOAT, first thing they're going to say is 6-0 in the finals. That's the first thing they go with. He was 6-0 in the finals. I mean, the way he just approached the game. After that, they just freestyle it.
Let's let Benjamin speak. Benjamin, thank you for joining the GOAT James Kingdom platform. We were talking LeBron James making his 20th All-Star selection and why they hate on him for all of his accomplishments, as well as Jordan fans speaking on LeBron's hatred. Are you a Jordan fan or are you speaking as an individual?
Both.
Okay. Well, you're a Jordan fan. That take one for the team. Thank you for joining our platform. And what do you got on the conversation, sir?
I mean, the MJ argument is pretty simple. Like, you don't need rings. You don't need 4 and 6. He accomplished more in less time, and he did it with less help. It's really not that complex.
Well, when you make lies like that, it sounds like that it's easy, but that's a lie.
Which lie?
Both of them. He didn't do more and less, and he didn't do more with less help.
So do you want me elaborate?
Sure.
So about more. So scoring titles, rings, finals MVPs. He did all this in basically 11 healthy seasons. We agree with that, right?
I agree with the 3 choices you chose.
Yeah. That's the Jordan argument. Now, you can disagree.
I have a question for you. Say, for instance, someone played 11 years and won 10 titles. How would that compare to what you said about Jordan?
Depends on how much they produce. Like, if they're averaging 5 points per game, then wouldn't mean much at all. But let's say they.
All right. Say for instance, they won 5 MVPs during that 11-year span and won 10 titles. How would that compare to Jordan?
Again, it depends on like the production in general. Like, not all MVPs are the same.
Okay, so there's caveats to everything. It's not just who won the most or who did the most.
The player averaged a double-double. Okay, led the league in rebounding 4 times, 5-time MVP, 10-time champion in 11 years. Is that more than Michael Jordan?
Kind of need more details. Like, what are his numbers? Because
what details?
I'm not going back on anything. Go ahead.
Benjamin, you gave us no detail. No. You gave us no detail.
I gave you a
So for you to say 10 scoring titles, 6 finals MVPs, 6 championships, and 11 healthy seasons was all Jordan needed to
I didn't say that's all.
That's what you said.
No, that was the service of my argument. And then
listen, you are on GOAT James Kingdom, and this is why we bring people up like this, because we heard what you said. We are not people that don't listen. We gave you an opportunity to speak. When you spoke, you gave us those things. Now that someone else accomplished more than Jordan within the same span, now it is more to the subject than those things all of a sudden.
I can clarify my position if you want me to.
Oh, no, I know. Yeah, Continue.
So I started off by saying certain things like scoring titles, all that stuff, right? So that's just the basis. Then B Lee came in and he asked me a question, and then I responded. That's not all there is to it.
Okay. What else is it?
Like I said, the production. So like y'all said, oh, this guy's averaging a double-double. Well, what's the double-double? Is it 10 points and 10 assists? Is it 20 points and 10 assists? Like all these things matter.
15 points per game, 22 rebounds per game.
In which era? See, it's multifaceted. All these things matter.
Why you stop talking about?
Okay, so I can tell you. All right, so can I dismiss the 10 scoring titles because it was done in the 80s? Because we done with the 80s. There's nothing about the 80s that was great. Can I dismiss those things? Because in that era, no one else can score 30 points per game besides Michael Jordan.
No, I wouldn't dismiss scoring titles in terms of like. I don't mean.
So don't dismiss anyone else for their era. Again, 15 points and 22 rebounds per game, 5 NBA league MVPs, 10 NBA championships, and 11 NBA seasons.
You're talking about, or wait, are you naming a specific player? Because that just actually make it easier.
No.
Are you giving a hypothetical?
Apparently, we're just making this player up because basketball started in 1984. That you haven't put two and two together. But my thing is, that's the oddest shit that I've heard in a while. We're talking about? It's pretty obvious who we're talking about.
No. I need more of the specific because I would know more of like the details if you say the player. Right now, you're just saying a lot of things. I gotta try to remember all of it.
Well, why does it matter?
You don't know who we're talking about. That says a lot. You don't know who you're talking about. That says a lot. But how can 6 titles trump 11?
Well, again, it depends on the production. So you're talking about Bill Russell, for example, right?
I mean, it's pretty obvious we're talking about Bill Russell. I mean,
yeah, and do you know why he's better than Bill Russell?
It's crazy.
Why?
I'm sorry.
You can laugh all you want. I mean, it's pretty easy. It's not that complex. It's simple.
Yeah.
Both great defenders. I would rank Bill Russell as a better defender compared to what he did in his era to MJ. But MJ is light years ahead of him offensively. Light years.
Why?
Do you want to go look at the numbers? Bill Russell played more minutes. He played more possessions. He averaged less on worse efficiency. This isn't up for debate.
No, okay.
So you're saying stats is gonna trump 5 titles?
No, they all factor into it. All of this factors into it.
Even though he has almost double the less titles, his stats trump Bill Russell, and that's why he's great.
So this is the problem y'all run into. Y'all group me into these other guys who say rings this, rings that, rings this, rings that. That's not me.
So it's not about the rings. Okay, it's
no,
not about
rings matter, but it's only a component.
No, but Benjamin, you said I asked you, are you by yourself or are you a Jordan fan? You said you are both. So now you want to refute the Jordan fan comment? You're just
no. So I can be a fan of a player. I'm not a fanboy. I don't. No matter what, he's this.
No. We asked if you were a Jordan fan, meaning that you associate.
Yeah, I'm a fan of him.
Okay, no, you associate with the logic in which.
I'm a fan of LeBron. I'm a fan of this guy. Okay. I'm a fan of a lot of players.
Okay, but you associate the logic of fans of Michael Jordan for why Jordan is the GOAT. As for one, the idea that his 11 healthy seasons is the most complete healthy seasons, when we just proved to you it's not. So by your standards alone, Jordan isn't your GOAT.
No, you're completely misrepresenting my point. So the best thing here is you should argue against my points. Don't say, well, these guys said that or those guys over there said that. You got to refute my points.
I did use your points. You used production. Bill Russell was productive. 15 points per game and 22 rebounds is just as good as 30 and 6.
It really isn't. It's not even close, especially when you play in an era with way more possessions. It's not. Just the numbers are not on your side.
Listen, in an era where teams were shooting in the low 40s, rebounding was very, very important. And not only is 22 rebounds just as important as 30 points per game, 15 points per game is more than anything else. It is.
I'll let you finish. Go ahead, finish, and I'll respond.
15 points per game is better than anything else Jordan did. So his 22 rebounds equals Jordan's 30 points per game, and his 15 points per game outweighs anything else Jordan did on the basketball court. Not to mention they didn't keep the stats for his blocks and steals and how he affected the game there. Defensively, he's light years ahead of Jordan.
He's not light years, but I would rank him higher.
Light years.
He's not
Hold
light
on.
years. They're
Okay.
both all time at their position. Whereas one guy, he sometimes he's like the fifth best offensive player on his team. Like that's the difference.
Do you
Who were the
realize they
four?
really
Hold,
did
wait,
keep
wait, no, Twin Man. Who were the other four players that were better than Bill Russell during Bill Russell's 10 championships?
You saying specifically on his team in the NBA? Like, what are you saying?
No, you said he was the fifth option on his team. Who were the four?
I'm saying depending on the year. I got to go look back at the seasons, depending on the specific year.
So, but you're only going off of points.
No,
Right?
it's not just points. Because
So-
I mean,
so-
do you
so-
want me to go down to the field goal
Okay,
percentage?
No, so let me
Because
ask you
this is going to destroy your entire argument.
No. Because can I say Magic Johnson was the better offensive player than Jordan in 1988 because he averaged over 13 assists and
Magic is comparable to MJ. He's comparable. Bill Russell
no,
isn't.
I didn't say comparable. Can we say he was a better? Meaning that
You
Jordan
can
was
make
the
that
better-
argument. I'll be
Okay.
open to hearing that argument. But
Okay,
yeah, go ahead.
But Jordan, what you're doing is you're saying Jordan's light years ahead of Bill Russell because of his points, but you won't accept that Bill Russell's light head years on defensive side by the same stats. By the stats, Bill Russell was light years ahead of Jordan on defense. You won't accept that. That's a Jordan fan logic, and you associate yourself with Jordan fans by acting that way.
So again, straw manning. So let me address each point.
That's
So
not a straw man argument, brother. That's not a straw man's argument.
This is basic philosophy. You gotta let me respond.
No, I can't let you respond because you're flipping the narratives. We don't have time for you to flip the narrative. All right, hold on. We have Ace 30 in the building. Ace 30, thank you for joining the platform. You hear what we're talking about. You heard the gentleman state that Michael Jordan has done less, accomplished more and less, and he obviously had less help. What is your statement on Benjamin's idea of that?
Salute everybody. I was going to ask Benjamin when I was done with y'all things. Because I found this. What is your criteria to justify Jordan being the GOAT?
Like I said, I factor a lot of things. Again, production, accolades, all that. The top of my list is peak. That's at the top. So that would be the most important. How good was your peak?
I hate
it. Oh, no, wait. That's it. That's it. You done talking?
I'm saying you're asking what I value. I was saying that would be at the top.
That's it. Like I'm saying, that's your criteria. I just go peak. That's the greatest. That's it.
No, I'm saying that is the number one thing. Obviously, accolades matter, longevity. So, like LeBron, for example, he's better in longevity.
No. Forget any player. Forget any player. What is your criteria for ranking greatest of all time? You said peak. You said accolades. You mentioned titles.
Longevity.
Earlier. And longevity. Okay, those are four.
Production.
Okay. Production 5.
Production/impact. Yeah, you kind of put those together.
6. Oh, okay, together 5.
And all of that is, in account to your error too as well. So.
Okay, so relative to error, that would be a fair statement, right?
Yeah, that would be factored in.
Okay, so my thing is, right, if someone has an idea to say Bill Russell has a great case to be over Jordan because relative to error, he was an above average offensive player. Relative to error, he was the best defender by a wide margin, and compare that to the NBA and his innovation and impact, the best defender of all time, right? And then you take into account the accolades, which is just as much, if not just as much accolades as Jordan, and just as equal statistical feats as Jordan, but not necessarily in scoring, but other categories of basketball, especially relative to error. So my thing is too is like, why not consider that? Why try to devalue the error when you yourself just said I do it relative to error?
Oh, I'm not devaluing his error. I'm actually most of what I agree with you on most of what you said. The big problem is you said something about his offense being above. His offense might have been average or above average, but again,
for his error, it was above average.
It was well above average. When he retired, he was top 15 in points.
There's only say, John, let me say this because a lot of people become ignorant of the 60s and just use 120 possessions, But the thing about 120 possessions, just because you have 120 possessions, don't mean everyone's producing or impacting the game at the same level. During the entire decade, those have been 2 guys that give you 20 and 20, and at least 4 to 5 consecutive years in the playoffs. That was Wilt and Bill. You try to shrug off the 20 rebounds per game. But reality, there's only 3 times. That was actually 3 different players that did it that entire decade. 3. So even with the 120 possessions for each team, you clearly see that great players, no matter what era, will separate themselves from the pack. It's called the cream always rises to the crop. So when guys like Johnny say have an argument to say 20 plus rebounds per game has an argument to be just as equivalent at 30 points per game, you can take that into account because no matter what era, rebounding is always and will always be the most important stat.
No, but not only that's 30. When Bill Russell retired in 1969, he was top 15 in points scored in NBA history. And that's counting the active players. If you take the non-active players in the NBA at that time, he was top 10. So as you stated, he wasn't a bad scorer. 15 points per game was his total career. But there was points in time in his career he was giving them 18, 19 points per game. During that stretch that we're talking about, he was averaging, like 18, 17 points per game. So this notion that 15 points per game is nothing when they don't know basketball. That's the point.
We're
That's
not saying
that's like me saying Jordan's 5 assists per game is nothing. Jordan's 6 rebounds per game is nothing. That is what you're doing because again, the 22 rebounds.
I'm not saying that.
Stated. No, again, you did state that because again,
you got to let me clarify my position. You keep telling me my position. Let me clarify.
We let you speak, and like I keep telling everybody, we will make a video of you because of what you say. So welcome.
Go ahead, make the video.
Continue.
Okay, so to clarify, I'm not saying 25 rebounds. That just means absolutely nothing. This stat, it means absolutely nothing because error. What I'm saying is, and you said it best. Both of y'all characterize him as an average at best to above average offensive player. We're not comparing him to we're not comparing him to Dennis Rodman. We're not comparing him to Ben Wallace. We're comparing him to arguably the greatest offensive player of all time, who was also one of the better wing defenders of all time. And that is the main difference. Light years ahead of him offensively.
Again, Benjamin, you're making false statements. We didn't say Bill Russell was an average offensive player. We said he was above average scorer. That's not the only thing. He was a great passer. He was a great passer for his position, his time, in his era. So he was a great offensive player as well. You only want to associate offense with scoring when
actually that's not what I'm doing. Again, I don't believe offense is just scoring.
Scoring is a part. You said Jordan is not the greatest wing defender of all time. He wasn't even the greatest wing defender.
I didn't say that. Again, I didn't say that. I never said that.
He's applying Jordan's two-way ability is superior to Bill Russell defensive first ability. And you understand this too, right? That in basketball, you don't have to be one style or impact the game one way to have the same impact. Just like there was eras and years where a one-sided player like Magic Johnson could be viewed as the best player, even though he was never an elite defender. It's the same concept for Bill Russell.
I 100% agree, but I 100% agree, but his offense is just literally too bad. That's the problem relative to other all-time great players.
Benjamin, Benjamin, you just said it's too bad.
It's all relative.
Opinion. No, relative to his league, it was great.
Bro, he shot average efficiency. I can go pull up the numbers right now on StatMuse.
He shot above average. He shot above
Ben, you
average.
gotta look at it right. No. Ben, listen, real talk. StatMuse is a flawed source of if you want to get stats. I'm being real with you.
I use basketball reference too, man.
It's AI generated. If you were using basketball reference, you understand majority of his prime, he was above average accuracy. Matter of fact, for that prime, that was about the accuracy for most Simmons in the game.
I keep getting called a liar, so I'll just go ahead and look.
I didn't call you a liar.
I'm not saying you. I know you are.
No, I'm going to say he's a liar because I looked up Bill Russell's numbers. Bill Russell
don't even know what lying means.
He averages 44% for his career. The NBA between 1957 and 1969 did not shoot above 44% as a league. They were shooting under 40% as a league when he joined the NBA. The NBA around that time shot in the low 40s. That's why there were so many possessions and so many rebounds. That's why he was so great.
So I had the numbers in front of me. Just to clarify for everyone, what lying actually means is when you're purposely misleading info. So if you just get a stat wrong by 0.5% or 1%, that's actually not what lying is. But I have the numbers in front of me. Bill Russell, I mean, I guess it depends on which stat you want to go by. I prefer true shooting. He was slightly below league average.
The thing
47.6 was
is,
the league average in his
You
era.
look, see what you're saying. You see what
47.1.
you're saying. Listen, this is
And
why you
shots
can't.
per
This
game
is why
not
we
count.
can't, Benjamin. Benjamin, we
We don't
can't
take that
let you do this.
consideration.
Benjamin, we can't let you keep
Can't let me
backing
do what?
up. Can't let you keep backing yourself out of a corner. You did not mention anything about true shooting until you realized he was.
You just said his efficiency. What are you talking
That
about?
you're
That's an
talking about
efficiency
field goal
stat.
percentage. No,
well,
that's
well,
not.
well,
We're
I
not
can
talking true
no,
shooting.
You don't think true
but
shooting is an efficiency stat?
True shooting is a scoring efficiency. You were not talking. You're talking about shooting efficiency. You were talking about field goal percentage. Hold on. FYF, you have been listening. Lamont, was this man talking about scoring efficiency or shooting efficiency when he was mentioning Bill Russell's inefficiency?
Scoring, bro, those are the same thing. True shooting is a measure of scoring efficiency. What are you talking about?
no.
That
Well,
has
what
nothing
thing
to do
is,
with your
Benjamin,
shooting.
Benjamin, you gotta understand,
Go
no, Benjamin,
ahead.
you can't use true efficiency for that error because part of the true efficiency formula encompasses 3-point shots. 3-point shots, there's no 3-point line. So for
No.
accuracy, I'm explaining.
But no,
For
no, but start, no, no,
accuracy,
but
no, I'm saying, hold on, Johnny, it's the last thing. But for accuracy, you have to go off field goal percentage because true shooting takes you can't. It's an incomplete formula. When you try to apply true shooting percentage when there's no 3-point line.
listen,
They're all not playing under one. So
true
it
shooting
applies to them all.
percentage represents the amount of points you score compared to the amount of shots you take. Field goal percentage is the amount of field goals you make to the amount of field goal attempts you take. He was talking about shooting efficiency, not scoring efficiency. FYF, you listen to these dudes all the time. You understand this. You've been doing this for a while. Please help us understand why these guys do this. I don't understand this. Like we're trying to have a conversation that keeps switching the narrative. Everything that he said, we all
Which
heard.
narrative was switched? I'm still waiting on specifics because you keep making these broad claims and these aspersions. You're not backing them up with any evidence. I'm just telling you the truth.
Efficiency. The fact that you said efficiency. FYF.
FYF.
FYF, continue. Go ahead. FYF, please, Lamont. Please speak. Are you there, FYF?
I think he has auto issues.
All right, Benjamin, let me ask you a few questions since until he's ready to go. Who do you think had the greatest career?
Yeah, we hear you, Lamont.
I had my mic on mute. My
All
bad.
right, hold on for a second. Benjamin, who do you think had the greatest NBA career?
When I think of career, I think of longevity, so probably LeBron.
So, do you separate greatest career from greatest player as being the GOAT? Like those two things are
It's
separate.
included in it. So it's part of it.
Okay. That makes sense. All right, Lamont. You go ahead, Lamont.
No, I think I think people that just desperately want to put Jordan as the GOAT. That's what it seems like sometimes. But what happens is they start creating criteria, and they try to tell other players that they have to match up to what Jordan did best. So when you hear him talking about scoring, all right, or when the only reason why Jordan's scoring impact meant so much is because that is what was required of him to win championships on that Bulls team. And conversely, when you look at Bill Russell, what was required of him for the Boston Celtics was that he needed to be an elite defensive player and playmaker for that team to thrive. How do we know this for both players? Well, the Celtics never won a championship until Bill Russell got there. In the years where he got hurt and wasn't able to play, they couldn't win. And when he retired, they didn't win another championship for 5 years. So we know that the championships started and ended with Bill Russell. People want to say that he had this miraculous super team built around him. Well, I mean, if this guy's really in bed with the offensive numbers, look at that team's offensive rating, or look at the offensive rating of a lot of those players that you say were this super team level help. That team was really built on defense. He led them in defense, and they probably had the greatest championship run in sports history, led by his defense. And that has to have some type of when you start to have your GOAT conversations, if you get honest about Bill Russell, that has to matter. When you compare it to Jordan, Jordan he was a great scorer, but to say that you can't put Bill Russell up there with Jordan or ahead of Jordan because of Jordan's scoring. That means you're just prioritizing scoring over defense, which I don't recall
And at
ever
the
in
same
NBA
time,
history
talking
when
about Jordan
offense.
played in the tough defensive era too.
I don't think Jordan played in the tough defensive era.
He didn't.
I think Jordan played in one of the weakest
I'm done
defensive
with the
eras.
'90s when a celebrity all-star team put up the same amount of points as teams in the '90s did.
Well, like I say, I just don't think. I think the '90s was bad offensively. I don't think it was good defensively. And so, I mean, but I don't knock errors. I just give players credit for doing what they need to do to win in their own era.
And I'm in the same boat as that. I don't knock others either, but I mean, I'm going to need some more production on the offensive end.
But hey, Johnny proved that you're knocking the '60s. He proved it. Because you keep harping on Bill Russell's inability to when that wasn't necessary for him to win championships. You're basically putting a standard on Bill Russell that he didn't even need to accomplish the ultimate goal. Their ultimate goal was championships. And as a player, you have to look at yourself. You have to say, okay, what do I have to do to contribute to winning championships? Do you go outside? Like, remember what Wilt Chamberlain did? Wilt Chamberlain allowed the media and fans and people to change his game. So when they called him selfish, he went out there and forced the assist and tried to lead the league in assist. Outside of that went outside of winning. He was so caught up in all the other things, the chatter, what people were saying about his individual game, that he was just chasing, trying to make people happy. Bill Russell just went out there and said, this is what I'm great at, and this is what this team needs to win championships. He ultimately became the greatest defensive player of all time, arguably the greatest rebounder of all time, one of the best playmaking bigs. And when you talk about peak, if peak is your criteria, when you talk about defense and winning, who had a greater peak than Bill Russell for a 13-year stretch ever? And then John, just go listen to what other coaches were saying about him. The Lakers head coach in the 60s. He
won 5 MVPs for a reason. He won 5 MVPs for a reason. He was
2 championships as a player coach. 2 championships as a player coach.
All right, we're gonna let you in, Chad, and we're gonna let Mac in for a bit here. Lamont, that's a great take. You got something to say, Brandon?
Yeah, I got something to say. I know Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain, they were really good friends. And Wilt Chamberlain, I'm pretty sure he got tired of Bill Russell beating him all the time. So when Wilt Chamberlain won his 2 titles, he switched his game up to be more of a team-oriented player, just like Bill Russell. Wilt Chamberlain switched his game up so he could play like Bill Russell. That's why he won those titles. The simple as that. He wasn't winning, dominating the ball. He knew what Bill Russell was doing, and he did the same thing Bill Russell did, and he won titles.
Yeah. And to say this is the thing, and to understand this, Benjamin. Again, this is not to say anything to harp on anything. You're just repeating stuff that we heard a lot of times. And what happens is that, and you guys see it, is that the things that Michael Jordan fans use to try to make Michael Jordan the GOAT or better than LeBron, eventually who they're describing and talking about is Bill Russell. And then once we make them acknowledge that's what they're talking about, then they want to switch up and say, well, no, it's about the production. Well, if it is about the production, right? Well, then if Michael Jordan's production can trump the 5 championships that Bill Russell has over him, LeBron James's production easily, light years, goes over Jordan's 2 more championships. And because LeBron is more productive than Jordan on the basketball court as well. So, Chad, you're here.
That's arguable.
I know you're going to make the argument. You're going to fail, but you're going to make it. Let's let Chad speak, and then we'll let Mac Dev come in afterwards. So, Chad, you hear what we're talking about. What you got to say on the subject, sir?
I mean, man, when a man plays 13 years and makes 12 finals, and the 2 playoff losses that he had was due to him being injured, that tells you right there who had the best career as far as winning. That's Bill Russell. Just like what you're saying, those 5 more championships are not going to be trumped by scoring titles. Now, you want to talk about the points. Now, what's Jordan's shots per game versus Bill Russell's shots per game? Where did Jordan put his teammates in position to win like Bill Russell did?
Never did.
By carrying the offense.
False.
What?
You don't think that Bill Russell couldn't have carried the offense? Are you honestly sitting there saying that Bill Russell, if he would have took the amount of shots that Jordan would, he wouldn't have put up those
I
numbers?
mean, he shot
He
worse
wouldn't
from the
have 11
field
titles. He wouldn't have
No,
11 titles.
on
but
lower
chat,
volume. Do you think he's going to shoot better on higher
chat,
volume?
chat,
I don't know
chat,
why he
chat,
wouldn't. He's almost
chat,
7 foot tall.
That's a
chat.
hypothetical.
No,
You
no,
gotta get back to it.
Chad, can you explain to them how the Boston offense actually worked? Because I don't think these guys understand. There was no Boston offense without Bill Russell. Explain how Bill Russell actually created their offense for them.
He
Rebound,
created
defensive
their offense
rebounding and
for
fast
them
break.
by his passing,
Mm-hmm.
putting them
And
in
no,
position,
no, remember when Bill Russell jumped.
drawing
When Bill
double
Offensive
teams.
rebounds, screens, wide
rebound,
open
no,
dunks
Yes,
and layups.
blocking shots. When he blocked
yes,
shots, right? When he used to jump up and block shots, they told him not to do it. So he told them, no, I can block the shot to where it will still stay in play and we'll get the rebound and we'll run. So
yeah.
a lot of those extra possessions, them having the high pace that the Celtics had during those runs, was because of Bill Russell. He was the reason why they had so many possessions. He created those possessions for them. That's
Yes,
why
because when Boston was shoot and
impactful.
miss, when the Boston was shoot and miss, what did the other team do? They were going for the rebound. And who come down with the rebound? And when Bill Russell come with the rebound, what the other team was coming in for the rebound, what's that mean? Other players are wide open for him
Was,
to
was
Trust
pass
me.
Bill
the ball
Russell?
to or put it back
20,
into the goal.
25% of Bill Russell's rebounds came off of him blocking shots. Let's let Mac speak. Go ahead, Mac. What do you have to say on the subject?
I got a
And we'll let
question.
Benjamin
Was
respond
Bill
to what I
Russell?
said.
Was Bill Russell hurt in '67 when they lost to the 76ers?
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
gonna ask.
Yes,
He was hurt. He was hurt
yes.
in 70. He was hurt in 67. I know he was hurt in
He played.
58.
He
Got
Yeah,
hurt.
he was
played.
Got
hurt.
hurt
He
in the
He
was hurt
played.
playoffs.
He
versus.
played, but he was hurt. He had an ankle injury. Yes, he did.
I
I
know in
thought that was
58 he was
versus.
hurt. I know
Yeah,
it was 58. I thought it was. I didn't know it was in
Bob
67.
versus Bob Pettit. I know he had an ankle injury. I didn't. I didn't know he was
Johnny,
injured in
Johnny,
'67.
when
It
we
was
get off
close.
here, I'll send it to you. The man had an ankle
Okay.
injury in that series.
Okay.
Okay.
All
And
right.
Okay. No. That's
conveniently,
fine.
the
Again,
next year when
that.
healthy,
But
what
no.
happened? Conveniently,
But
next year when healthy, what happened?
well, conveniently next year he was the coach player. He was still the coach player the year before too as well. You know, again, we could say what Lamont said, that the 76ers kind of changed their style of play a little bit differently as well. Because that 76er team in 67, if I'm correct, was one of the best teams at that time. It was the best team ever. They had the best record in NBA history till the Lakers broke it a few years later with Wilt Chamberlain. So that was considered one of the greatest teams ever. And that's
Yeah,
what it took to
I
beat
didn't know
Bill
he was
Russell.
hurt.
Yeah,
But
but go ahead, Mac. Go ahead, Mac.
Well, pertaining, and you guys had a great conversation with Bill Russell in this. But pertaining to the topic, as a Jordan fan, and growing up in the '90s and everything, we're not. I don't think Jordan fans are mad at LeBron James. I think we're mad at LeBron James fans and supporters. We
Okay.
feel
Okay.
that, and the reason is,
Mm-hmm.
you got the haircut. And the reason is because when watching Jordan and what he did and accomplished, we're not asking anybody to look exactly the same as Jordan. We didn't ask for a Kobe Bryant, although it was great, all time great. We're just asking for somebody to dominate and be a better player than what Jordan was during their time. To me, yes, LeBron James had a king run. You know what I'm saying? 8 straight finals. We just don't feel like he achieved what Jordan achieved during the 90s. When we say 70 wins, you don't have that. When we say a dynasty, you don't have that. One of the greatest teams of all times, LeBron, we feel like you don't have that. There's just certain criterias that we just feel that you didn't achieve, and you got to the
Team
GOAT
awards.
conversation. You got to the I mean, come on, bro. It's not a
But Mac,
it's it's a
but
team
Mac.
award. It's a team
Hold
award,
on, hold on,
but
hold
it,
on,
it's
Go
him
ahead.
being the
hold on.
individual. It's Michael Jordan being the individual leading his team to those. If we're talking just individual
Phil Jackson.
accomplishments, if we
All
talking
right,
about
Matt.
individual, hold on. If we talking about
Okay.
individual accomplishment and accolades, Jordan has him on that. It's not even
No, he does.
close.
No, he
What?
doesn't. But go
All
ahead,
right,
Brandon.
so you're saying that LeBron didn't achieve the team success that Jordan did, so that's a knock against LeBron because he wasn't able to have a dynasty. He didn't have a great team that he played on. Is that what you're saying? Like that's part of it
No, he
because the
had a
team wasn't
great
great.
team. he had a great team. He had
didn't
a
Okay,
few great
which
teams.
team was great? Which teams were great?
All the Miami Heat teams were great.
All four of them.
Yes.
Okay,
That's right.
what
Based
else
on
team was
what?
great? What else team was great? Okay,
you had
okay,
the
what else
best.
team was great?
No, you had a
No,
4 year
answer
stretch where
Brandon's question.
where you had the best roster in the league.
Okay, okay, I can
The
understand.
only
Okay,
other
what other
team
team was great?
the
Miami was
only
not
other
the
team
best
that was great
roster.
that you could the only other great teams was the 2016 and 2017 Cavs. Those were your best rosters.
Okay,
So
so I have a
six
question. Okay, so I have a question with that. So, before LeBron came and after LeBron came, were the Miami Heat a great team?
no.
Okay, right after LeBron left, why were they under 500? The Heat.
Because
Because their best
Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh got injured, specifically Chris Bosh. He basically missed half the season, but a lot of people don't want to talk about that.
Okay, okay. So, how great were
that's
both
not
of them the year prior?
Which year?
great who Bosh and
The
Wade as
14th year,
individuals.
yeah, Bosh
2014?
and Wade. Yeah,
But
you
nobody
said that
wants
he
to talk
had
about
four
Oh,
great
Dwayne
years.
Wade
Wade only
definitely
playing
took a step
So, how was
back
2,014
that?
games in
2014.
those 4 years either.
How was that team great? How was that
What?
team great? 2014, because neither one of them were all
Mm-hmm.
NBA players in 2014. But how was that team great?
Okay, again, we're saying that you did not elevate your teams to greatness. Scottie Pippen, let's because I don't like talking about other players and the two players we're talking about. But if you're going to
You
teammates,
brought up teams,
Scottie.
like
You
that.
said it.
Oh,
You
hold
brought
on.
it up.
Okay, but okay. So Scottie Pippen was a shell of himself in '98. He had a back surgery, missed 35 games.
He
Dennis Rodman
he was
is
all
30.
NBA and all defensive team in 98, and he was
He
one of the
missed
reasons
30.
why they won the title.
He missed
Correct.
half the season.
He missed 35. He missed 35 games, and
And was all
he wasn't 100. I understand what he did, but
And
he
still made
wasn't
those
100.
accolades.
When
And
he
still
played,
made
he
those
No,
killed
accolades.
himself.
he wasn't 100% is what I'm
And
Top
saying.
ten
still
in
made those
NBA.
accolades.
And Dennis Rodman is 37 years old. You have a prime Chris Bosh. You have a prime Wade. You just
how's their
didn't
prime if they're not
accomplish
making the
you,
playoffs? I mean, they're
sir.
not even all NBA
They
players. How
they
they're prime?
Hold
They're
on.
not even all NBA players.
So 20
20
this is
for
you're
14.
talk so you're talking about a apex LeBron James, which many perceive that's like his peak years with a
Mhm.
prime Wade and Bosh. You
They're
just
not prime.
didn't
They're not even all NBA.
Shaq
so
I don't
had
think they.
2011
Bosh
20
didn't even average
so
10 points in the finals. Wade
2011
hold
averaged
on, wait,
like
20
hold
12 in
wait,
the finals.
before we
What
do
are you
this,
talking about?
Mac, what year were you born?
87.
So you never saw the 90s. So let me
I
give you
did
some
see the
information.
90s. What are you talking about?
How, you were in 1993. How old were you?
6.
So
So
what do you
you
know about
could
Chicago Bulls?
possibly
So
break
what?
down an
Wait.
NBA game.
Chad. What do you know about the Chicago Bulls 1993 at 6 years old?
We three-peated. I watched the Bulls. I watched the Bulls in '92. I seen the 6 3-pointers in
Mac,
game one. I was
answer
watching the
my
game.
Mac,
I
answer my
just did.
question. What do you know about the Chicago Bulls in 1993 as a 6-year-old? Besides them
That
winning
we
a
were the best.
championship.
I know Michael at 6 years old. I knew who Michael Jordan was, and I know we were champions, and we were about to three-peat.
Okay, do you know that the Chicago Bulls of 1993 was a roster that only happened 5 times in NBA history?
What are you talking? Okay, go ahead, explain.
Then the Chicago Bulls of 1993 had 2 All NBA players and 3 All Defensive players. That only happened 5 times in NBA history. LeBron James never had a roster like that. He never had a teammate, never faced nothing like that, and never had nothing. So Jordan had a team and more help than LeBron James did in that era versus the teams he had to face.
Strongly disagree.
It's not
Exactly.
There's
Because
nothing to disagree
You can
with.
disagree. You're
No,
going off base stat
sir.
metric, so your metric is
Oh
all
wait, what's
NBA,
that?
all
What's
defensive.
that? No. What's that metric is that
Your
I'm using the
your
best players
criteria
in
is
the league.
saying because he didn't have this X amount of all NBA, X amount of all defensive, his team was as good. That's
This
your
is why we don't
criteria,
like.
and that's
This is
fine.
why we don't like LeBron
Hold on,
James
wait.
fans, bro. This is crazy.
No, because I don't make up stuff. You stated all this stuff about Dwayne Wade. Well, what happened in 2016 when Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh were completely healthy? They only won 48 games. They were the 3rd seed. Why weren't they the best team in the league then?
How old were
I can
they?
answer that. It's simple.
Answer.
When the team
Answer.
loses their best player, they don't become great anymore. The Bulls weren't great without MJ. The Heat weren't.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were. They
A
won
second round exit is a
55.
great team.
Again,
I know you're gonna say 55 wins.
They won 50, again. They won 55 games. That is more than what the Miami Heat won.
And continue that.
Okay,
I can finish it for you.
That's better than what they. That was better. Than
When I'll finish it for you. When they added Tony Kukoc, Steve Kerr, and Luke Longley, that's not a great team.
That's
a second round exit is not a great team.
That's not a great team. That's the same. That's the same team that won 3 straight.
Well, can I say this real quick? I'll say this real quick. And this, to be honest with you, McDuff, I'm surprised that you get annoyed by this because Jordan fans are the main fans that do this dance around. You literally try to initiate the conversation talking about team and team success when people referring to individual players.
Because he doesn't
Matter
have.
of fact, hold on, McDuff. Because I try to understand this, right? Did you use the same criteria when you ranked Steph Curry as the GOAT? Because I understand it now. From a team success standpoint, right? They won. The Steph Curry led his team to 73 wins. That's a team record. Steph Curry also had a dynasty. That's a team achievement, right? And just like Michael Jordan, Steph Curry averaged 30, led his team in scoring, right? So I can see your perspective on how you can rate Steph Curry as the GOAT and how you can perceive how LeBron didn't achieve as much as Michael Jordan. Thank you for that insight, Mike Duff. And that's the thing. Hey John, let me land my plane with this.
No, because they made a bunch of vague statements and got mad when I made a statement and they used something to back it up. The dynasty thing. What makes a dynasty?
A great team.
A great team.
Like that, come on, bro. Like that.
Okay.
I mean, I don't even know really how to argue that. I mean.
So wait. So by that definition, you called the Heat a great team. That means the Heat were a dynasty.
No, you.
I don't even know who you're arguing against. To be honest,
so this is.
I don't know who you're arguing
against.
Let
me finish. Let me finish.
Wait, Matt. I want to make sure I heard this, and we have 9 other people here.
Questions.
Four
different questions. Go ahead.
Did Mac or did not Mac say the Miami Heat team for those 4 years was a great NBA team and should have had a dynasty?
Correct.
Okay. Then when I asked him what defines a dynasty, he said what?
A great
team.
What makes
that's
up?
Why I said, that's why I said, Mac, you gotta
go ahead.
Come on. Go ahead. Add to that definition.
So first of all, a dynasty we all know has to be contrived of a great team. The definition, you have to win at least 3 championships in a certain time span.
What's the time span?
There's only 7. There's only 7 again, and there's only 7 dynasties in the NBA.
What's the time span?
I say at least 3 championships and 6 to 7 seasons.
LeBron James is a dynasty then. Hold on, wait. Then LeBron James is a dynasty.
Exactly.
If you want to make up a term and say a player is a dynasty.
No.
This is why we're mad.
LeBron James. No. LeBron James has. That's why you guys are mad. No. That's why you guys.
I'm not mad at all.
Because wait. Because by your own criteria, LeBron James is a dynasty.
Correct.
He's a dynasty.
He's a dynasty. Correct.
So he himself is a dynasty because he has 3 championships within 6-7 years.
Correct. So LeBron James is a dynasty, but these are
by your criteria, he created those.
By
teams.
my criteria, correct.
Yeah, actually,
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. So the dynasties are of the NBA: the '60s Celtics, the '80s Celtics. Bird won 3 in 6 years, 81 to 86. The '80s Lakers, the '90s Bulls, Shaq and Kobe, Tim Duncan and the Spurs. And the Curry and the Warriors.
Wrong. Back up. You forgot
LeBron James.
You forgot LeBron 2013 to 2020. You got that, McDuff. You said it. You said it, bro.
LeBron James, the only player to win 3 championships on 3 different teams and win Finals MVPs on 3 different teams.
That's cool for LeBron, and I respect LeBron James fans.
See,
that's
fine. Wait. It's not.
I actually think it's easier than winning on the same team.
Mac, you don't come on GOAT James. That's cool. That's fine. No, that's great.
That's outstanding.
That's awesome.
That's
greater. That's greater than Michael Jordan. That's greater than Stephen Curry. That's greater than Bill Russell. That's what that is. It's called called greatness, and you're gonna stand there and respect it. That's what that is.
I would actually
Individual.
argue that it's easier
That is,
to win on multiple different
let me.
teams than the same team.
I
But
just want to
No, it's
raise my
not.
hand. I want to raise.
No,
I
it's
want to raise
not.
my
I can
hand
tell
real
you
quick.
why.
Let me just
Especially,
ask this
it's the
question. Let
opposite,
me ask this
especially
question.
with the conditions
Let me
of
raise
the
my
90s.
hand.
How
Let
is
me
it
raise my
easier
hand.
to win? That is so
I'm gonna raise
ludicrous,
my hand
man.
real quick. I want to be
Hard to win. You
respectful.
got chemistry. It takes time.
It's cool.
Yeah.
LeBron James is the only dynasty with a losing record. Now, can I continue?
Losing
What?
record.
It's cool.
Now,
With
so
a
that's what I'm
losing
saying.
record.
Look, now you want to. Now
That
we gotta talk about the losing record and all this other stuff because
no,
you
you're a
can't. Wait.
dynasty though.
No, you can't
That's
handle
you're a
LeBron
dynasty with
James.
a
No,
losing
no,
record. What
you can't
dynasty has a
handle
losing record?
Actually,
This is
Lamar,
crazy.
It's a losing
actually,
record.
Look,
hold on,
listen.
like Johnny, that's not
What a
true. He
losing
actually has a
record.
winning record.
Hey,
No,
hey, hold
he
on, hold
actually
on,
has to
hold
have
on,
a
hold on,
500
hold on,
record.
hold on, Matt, what losing record you're talking about?
In the finals, of course.
No,
Okay,
it's
Mac
the.
Duck, hold on, Mac Duck, hold on. Hey,
that
Grant.
is a fact.
So,
Yeah.
Mac Duck, hold on. What's the record between LeBron's dynasty then?
He's 4-6, sir.
Well,
So
There's
according
No,
a
to
no,
the
no, that's
time
record.
not his whole
frame,
dynasty.
according
07,
to the time frame
2007.
that you
You
gave
just
for a
said,
dynasty,
yeah, you
it,
said
it
from
it's
He's a
3-2,
dynasty.
13,
3-2,
13 to 2020.
3-2.
You said 7 years span.
No,
So
man.
That's four
we're
championships.
agreeing. So I'm agreeing that LeBron James is a dynasty, and we're still debating right now.
No,
Can
no,
we
no,
be?
hold on,
Can we
No,
move
you're
on?
Mac
debating.
We're trying to, no,
You're
We're
debating.
trying to help you out
I'm
because
agreeing that he's a
no,
No,
dynasty.
exactly.
no,
Hold
no.
on. So,
There's
well,
no helping.
hold on, Johnny,
There's no
please,
helping. Start,
please.
started, started,
It's
started.
right
There's
here.
no
It's right
started.
here.
There's no helping. It's called exposing.
No.
You are getting exposed. We don't help people
Hold
here.
on.
You seek help on other pages. Here you get exposed. Here you talk basketball. You can't talk basketball. That's the problem.
Correct.
This is what we do here in
Correct.
GOAT James Kingdom. You sit here and going to bring up every criteria that y'all brought up here, including Mr. Benjamin, has proven Michael Jordan not to be the GOAT, nor Stephen Curry.
I need some
guys are proving is
specifics
our
because
point.
these are just broad
No,
statements.
we're trying to, but I'm gonna get you next. Mac Def, his last stage. So, what is the time frame? You said LeBron. You agree? LeBron has a dynasty. What is his frame? You said at least 3+ championships in a 7 year time span. So I'm assuming you say from 2012 to 2020. How many times he been in the finals, Mac Def? From that time span.
What? He's got 10 finals appearances, right?
He can't. How you had 10 finals experience in 7 years, Mac Def?
He's got 10 finals appearances. I'm agreeing. Listen, if I'm saying LeBron James is a dynasty king, that's the
Oh,
point where
okay,
we
yeah,
just try to move
you're
on.
agreeing because at first you said that was something
No,
against
I'm
James,
agreeing.
and
I'm
so now it's
agreeing to
not.
move. I'm agreeing to
Now it's
move
not.
on.
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
Nah,
agreeing
we're
to
not
now
gonna
move
it's
move
not
on.
on.
against
You're not
Mac,
gonna
you,
LeBron
move
he's
If
James.
on.
you
forward
can,
All
four.
right.
We're not moving
everybody
on.
Right,
knows
your
a
logic is
team
forward.
Okay, Matt,
accomplishment is a
go ahead and
dynasty.
move on. Okay, go ahead and move on. It's like that part, it counts it out. LeBron's a dynasty. So what else make Michael Jordan go?
No, he's not. Yeah, well, that's crazy. My
What else
point
makes
is he
makes Jordan
again,
go?
again, again.
Mhm.
So when we talk about dominating the league, we feel from an individual and team
Benjamin did a
accomplishment
better job.
standpoint, he did not dominate better than Jordan. That's what we feel. And we're not mad
Dominate
at
how? In
LeBron.
scoring?
We're not mad at LeBron. We're just mad at LeBron James fans
Yeah.
for
Okay.
thinking for putting him on Jordan's pedestal already. And it's like, no, he's
Yeah,
not there
it's
yet.
easy.
Okay.
Easy.
Matt,
Your pedestal
how
is
did
a.
he not dominate? Like what did Jordan dominate that LeBron couldn't do? What did Jordan dominate that
Uh,
LeBron didn't do?
Have a
again, we
bunch of
feel
non-30 point scores.
no. Again, we feel from
Cared
a
about
from a
points. Answer these
statistical and
questions.
production standpoint, we feel that Jordan dominated the game better than
How?
anybody.
And that's what I'm saying. How? That's what I'm saying. How? Like what did he
We
do
we
better
think
than
he
everybody?
Do you
I
want
think
overall production? You want like specifics in their games?
Ben,
Like what
I
do you
just
Ben,
want?
want to
Ben,
know.
I think
I just want
I'm
Matt
so
to
warning you,
to
explain
bro.
me
to me what did
so the
Jordan do?
LeBron so the
Go
Jordan
ahead.
fans, we feel that Jordan is the most dominant playoff performer all time, and I don't think it's
How?
close.
How? That's
So
why I'm
so
asking
how
you
so
how.
how so
Uh,
this is how. So when you go to all time rate, he had the 63-point game in Boston. He averaged 40 points per game in a series 5 different times. That's the most.
okay.
That's the most all
Dominating.
time.
Okay.
So
Go
he
Actually,
on.
averaged.
Let
six
me keep
times.
going.
Go ahead.
Let me
Six
keep going.
times.
Let me keep going. Let me keep going. What else?
So and then he averages for his career in the playoffs 33 points per game. He has the most 50
Okay.
point per game performances in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
We just feel from a production standpoint and performance wise in playoffs, whether it's individual or team, he dominated the league like nobody else. Even Bill Russell, when Bill Russell dominated the league, but nobody would sit here and say in the 60s Bill Russell was individually the best player.
Yes,
People
they
would
did.
Okay.
say,
All right. All right. All right.
Yes,
All right.
you
All right. All
would.
right. All right. All right. All
They
right,
did
guys.
say he was the
Okay.
best.
Okay, Matt. Okay,
yes,
Matt. Who
but
is
it's
the all-time?
debatable.
Oh, okay, Matt. Who is the all-time leading scorer in the playoffs?
LeBron.
Who has the most 30-point games in playoffs?
LeBron. I'm just gonna say LeBron because obviously, Go
Okay.
ahead.
Who has won the most games in playoffs?
LeBron.
Yep,
Go King
LeBron
James.
play
LeBron.
longer.
Series.
He wins the
Series in the
totals argument.
playoffs. Who won the most
LeBron.
series in the playoffs? Okay.
LeBron.
Totals.
Who's the all-time leading in steals in playoffs?
LeBron.
Who's the all-time leader in defensive rebounds in the playoffs?
LeBron. LeBron.
Who is the only player in the top 10 in rebounds, points, steals, and assists and blocks?
I'm guessing now. I'll take LeBron for 500.
Okay, so how is that not dominated in the playoffs?
Oh, he absolutely dominated. But MJ just on a
Again,
slightly higher level when we're talking about
Okay,
peaks.
that's what we're saying. I never
what
said
is
he
better?
No one is
didn't.
saying he's a role
What
player.
is better than that in
That's
the
the
playoffs?
issue with LeBron
What
James.
did he
The
do
guy
We're
with the
not saying
highest
he
What did
player
he
didn't.
do
efficiency
better?
rating on X amount of games, Michael Jeffrey Jordan. Yeah, that guy.
No,
Okay,
33,
no,
6 and
okay,
6
hold on,
for
hold
his
on, hold on.
career.
done
You
to
say
any
he has
other
the
players
highest
in NBA
PER
history.
in the playoffs?
Cut their games
Yeah,
and
if
cut their
anyone
careers to fit a bullshit narrative. Hold on, B-Lee.
He
We do
doesn't have
this
the
all
highest
the time.
PER in the
He had
I
playoffs.
X
said if
amount of
anyone with
games.
X amount of games, I know Jokic is over him right now.
Okay, okay,
But the
okay.
cutoff,
What
yeah.
is PER? Explain to me why PER makes Jordan better
Well,
than LeBron.
it's one. It's not just PER, but it is one advanced
Okay,
stat.
no, yeah.
That's one of
Explain
the other.
why PER makes Jordan better than LeBron.
Is one way of encompassing a player's impact on the
Okay,
court,
explain to
basically.
me because I don't know what PER is. Say I don't know what
I don't
PER
got the
is.
formula off the top of
Explain
my
to
head,
me
but I
why
mean, you can go look at it.
PER. So you're just saying stuff that you don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
I'm not just saying stuff. I'm saying it's
Okay,
one
what
of
is
the ways.
PER?
Go
What is PER?
James
I just told you
Kingdom.
it's an advanced analytics to accomplish a player's impact. One way to describe a player's impact on
Go
the game.
James Kingdom. Go James Kingdom.
That's
Do
not
you
true.
do
That's
you
not
You
guys
just don't like the answer.
honestly
You keep
do
repeating the
you
same
guys
thing. You just don't like
honestly
it.
feel that
It's because your
LeBron
guy's not
James
leading in it. That's all.
I'm talking Benjamin. I wanted to know
wow.
what is PER and what makes that advanced stats above LeBron James. Like what is it? Since you stated it.
Yeah,
Max,
I
you
just
can get
said.
it. Make me
So I'll
proud.
say it again if you didn't hear it for the just the third
Yeah.
time. It's one of the
Go ahead.
advanced metrics to measure someone's impact on the court.
What does it measure?
I mean, what is the
It does
aim? I
offense
don't know
and
what that
defense
means.
actually, but it actually leans
How?
towards offense.
How does it
How
measure
does it
it?
measure? That's
How
what we're
does it
saying.
measure
Like
it?
how?
There's a formula for it. The same way like there's a formula for true shooting. You get what I'm saying? So
We know the
you
formula for true shooting, though. We
input
know
the
that.
values into the formula,
What's the
then you get to
formula
a
for
number.
PER? What is the formula for
What?
PER?
I don't have it off the top of my head.
So you don't know what
don't
you're talking about.
So you don't know what
No,
you're
I
talking
do know
about.
what I'm talking about. Not knowing
You
the formula
have
off the
no
top of it does
idea.
not know what you know what you're talking about. It doesn't mean that
You don't.
because it's the
You have
same
no
formula
idea.
for everybody, including
so why,
LeBron.
Wait. So
It's
why
the
is
exact
it
same
an important,
formula.
So why is it an important formula for you to bring it up as the first formula that exists?
Like I said, it's one of the measures
Okay,
to
and I
gauge a
asked
player's
you,
impact on the court.
And I asked you why was it the first one you brought up?
Again, it's the one he's the all-time leader. There's one he's leading, and I just said that.
Oh, so you brought it because that's what he leads in. Does he lead in? Does he lead in?
You just said names things he's better than LeBron, and now you're getting upset that I'm naming things he's better than LeBron.
I didn't get upset. I'm not getting upset. I'm getting upset that you're not answering the questions and you're backpedaling.
Not
Exactly,
backpedaling at
you're
all.
not backpedaling. Listen,
Still on PER.
Wait. If we're going to talk about all the metrics, who actually tips off on all the metrics? Michael Jordan or LeBron James in the playoffs?
Averages.
Michael Jordan.
Again,
it's close. It's probably slight.
Wait. Don't change my question.
Not changing your question.
That's
for specificity.
Again, listen. All of the advanced metrics, which include PER, does LeBron James have more or Jordan?
It's probably pretty close, to be honest.
It's LeBron.
Let's just give it to LeBron. Go James Kingdom. I just want to ask one question. Go ahead.
Mac, we don't make shit up in Go James Kingdom.
I'm waiting for you to name the stats.
Again,
No,
wait,
I'm asking the
shut the
question.
fuck
Ain't about
up.
to name it.
I'm asking
Shut
the
the
question.
fuck
David.
up. There's no reason to
asking the
name shit
question.
because I'm going to expose you. There are 23 different analytics used for the playoffs and regular season. LeBron
Name 'em.
James trumps Jordan in them. When it comes to playoffs, it's 13-9 or 13-10. When it's regular season, it's a little bit more close.
And what are the
LeBron
margins
James-
on those?
Now the margin. What is the margin?
Why
between the
wouldn't the margin matter? Like,
wait.
That don't help
you
your
are
argument, bro.
confused.
Oh,
Big.
I
That
got
don't help
this.
your argument.
I got this. What is the margin in PER between LeBron James and Michael Jordan?
It's very small.
Okay, then so why the
I
fuck
think he's
did
number
you bring
two.
it up? So why the fuck did you bring it up?
What do you
Should I
mean?
say?
Because he's superior at it. I mean, to defend you.
Wait, is the margin superior or not? I thought you said the margin mattered. When is the margin not superior anymore?
You're gonna have to go look at the numbers.
You know, look up numbers. We provide you the numbers, and you're gonna go home and cry about it later.
So
That's what we
I'm
do.
definitely not crying because I can just laugh at those stats right now.
Okay, listen. A hyena laughs at the lion eating his meal. Listen, a hyena laughs at a lion eating his meal. I don't care about your laughter. Laughter is the way to.
We're talking about two completely different things when it comes to advanced stats.
Listen, we're not talking nothing.
It's on the screen, Benjamin.
I'm talking.
Yeah, oh
and
no,
you're
I don't.
listening.
No. What he's doing is this. Go ahead.
No, tell me what I'm doing since you're not listening. Go ahead, tell me what I'm doing.
So just to be clear, when I'm talking about advanced stats, I'm talking about offensive box plus minus, defense rate, PR, things like that, like assist percentage, things like that, rebound percentage. I don't really hold as much weight on those.
There's only 3 advanced stats that actually matter.
Again, Benjamin, what you hold weight on has no weight. You hold no bearings in
It doesn't hold weight because you disagree, but I mean...
No. It doesn't matter to you because it's something that has over Jordan. I can easily tell you PR doesn't matter. But you won't let me do that? Because I can tell you...
But you're not saying PR doesn't matter.
Yes, I can tell you that because you know why? It's a flawed stat. Because the formula in PER says that if you get a steal...
It's a flawed stat because your guy's losing in it? I mean, I guess.
Are you going to let me talk or are you just going to keep
Go ahead and finish
lying?
because you cut me off like 20 different times, but finish.
I let you speak. It was my turn. But go ahead, speak. I
go
love
ahead.
this. You have now been exposed by the exposer. Continue.
Go ahead. I was going to let you finish.
Okay, PER is a flawed stat because it values a steal over us.
I'm saying go ahead.
Well, why you keep interrupting him? Go ahead, John. Go ahead. I'm gonna bring it up too.
PER is a flawed stat because they value steals over assists. They value steals over a three-pointer made. It is a flawed stat that was invented by somebody who has no reason creating stats at all. It is an analytic that existed not when Jordan played. So nobody while Jordan was playing was saying, oh, look at Michael Jordan's PER. No one cared. He didn't win no MVP because of it. He didn't win no All-NBAs because of it. He didn't win no championships because of it. A PER is an analytic stat for people who can't talk stats because Michael Jordan stats don't add up to nothing. These are Michael Jordan fan stats. You're going to value steals over an assist. Steals over a defensive rebound. This is what PER values. But when we talk about VORP, you don't want to talk about that. You don't want to talk about LeBron having the better defensive box plus minus in the playoffs. You don't want to talk about LeBron James having the better win shares, the better offensive win shares, the better defensive win shares, the better true shooting.
That's quick. I just want to ask one.
Sorry, just to respond, just so he's perplexed at why steals would be worth more than assists. Well, it's really not that complex. It's harder to get steals than assists. This is why the top steals guys average like 2 a game versus the top assist guys averaging 11. That's the reason why it's weighted more. It's really not that complex.
Well, that's not. Well, Ben. Ben,
you can scream and holler all you want to.
No,
Benjamin, wait. Benjamin, what's more important, getting a basket or getting a steal?
How many?
Hold on.
Getting
the basket. Basket in general is the most important.
Guys, I got this. I don't mind repeating myself. What is more important, getting a basket or getting a steal?
Yes, points over steals, but that's not assists. That's a difference.
No, but I think the question.
Assists. Oh wait.
Assist leads to it, but the guy who gets the assist, that's less valuable than the guy who scores.
Ben, let him
really
help
is.
you. Let him help you.
Ben, the question would be, what correlates more to being better at any particular skill set? Does steals traditionally correlate more to being a better defender, or do assists traditionally correlate more to being a better playmaker? Because, and I say that because
honestly,
both
of those stats can be.
No. I say that because you can't lead the league in assists if you're a bad playmaker, but you can lead the league in steals if you're a bad defender. We've seen Steph Curry and Allen Iverson.
Magic Johnson.
So the thing is, we know that assists are more difficult, and they correlate more to a specific skill set, because you can't accidentally lead the league in assists, right? You can't be a bad playmaker and just fall right into the league leader in assists, but you can be a bad defender. We've seen it time and time again and lead the league in steals. So the fact that steals get prioritized in any particular analytic over any other category like assist, I think
how is a steal more valuable than a defensive rebound? They both in a position.
Again, the reason why it's literally harder to get them. It's not about the name of the game is points. Well, assist leads to points. Therefore, it's just literally by the numbers harder to get.
Okay, fine. So
That's why it's quantity thing.
Wait. So what is the hardest thing to do on the basketball court there, Benjamin?
Depends.
No, I'm asking you. Don't.
That means you need to have Bill Russell as your GOAT.
No. Listen, I'm
not a center that shoots 44% from the field. No.
Again, what is the hardest thing that you can do on the basketball court? Score a point, get a steal, get a rebound, get an assist, or get a block. What's the hardest thing to get?
If you mean getting 10 points, 10 assists, 10 steals, honestly, it'd probably be the hardest to get 10 blocks.
Okay.
If you get 10 of each.
So why didn't PER rate blocks above steals?
So what?
So why didn't PER grade blocks above steals, and why is field goals made the number one category in PER?
Again, PER isn't about rating what is the hardest. Like you're confused. You're putting your own definition of the metric. That's the difference.
Benjamin, wait a minute. You just said that's why PER has the steals at number 2, because it's hard to get. It's a difficult thing to do. That was
quantity. I'm talking about quantity. Do you understand?
That's why Ben. That's why when we ask you a question,
average 3.
Ben. That's why when we ask you a question that had no quantity, just quality, you added quantity. So if you want to argue quality, just answer the question for quality then. You added 10 rebounds. No one asked you that. He asked you what was hard to do. To your perception, whatever the fuck you feel. You say he's getting steal. Niggas watch this is what? Stand on business.
I mean, it's like I need a more narrow, specific question. Like, is it harder to get a steal, or is it harder to score a wide open layup?
Sturdy. Thank you, Sturdy. Now you fucking get it. Let's expose this man. Continue.
I haven't been exposed one time. You've been sharpening me this whole time.
Ben, I'm just be straightforward, bro. The person who invented the formula, John Hollinger. You just look.
Yes, I know what it is. I'm very familiar. I'm actually in the analytics community.
No, you're not.
So
you didn't know what the formula was. You didn't know what the formula was.
I don't have it off the top of my head.
You don't even know what it is.
No, I don't have it off the top of my head.
If you did,
hold on. Benjamin, who had a better season, Michael Jordan in 1986 or Michael Jordan in 1998?
When he was injured?
Which season was better? Which season was better?
98.
You mean 85 to 86 compared to 87 to 88?
Mm-hmm.
1985, 86 are the 97, 98 season. Which season was better for Jordan?
88.
So do you realize?
Oh wait, you said 98 or 88?
Yes, 98.
98.
I think 98 was better.
Okay.
So do you know his PER was higher in 1986?
He played like 16, 17 games, so it's not analogous.
So why do you think it will be higher?
No, it does matter. That's why you have a cutoff.
Okay, why do you think it will be higher?
He played
in 86 compared to 88?
To 98.
98.
was like all first team NBA defense MVP, Finals MVP,
No,
champion.
and
You saying
86
why I
only
think it would be
played
higher
in
in 86 compared to 98?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Much smaller sample
Right.
size, so the numbers could fluctuate a lot. Way smaller sample size.
Yeah, that's what Jordan's career is, fluctuate a lot. Your argument fluctuates a lot. Everything about Jordan and Jordan fans fluctuates a lot.
No, the thing about me is it's not about MJ. Your entire thing is about MJ. My entire thing is I have the
You
same
just
criteria for
said,
everyone.
Listen, our
you
thing
just
is
No,
said,
LeBron
no,
James
that's
Kingdom.
that's
No,
there
no,
we
no,
go.
no, no,
There we
no,
go. There we
no,
go.
no.
No,
Listen,
you just
listen.
said it, Ben. Hey, John, you just
We
said
are.
it.
What he said? What he said? What he
He
said?
just said it.
That
He
that
just
we focus on
that's
Jordan.
and Ben. No, Ben. And that's
Go ahead.
this one said you a lie because that's the only statement that I believe that you said was a complete lie. When you said you apply the
Which one?
same criteria to everyone else, you
Yeah.
don't
So
because
which
that
tell me my inconsistencies. Go ahead.
You've been
the inconsistency is
inconsistent the
this, right?
entire
You bring up.
time.
Well, we're about to tell you. About to tell you from the very
Yeah.
beginning. I'm trying to do it chronological order. Try to do it chronological order, right?
Hold up, 30,
From your
please. I've been
damn,
quiet. I've been quiet.
damn.
You've been
You can hop in on
inconsistent
this too.
the entire
I'm
time.
listening.
From
hold
the
up, guys.
very
Let me ask you
first
one more
moment you
question.
came up here
I,
talking about Bill Russell and Jordan, you were inconsistent. You tried to error tax him. Then when they sat here and broke down the numbers to you, you needed context. When you put
What
context on
was
everything Jordan
inconsistent
did,
up?
you've been inconsistent the entire
You
time.
have to give specifics. I
okay,
didn't
okay,
say Bill.
okay,
What was inconsistent about Bill
Ask for
Russell and MJ?
specifics
okay,
for
okay.
anybody else.
Okay. Let's get back to this
No,
PER thing. In
oh my God,
1995,
please.
why was Michael Jordan PER higher in '98 than 1995 when he played 17 games? Because you said a short
because
amount
he
of
shot
games.
terrible from the field in 1995. He shot horrible. Yes,
So
like
so it
I'm still
so it
trying to
doesn't
figure out
matter
where y'all
how
He
many
point
played
these
people
like
play.
17
inconsistencies.
games.
Where he shot
You
50% from the
keep
3-point
saying
land?
You're talking about 94 to 95 when he shot 41% from the field.
He shot 51% from the 3-point land.
He only
listen,
took like
Wade. You're
one a
saying
game. That's not going to really improve your efficiency on
okay.
low
You
volume.
said
In
short
95,
amount of
Mike always
games
played like
is going
17
to
games,
push.
bro.
Yeah, but in '86 he played the same amount. He played like what 18 games. But you
So,
said in '86 his PR should be higher, but in
I
'95
didn't
his
say anything
PR
about it
should be lower.
should or shouldn't.
No, we
I'm
didn't.
not making any of these claims.
listen, Ben, you're awesome. PER is a measurement of how balanced your stat line is, how you contribute on both ends. That's why Mike has the highest in history. When you talk about who contributes the most points, it's Mike. When you talk about who's the most balanced on defense, it's Mike. All those things contribute. That's why he's the highest next to Jokic now, because he just clears them. Again, it's the same thing with the only three stats defensively or in the advanced metrics that matter, which is box plus minus and win shares per 48. I've already broken this down. Mike is the GOAT when you're talking about who moves the team forward, and he has a top 3 resume of all time when it comes to accolades and achievements. That's why he's the GOAT. You can't argue against it.
Yes, we can.
I agree. I'm just trying to figure out, like, these people keep saying
Yes,
there's
we
this
can.
inconsistency, there's that. I'm waiting for
Yes,
it.
we can.
Mike
Hold on,
statistically
hold on,
does
hold on.
better.
Let me answer your question, Travis, and your nonsense. Okay. First of all,
Nonsense.
you said win shares. Yeah, listen, your win shares per 48. Isn't that the same thing as VORP, the box plus minus?
Nope.
When we talk
Not
about
even
win
close.
shares per 48. Yeah. Oh, yes, it is.
VORP
literally-
is
wait.
direct compared
Yes,
to
it
the other
is.
guy.
Yes, it is. Because win shares is your actual number, and you get your win shares per 48 by adding the minutes to your win shares. So that's how you get win shares per 48. Your box plus minus is your box plus minus. But when you add your minutes, it becomes a VORP. So if you want to add minutes to win shares to help Jordan, I'm going to add minutes to LeBron James's box plus minus to make it better than Jordan's box plus minus. Jordan can have win shares. LeBron has box plus minus, add minutes because he has the better VORP.
VORP is directly compared to the guy coming off the bench next to you. That has
No,
nothing to do with how
no. VORP.
Yeah, you're clearly good at analytics. You're clearly-
Wait. Listen, VORP is your box plus minus adding your minutes. That's what it is. That's why when they changed the stat in 2017, it changed both the VORP and box plus minus. They are associated with one another. Again, win shares per 48 is a player's win shares plus their minutes. VORP is a player's box plus minus plus their minutes. It rates your box plus minus by the minutes you're played. And LeBron James has a higher VORP in 15 seasons and for career. So if you want to use per 48, fine. I'll give you that. Jordan has that over him. But LeBron has the VORP. Since you don't
and
want to
if you wanna
recognize
use
win
VRP,
shares.
LeBron or Jordan has 2 of 3 highest ones of all time, including 4 of the top 5. Okay, so he was better again when the time he was playing. LeBron just played longer. VORP is a
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's
VORP,
individual.
Oh wait, no. VORP is a seasonal stat. So
It's
Jordan's
cumulative.
Jordan's little 6 seasons doesn't absolve the 9 seasons he wasn't as great as LeBron James was. LeBron James has been consistent with his VORP for decades.
You don't want to make that argument.
No, that is the argument.
You don't want to make
That is
that
that. Wait. Does LeBron James have a VORP under 2 in any NBA season?
It doesn't matter.
No.
Yes, it does matter. Jordan does. That adds to your VORP. It's a seasonal stat. If you're going to count, if you're going to count Jordan's highest VORP seasons, why are you not talking about his lowest?
LeBron James fans, bro. This is funny.
Why would we
right.
seasons?
We are right.
What?
We are funny and we are exposers on top of that because everything
Like
that
that,
y'all use does not prove that Michael Jordan's the GOAT, doesn't prove Stephen Curry's the GOAT. All it proves is that Bill Russell's your GOAT, and everything that we say about what our GOAT is still leads to LeBron. Because our criteria leads to LeBron being the GOAT.
So
let
this
me
is
ask you,
my
Doug,
this is
if
my
you
question.
had someone who was the best two-way player of all time, and they had 6 Finals MVPs and 5 MVPs,
Jordan wasn't the
you wouldn't
best
say-
two-way player of all time.
Sure, he was.
Yeah, why does that? Why does he? Why people say that?
I don't think so.
I mean, he does have an argument.
Sturdy,
I don't think so.
Sturdy. They say that so they can do what Benjamin said. I never really said that. They make vague statements like this without anything to prove it. Jordan is not the best two-way player of all time. He's not the greatest offensive player of all time.
Sturdy,
He's not the
if you
greatest
try to
wing
make an
defender of
argument
all
for anyone
time.
other than
None of
Hakeem,
that. There's no
I'll close
stats that say
I
this.
mean,
There's
who are you?
nothing that says
So who are you
Chamberlain
arguing?
was better.
I didn't. Hold on. I didn't make an argument. I just asked why because it's
I can
like
break
it's
down to why.
it's weird. No, it's Travis. It's kind of weird with Jordan fans. I'll be honest with you. I always said this. I'm not a Jordan fan or LeBron fan. Hell no. The top three most toxic fan bases are LeBron fans, Jordan fans, and Kobe fans. Unfortunately, it is right. But at least I noticed this right when I talk to those different fan archetypes. At least the Kobe and LeBron fans has a consistent criteria. We have 3 Jordan fans or 4 Jordan fans that was on the panel right now, and all you guys literally have different criteria amongst yourselves alone. Even with this now, a two-way impact, right? It's being labeled a two-way player. You literally have one Jordan fan saying he's not, you're saying he is, and the other one saying maybe I don't know.
Okay, let me ask you this, Sturdy. Who is the only 2 players in NBA history to lead their position in defensive win shares at least 8 times or more?
What?
Or the
Jordan and
two
who?
Can you tell me?
No,
Like, are you
Jordan.
talking about
I don't
for
know.
season or for career? For
Michael
season or
Jordan
career?
and Bill Russell.
No. He's talking about
season
leading
or
his
career?
team. He's talking
Career.
about leading the
His
team. He's talking about leading
I'm
the
talking about
team.
leading your position
He said position.
at least 8 times in defensive win shares.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
so are you telling me? Travis, let's do this right now because a lot of Jordan fans like do it restrict to position, right? What's more impactful? What's more impactful? The best defensive center or the best defensive shooting guard?
The best
Debatable.
defensive center.
Huh?
The best defensive center.
Travis, what?
Generally centers. Generally
Okay.
bigs.
How do you measure their impact?
I mean, generally, not every
You
good
measure-
big is better than a
you
good
measure
wing
impact
defender.
because being taller and bigger in basketball matters more defensively. That's
You
just
disagree with that, Sturdy?
basketball.
Generally,
Okay.
No, it comes down like some of this stuff comes down to just the
Common
basic
sense.
So Greg
science of
Ostertag was a
basketball.
better defender than Sidney
When you're
Moncrief?
7, the reason why you don't have to be able to shoot or dribble and you can be 7 feet tall and make the NBA is because defensively, size and being 7 feet tall, just being able to impede and affect shots at the rim matters. Right? If you look at Kendrick Perkins dribble a basketball right now, it looks like he never played a game in his life. But the reason why he was in the NBA was so size is something like that matters. And so when you look at these positions, when y'all say that Jordan was the best defensive player at his position in the 90s, that's not saying much. One, because positionally, that might be one of the worst eras at the shooting guard position. And two,
And he was one
it was
of the
one of
biggest
the
shooting
worst
guards.
offensive eras of NBA basketball, especially at that position. So he didn't really have much to
Especially
defend.
that
Actually,
at the
they
shooting guard
scored
position.
more on average.
Secondly, talking about
Can
what
we
he
get some
did,
stats back in that.
talking about what he did at his position is not saying much, right?
Sure
with
it is.
regards to team defense, because
Then
we all know the best
you
defender
can't
on
use
that team was
same
Scottie
logic,
Pippen.
because you're not keeping that same energy.
Hold
You're
on.
talking about different eras.
Yeah, but see, here's the problem with you, T Perfect. I have Jordan as the GOAT, but I don't use this flawed logic that you guys come up with
Flawed logic. I'm
because
using stats.
because the logic that a lot of you guys in here have is just purely logic that's designed to argue with LeBron James fans. It's not designed to just say this is why Jordan is to go above everybody else.
There isn't a better playoff
You
performer
only
than
have
Jordan.
came up with logic to tell people why he's better than LeBron, not why he's the GOAT. And
Well,
that's
I
why
just
y'all
said why
logic
he's the
is
GOAT of
flawed.
all time compared to anyone else.
That's
I
why y'all
literally
logic
just
is
said that.
flawed. Y'all only try because y'all spend so much time trying to
My
create
logic ain't
criteria
flawed.
for LeBron. You forget
When did I
that.
mention LeBron
And
James?
the
Nigga, you
problem
have
is,
Steph Curry as the GOAT.
every Jordan fan
the
in
best
here,
two-way player of all time, and he has a top three
every
resume.
Jordan fan in here, your criteria applies more to Bill Russell being the GOAT than Jordan himself. That's how flawed your criteria is. That's why it's baffling to hear your criteria because it sounds like you're talking about Bill Russell when you talk about impact and championships and being great. Bill Russell did all of these things better than
Who
Michael
says
Jordan.
Bill Russell is not in the
He
GOAT
didn't shoot the
conversation?
ball
Like, who
better.
said Bill
He wasn't
Russell
more
ain't great?
efficient. He wasn't a
I think
better
you guys need to
playmaker.
I think you need to regroup on your criteria because your criteria supports other players, not in
Such as?
over being the
And
GOAT,
there's-
not Jordan.
Jordan is not the only great player. Like, that's what are we talking about? That's why it's a conversation because no one player is just superior than another player. There's
Hold on,
always
Max.
something. There's always criteria.
So FYM, you just said that mine is you said my criteria only is like unobjective because it only relates to Bill Russell or LeBron James.
No, I said
How did say that?
I said
that's not
a
what
lot of
he
your
said.
criteria. If you
When
didn't put a
okay,
name
Max.
to it, it sounds like
Jordan
you're
is
talking about
number
Bill Russell.
one. Okay, in PER, wins per 40, and number two now. Okay,
He's not number
And all
one in
those metrics
PER.
that I mentioned, okay?
No, but you're
He
only
also has
using these
the
He's not number one in
analytics.
PER.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's that.
I don't use the analytic
That's
game.
all.
You cut off.
I
You can
only
argue
use
that he's a top
analytics to
10
go against
defender of all
LeBron
time,
James.
okay? And he's
Exactly.
okay. So what's the argument?
He's
So
nowhere
if
near
I
a
say
top
he's
10
the
defender
best
of all
two-way
time.
player of all time, I can back it up with stats.
Top 10 wing defender.
Oh,
Okay.
That's not
He's not even a top 10 wing
That's
defender.
analytics.
He's not even a top 10 wing
okay.
defender.
I don't
Bro,
have to use analytics.
Name
He's
10
top
better
five.
than him.
Right. Okay, guys. So, Trav, you keep talking about PER and you guys don't know what the hell PER is. So I'm gonna just put it out
Can
here
we just
for
move
you
on?
guys what PER is. PER is taking the positive stats minus the negative stats, but they have value to it. So say for instance, we just took everything one for one, positive stats minus the negative stats. LeBron James will always have a higher score than Michael Jordan because he does more on the court. Simple as that. LeBron James does more on the basketball court than Michael Jordan.
No, it
If we
doesn't.
take all
In
the
which
positive
ways?
stats
In which
they
ways?
use, we take all the positive stats that we use in PER minus all of the negative stats that they use in PER. LeBron James will have a higher score than Michael Jordan.
That's
But
disingenuous.
PER takes values and a subjective values into certain things. And that's why Michael Jordan is second of all time. But if we're talking about their production on the court, LeBron James is more productive on the court. Like it's that I don't know why you guys are even saying that is more productive. LeBron
Can you
James is 30,
substant?
10 for a reason. He's more productive.
wait.
And he's very effective.
Jason,
You said he's 30 and 10. Wait, what were you saying?
He's 30, 10, and 10 for his career. He's more productive on the court than Michael
30,
Jordan.
10, and 10. Like, what do you mean? 30 points, 10 rebounds, and 10.
10,000 assists.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay. Oh, so totals. Okay.
He played longer.
Listen,
I get what
No,
you're saying.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad
wait,
at
hold on, wait.
You
Hold
have
on.
to be
Go-
great to put those numbers up.
longevity means something.
This is why.
I get what you're
This is why. Again, this is why I'm the exposer, and I'm going to expose you, Travis. Travis, you said Michael Jordan, and who else led their team in defensive win shares 8 times or more again?
Bill Russell.
Lies.
Leather position, not
Wait.
team.
Lies. Because you said you mean by position. You didn't say by team. By position.
I said by position.
Win shares in what? The regular season or the postseason?
Defensive win shares.
In the regular season or the postseason?
Regular season.
So
Travis,
hold on. Who's higher on defensive win shares all time?
Majority of centers. That's the thing on Travis.
People who play it longer.
Even if okay, cool.
Even
the defensive win shares. He's the best defensive guard.
Let's stop this. Even if we go to 15 seasons, every metrics that LeBron James has over Jordan still applies. Nothing changes. The win shares doesn't change. The offensive win shares doesn't change. The defensive win shares doesn't change. The VORP doesn't change. The true shooting doesn't change.
The margins
None of this
change.
other stuff change.
The true shooting actually gets very close when you actually compare their peaks. It actually gets very close. It's like 58 to 58.6.
I didn't say peak. I didn't say peak. I said 15 seasons. Nobody knows what peak means. That's another vague statement, like saying he's the best two-way player of all time. There's no such thing as none of that. Jordan's not none of these things. None of these things, everything that you guys mentioned does not make Michael Jordan the GOAT. It might make
based
Michael
on your
Jordan
opinion.
better.
That's your subjective opinion.
No, it might. No, I'm using your criteria and proving you wrong. Again, everything
you
that
don't even know my criteria.
Oh my God.
You told us.
No, well, you did. Hold on. You literally told us. Like, remember, I asked you the criteria. You told us. Literally told us.
Yeah, and then he did like an entire 10-minute essay on PER.
No, but like,
what's inconsistent the entire time he's been up here?
I'm still waiting on you to point them out. Like, point out the specifics. Point it out.
Away from it and pretends he doesn't sit here.
Again, I'm still waiting on you to point out the specifics.
I can point it out. I've been.
They put the stats on the board.
Listen, you started off with Jordan accomplished more in less time and did it with less help. That was your initial comment. You stopped there. You didn't say nothing else. You brought no details. You brought no context.
Not true.
No, hold on. Just to wrap it up, right?
No, I'm not done.
You start off with that.
Then when we prove to you that by that criteria, it's not Jordan. So that means by that criteria, yes, he may be better than LeBron James to you. But by that criteria also, Jordan isn't the GOAT of basketball. He becomes not even in the top 3. All that
and
gets eliminated.
Just statistically not true. There's numbers on your side.
There's no numbers. There's no numbers. You didn't use numbers. You said
again. That's the thing. You gotta let me substantiate.
No, we can't. Yes. We did. You stopped. You said it wasn't until we proved that wrong that now you have
didn't prove it. I haven't said a single wrong thing. I'm speaking stats.
Yeah, again. Well, all right, within 11 years. Listen, within 11 years, Jordan did not accomplish the most, and he didn't do it with less. So
he did, and I'm doing that based off accolades. He literally did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, if you add up all of their things, want me to substantiate it? Scoring titles.
So wait. Are you telling me?
Let me finish.
Wait. No, listen. Are you telling me Jordan's 6 more scoring titles over his 4 defensive rebounds of the year trumps his 5 more championships? Is that what you're saying?
All defensive rebounds? I think you misspoke. What were you saying?
Again, he was the he was the rebounding champ for 4 times in his NBA career. So he has 4. Jordan has 10 and 3. So this is Bill Russell we're talking about here.
Yeah, we gotta take into consideration.
I thought you were talking about MJ and LeBron.
No.
What are you talking about?
Stop. So wait. No, hey, Sturdy, I got this, y'all. Y'all relax, man. I got this. Stop this. Listen, it is not a conversation about LeBron versus Jordan. It is called the greatest players of all time conversation. That means you include players of all time. Your criteria is not just supposed to be excluded to just LeBron and Jordan. If that's the case, why can't we do the same thing and create a criteria of just LeBron
everyone's included in it.
No. Again, let me finish and not be called LeBron fans. Why can't we just do that? Why can't we just be NBA fans that know LeBron's better and use what we know, which he has more All-NBAs, he has more All-Stars, he scored more points, he gets more rebounds, he gets more assists, he takes his team to the finals more, he wins more MVPs, he does all this stuff.
Yeah, he played longer. We don't disagree at all on that. Okay. He definitely played longer.
Benjamin. Also, on top of all of that, Benjamin, playing longer is another reason why he is better than Michael Jordan.
No, that's exactly what you described. Playing longer. You can rephrase it. That's exactly what you described.
There's nothing wrong with longevity, bro.
Listen.
I'm not just knocking him for that. It is.
Wait. Even in 15 seasons, the categories that we're talking about, LeBron James trumps Jordan in. Because again, you guys don't know Michael Jordan or LeBron James's career. You only know narratives that thought was working well outside.
I'm literally on Basketball Reference.
That's Basketball Reference, bro.
Okay,
so
you said narratives.
Wait, Benjamin, where on Basketball Reference are you gonna find peak?
Thank you.
Peak is created.
I mean, I don't even know what you're arguing.
No real thing is peak. Peak. you can say any player had the greatest peak if you just want to say it, and then I can make an argument for Wilt to have the greatest peak, Jordan. Right. It's just
Jordan.
and
I can say I only care about rings and Bill Russell's the GOAT. Like anyone can. That's why it's called a criteria. Everyone has their own definition of what they subjectively go by.
And we have a criteria that proves that LeBron's the GOAT by far. Not yours.
Again, that's subjective. You don't understand the difference between subjective and objective. That's okay.
No, it's not.
You're subjective as well.
It is, exactly.
Don't accuse us of nothing. Don't accuse us of nothing because we've been objective.
That's not an accusation.
Yes. No, that's not accusation. That's facts. That's facts.
That's the way that he's the greatest player of all time. That's an opinion. That's not a fact.
No, it's not. We objectively proved it countless times, and we can
prove
do it again.
Based on what? Your criteria.
Oh wait, based off of the greatest accomplishments that ever existed in NBA history. LeBron
in your
James
opinion,
is the greatest. No,
this is basic philosophy. You're not going to win this.
Wait, next question. Let me ask you a question. Is 11?
You just chatting.
Benjamin, is 11 championships the greatest accomplishment in winning championships?
Yes.
That's the most wins from a championship, yes.
Is it the greatest accomplishments in winning championships?
Yes, he won the most.
Okay, that's not subjective, sir. That's being objective. When we measure all the greatest accomplishments... Again, listen, shut the fuck up and listen.
Go ahead.
When we measure all the greatest accomplishments, meaning players who have the most championships, players with the most finals MVPs, players with the most MVPs, players with the most points, players who average the most points, players who average the most steals. When we go to all of the greatest accomplishments of all time, LeBron James is greater than everyone. We've proven it. We've proven it objectively.
Okay,
objectively. We talk
and to go back
everything.
And to respond, you're talking about counting tallies and totals. For me, different things are going to matter more. So, for example, MVPs would matter more than rings.
No. You don't have that. We know
that's the subjective part.
Don't tell us. That again, we didn't do that. That's your.
You did do that.
We didn't do that. No, we didn't.
You did do that. You said if you have the most of a certain thing, you're better, and that's an opinion. That's not a fact. That's an opinion.
I asked you, is having 11 championships considered the greatest accomplishments in winning championships? You agreed.
No, I just said it's more. It's literally just more. Someone could literally have a subjective criteria where they say, well, less rings is better. They can literally have that.
Wait.
I wouldn't make that argument, but they could.
So your argument is less can be greater, but for some reason you have Jordan greater because he did more.
That's not my argument. I'm saying someone can make that argument. This is like basic philosophy.
Benjamin, your argument was Jordan accomplished more in 11 years. Not he accomplished less, meaning that LeBron's less means nothing.
That's one of the arguments.
No, that was your argument.
That's one of the arguments. I've been said production. I said so many other things, but you can yell if you want to. Raise your voice doesn't make an argument any more cogent.
Listen, I have to. No. I have to yell because you don't listen to your own self speak.
I've been in the debate sphere for a while. Yelling doesn't help you.
30 points. Listen, 30. I drop information, not just yell. 30 points is more than 15 points. You consider that greater because of more. Why can't 15 points be greater? Because it's less, like you said, because just because you have more doesn't mean you're greater, correct?
If all else equal, yes, 30 points is better than 15. If all else equal.
Wow.
You can act stupid all you want. The reason why that matters because, someone could be averaging 15. Let me finish. The reason why that matters because I said all else equal, meaning someone could be averaging 15 on 80% shooting. The other guy could be averaging 30 on 10% shooting. That's why I said all else equals.
And one guy can have 11 championships in 13 years, and the other guy has 6 championships in 13 years, and somehow you consider the 6.
How many scoring titles did that guy win?
15.
I just want to know.
Scoring titles though.
Jordan.
He doesn't just need to be scoring titles. What else did he win?
Well, hold on,
he won 9
Ben,
shooting titles.
The problem is with Bill Russell is that a lot of the statistical accomplishments that correlated to his greatness. A lot of the stats that would have correlated his greatness to the championships didn't exist. The blocks and the steals and the finals MVPs. Some of these things just didn't exist. So what we have to do is you have to take the games that are actually recorded on camera, right? And when you take the games that are recorded on camera, there were a lot of them games where he had quadruple doubles. So we have to correlate them. Remember, you're the one that said blocks is one of the hardest things to do on the basketball court. Steals is one of the hardest things to do on the basketball court. He would have led the league in NBA history, and quadruple doubles had those categories existed. So some of these things we have to contextualize a little bit. But man, oh man, it just feels like you keep running back to scoring. So what you're doing once again,
No. I'm not
what
just.
I said in
It's
the
not
beginning.
just
What I
scoring.
said in the beginning is you want everybody to do what Jordan did great, which is score. You can't accept what Bill Russell did, which was defense. His defense essentially, when you're comparing Bill Russell with Michael Jordan, his defense cancels Jordan's scoring. He is the greatest defensive player of all time.
So
if you want to say Jordan is the
Top,
greatest
if you're
scorer of
gonna
all
do your
time,
arguments,
okay, so I'm gonna reiterate. So let me give Bill Russell some credit.
All right.
you want Bill Russell to be a great scorer,
All right, guys.
No.
Guys. I got this. Benjamin, just state why Michael Jordan is a GOAT so we can move on, because this is just getting a little bit
summed it
too
up
much.
for you,
Just
Ben.
so
Do
we
it.
will actually know what you're talking about. So to
All
just state it one more time why he's a GOAT.
Okay, so my criteria: peak, longevity, accomplishments, impact, all those things considered, stats. That's why when you combine all those things, to me, that's why he's the GOAT.
Okay, so Johnny, did you get that? You got peak, which doesn't exist. You got stats. You have
I mean, there's
what you
overlap in these things, but yeah.
No, because
peak
why am I
stats.
going to write it down? He's just going to make me write down more stuff after you prove him wrong.
No,
Prove what wrong?
Go.
How can you prove my subjective criteria?
Hold on, Brandon. Bro,
Okay, say one more time, because I'm gonna write it down for you. I'm gonna write it down.
No, I'm gonna write it down. I wasn't writing it down, but I can write it, Brandon. Go ahead. Say it again.
Okay, you write it down. Okay, say one more time.
Yes, go ahead. Say it again, please.
Peak. And that is my number one. That is the most important. Peak.
Peak.
Okay.
You can put these in any order. Longevity.
In order. Oh, this is even better. Peak, longevity.
Longevity. Okay.
Production.
Zero's
stats. I mean, that kind of goes into it. Production / stats. I mean.
Okay, same thing. Go ahead.
Impact.
No.
Impact. That's 4.
Accolades.
5.
That's all you need.
Yeah, that would just be the main 4.
Cool. Thank you. Now, this will time home. Brandon, please.
Start.
Please let me ask you a question, man.
All right.
Hold on.
Right. So we have peak, which wasn't Jordan. Bill and Wilt peak was crazy. Longevity, that's going to go to LeBron. Production, Michael Jordan did not produce more than LeBron anyways. Accolades, LeBron has the most NBA accolades of all time, and LeBron James stats are better than Michael Jordan. So let's go ahead and move on from this ridiculous conversation that we've been having for this long damn time. Let's just move on. Okay, you gave us 5 things that LeBron James have over Michael Jordan. All right, so let's.
You didn't substantiate them.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Explain accolades for me, because accolades.
When you add the total accolades, that both players
accolades of all time.
We're gonna use player of the month and week.
Okay.
Trevor. Even if you take that out, he's still in terms of the major accolades. He still has more.
Okay.
No, he doesn't.
Okay. No, I just wanted to know that.
In total, yes.
Weeks and months.
In total, yes, he does.
I could go to the NBA website and show you if you need to know.
I'm
not talking about what
accolades didn't mean nothing.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have put him on Kobe's statue. They put those
when you say LeBron does more, you just means he gets more rebounds and assists. You don't actually mean he does.
Production, he does more on the court than Michael Jordan.
No, he doesn't.
I would agree that LeBron James is because I don't know what y'all get with stats wise.
So,
I would agree LeBron James is the best all around player. My thing with a GOAT debate. It's debatable, but my thing with a GOAT debate, there's not 1, 2, or 3, 4 criteria that's just going to put one player just superior. Where it's always going to be a debate. Now, LeBron James fans, you guys have your criteria and why you say he is. The reason, again, why Jordan fans is just like it's not close, because even with the criteria and the stats that you put up as far as postseason wise, there's no way logically that you can say LeBron James or anybody was a better playoff performer in what Jordan did. And if you can, name a bad playoff series that Jordan had.
Bill Russell was a better
1995,
playoff.
1995 against 1995,
Jordan got
1995 against Orlando Magic. So listen,
So when he averaged
1995 against
31
Orlando
versus
Magic.
when he averaged 31 versus Orlando, that was a bad playoff series.
Yes.
Mike,
So listen,
better player with a better playoff.
Mike, wait,
Bill Russell
hold
was
on,
a better playoff.
stop this, guys.
I
Listen,
like how the
again,
whole panel
again,
jumps in.
Mac,
Thank you.
Mac, I challenge Mac.
Emotional.
I challenge Mac and I challenge Benjamin. You said that we had a criteria that made LeBron James the GOAT. We challenge you to create a criteria that has a point system where your boy is the GOAT. Show it to us because we can prove it to you.
I can put it in ChatGPT.
So since I name
wait. No, I'm gonna give you an example just so that you understand what we're talking about. Okay, so if you guys want to sit here and talk all this nonsense about
show us your
Jordan,
criteria.
No, we're gonna show this to you. We're gonna show this to you. Okay, Brandon, give me a second here.
Is it my trash list?
No, it's not your trash list, and thank you for your list. We're over 20,000 views, well because of you. Add this graph,
Yes, it
please,
is.
Brandon.
Yes, it is, trash.
Because based on y'all criteria, it would still be Jordan.
Based on an objective, logical criteria, which graded players by all of their accomplishments to the
Not
greatest.
objective.
It is objective. Objective means, listen, objective means you remove your personal biases, you remove your personal take into the conversation and talk about the facts as raw data. We removed everything as far as biases and our personal preferences when it came to this criteria. We put everything on the table. We valued everything compared to the greatest accomplishments of set categories. And when you look at all of these numbers, your boy ended up being fourth. Again, you can challenge us and say this is whatever it is. We challenge you to create a criteria that has a point system that grades Michael Jordan's peak, longevity, production and stats, impact and accolades that would make him the greatest player of all time. You can do whatever you want as far as the numbers. I dare you, and I can guarantee you Michael Jordan will not be your GOAT.
What is this?
Guaranteed.
I just see the number. I
just see numbers like have to have
what
the
did you take
point
all
system
the
that you had because you said so. Like
Okay.
what's the argument?
It measures players' stats, which includes their per game averages and their totals for the regular season and the playoffs. It measures their accolades, which includes all accolades that existed in NBA history, including seasonal titles like scoring titles and rebounding titles. It also includes your advanced metrics. We included PER. We included box plus minus, defensive box plus minus, offensive box plus minus. We included all of the advanced metrics that y'all love to talk about. We gave everybody a number based off of the greatest accomplishments for each individual category. So everybody was graded to Jordan's 30 points per game. Jordan had the highest score for points per game for career, regular season, and post-game. He scored the most points because that's what he has, the greatest accomplishments and points per game average. And every player was graded to that greatness. And Jordan came up short, not by just one player, 3 players short of the GOAT.
But hey, Johnny, a request. Can you put that link to that video? Hold on, real quick, Magda. You put that link to that video in the private chat and in the chat for the public, so that way they can see y'all do it. I know y'all did a video of it. Second question is, and this will kind of prove the premise of my point. What is your top 10 greatest of all time?
MJ.
In order.
I really like to have my list right in front of me, but probably like MJ, LeBron, Kareem, Shaq, Kobe, Duncan, Hakeem, Bird, Magic. Is that 9?
That's 9.
That's 9.
Curry.
So listen, when you say that, and hold on.
Did he have Bill in there?
Not at all. So
no,
even
he
so
just got outside my
Ben.
top 10 recently.
Ben, here's what you do, right? This proves your inconsistency, right? And it's not your fault. I know it's just a common side effect of being a Jordan fan, right? Based on the criteria that you measured, right? And when you go over your top 10, you will see, okay, even by my criteria, I'm inconsistent how I order these players. And that's what it seems to be hearing. out of hundreds of conversations I had with Jordan fans, that's the biggest difference between them and any other major fan base in terms of playing. These guys can tell you every single reason why GOAT is the better than one player, but they can't explain to you or create a criteria where it's applicable to every other great player of all time.
Well, I'm sure there are people like that, but I just disagree. I'm not this guy's fan or that guy's fan. I stand on my own argument.
You literally said you was a Jordan fan. You literally said you was a Jordan fan, bro.
Yeah,
And the
I'm a
second
fan.
thing
I'm a
is,
Shaq
like I
fan.
said,
I'm a fan of a lot of players. So yeah,
no, I agree. Thank you, but like, thank you, but like, once again, we heard your criteria, and you gave your top 10. Just by listing your criteria, you can see the order of your top 10 does not match your criteria.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
Which part? By the way, the order might have been a little off, but yeah, which one specifically?
Sturdy, I need to answer the questions in the comments. First of all, Mr. Tim Nick. Yes, the reason we didn't count free throw percentage, turnovers, offensive rebounds, things of that nature, things that you think that's going to help Michael Jordan is because we're not biased. Again, when our list was put together, it was not made to give any era, any player, any position, any advantage over anyone else. If you want to count free throws, you're giving a position over someone else. And if you want to do this, if this is what you want to do, you really want to add turnovers. Tell us whose turnovers is considered the greatest turnovers per game and who has the least amount of turnovers in NBA history so that we can grade everybody to that. So until you guys can tell us what's the greatest accomplishments in turnovers, Mac, you laugh, Mac.
No.
So your list is subjective because you're omitting things.
No, it's not. I'm not omitting things. No, listen.
You just said it.
Wait, listen.
Well, Mac, who is it there? Who is it then, Mac? You on the spot. Who is it?
I don't know who had the least amount of turnovers, the least amount of shots.
Listen again. Listen to what I said.
Per 36.
Listen to what I just said. Objective means there is no personal preference, no advantage, no nothing to no one. When we add free throw percentages, you're giving an advantage to little men over big men because big men don't shoot free throws as good as little men. So you're giving advantage. That's called being subjective. It's the same way if I started grading rebounds and blocks more than anything else. Yeah, this is not wow. That's not wow. Again, we graded everybody to the greatest accomplishments of all time. So if we're grading everybody's points per game to Michael Jordan's, who are we grading everybody's turnovers per game against?
To the greatest players to the same thing. I'm not biased. If
wait,
Bill Russell,
Mac,
you have to keep the same energy about everybody.
No, I am keeping that. Mac, listen to what I'm telling you. We're not using 30 points per game because it's Michael Jordan. We're using 30 points per game because it is the greatest accomplishment of all time. So I ask you again, whose turnovers per game are we going to use to say this player's turnovers per game is the greatest accomplishments as in NBA history because this is what they did in turnovers per game?
Yeah, who set the standard? That was asking.
Nobody set the standard, but it's a stat, and it's a stat that it should be in there.
Okay. So it's a stat that we cannot use to measure greatness. Or is that what you're telling me?
Yes, you can measure it. What are you talking about? It has to do with impact. It has to do with impact.
I'm asking you how. Yeah. How am I going to measure it with the measurements that we made? Again, the measurement was if Jordan had 30 points per game, he got the most points for that because that's the greatest accomplishment in points per game. Bill Russell scores 15. He got half.
No, it's not.
Stop asking him how. Stop asking him how. He's not going to answer the question.
Let's just break it down.
No, I said that. How was that the most accomplished thing ever?
Sturdy and Lamont, you guys literally just heard Mac Def say Michael Jordan's career points per game average is not the greatest accomplishment in points per game average. Let's leave it alone.
I didn't say. I did not. Hold on. I'm trying to understand your. I'm trying to understand your question. So Michael Jordan averaging 30 for his career. He's number one. And you're asking me, is that the greatest points per game accomplishment?
Does that make
who's number one in that category, basically? Who's number one in points per game? Who's number one in points per game?
Jordan.
Okay, who's number one in total points scored?
LeBron.
Who's number one in the best turnover, the lowest turnovers? Who's number one?
All time compared to them two?
No,
I don't know who has the less turnovers.
Can you go look it up?
That's what they're saying.
Yeah,
but that's like saying who has the least amount of points or who has the least amount of of rebounds. Turnovers,
Okay,
hold on. Turnovers.
Mac,
Turnovers.
Mac.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
Mac, you just
This
proved
is
our
reverse
point.
psychology. That's
Mac,
crazy.
Hey,
Mac,
Mac, I can explain to you their criteria.
You just proved our point that turnovers does not determine a player's greatness. So why are we using it to determine how great a player
I'm raising my hand.
is?
Can I answer the question? Can I answer?
Again,
I'm trying to answer the question.
I'm gonna say
Go
calmly.
ahead.
I'm gonna say calmly.
Keep going. Go ahead.
Listen, you have proved my point.
Answer the
showing
question.
Us, listen, you have proved. You have proved our point by showing us that there is no way to measure how great a player is by the amount of turnovers they do or do not do in a game. You are proving our point. That is exactly what you're doing when you cannot figure out what is the greatest accomplishment in turnovers.
That's just such a weird way to phrase it. Like,
No, let me answer the question. Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question. Hold on. Let me answer the question. I wanted him to finish. Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question. I'm a Kobe fan as well. I'm a Kobe fan as well. The amount of total missed shots is him all time. The reason that comes into a debate is because that explains his efficiency on the court. How are we going to measure his efficiency? Well, look how many shots he actually took and how many shots he actually missed. We look at those stats. Nobody is going to care about who has the least amount of turnovers, because a turnover has more impact on the game when you lose. If you have 0 turnovers, then great. But you know what we always measure? How much a team turned over the ball. We can explain why that they lost. It has impact. It's subjective and it has a lot of variables, but it does have an impact on the game. My point is that, let's say Bill Russell averages more rebounds than Steph Curry. Okay, I understand that, but I'm not going to be like, let's leave that out of the equation. No, that's what the man did. He was all-time great at rebounding. No, I'm talking about Bill Russell at rebounding.
No, listen. See, this is what you guys do. Did we include Kobe Bryant's missed shots in our criteria?
But you just said you didn't include free throws because big man can't do it and little guys can.
No, we didn't include free throw percentages because it gives an advantage over one. Again, we're trying to be objective.
Points. So, like, LeBron isn't good enough at them, and we don't include.
What I'm saying. No, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish, and why I understand why you guys didn't do it, because you're saying it's biased towards the guys who can shoot free throws better. And what I am saying is that I don't care. It's a stat on the floor. If a guy cannot shoot free throws, that has an impact on your criteria. That is the reason why Shaq can be considered the most peak dominant player ever, but you will not trust him in crunch time to make a free throw. So if I can't trust you in those percentages, that has a major impact on the game, and which means you can explain why he's not the GOAT or can be top 5. All this matters. You can't just leave out turnovers and free throws because you think that it's biased. No, everything matters.
Hold on.
That's
okay,
crazy.
Hold up. So you're saying this because you think that's going to give Jordan an edge over LeBron? That's all you're saying.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Who has the better turnover to assist ratio, LeBron or Jordan?
You guys are not listening to nothing I said.
No, who does?
You guys are not listening to nothing. Let's just give it to LeBron. Let's give it to LeBron.
It's LeBron, not give it to LeBron. Who shoots a higher field goal percentage?
LeBron.
Jordan or LeBron? Who shoots a higher three-point percentage? Who shoots a better free throw percentage? Who has the better effective field goal percentage? Effective field goal percentage is LeBron James. Who has a better true
you said free throw effective field goal. Okay.
We basically reciting overlapping stats.
That is LeBron James. Who has a better true percentage? That's LeBron James. LeBron James is more efficient shooting the ball than Michael Jordan. So us leaving that out is helping Michael Jordan. Simple as that.
That's what my point. This is my point with LeBron James. That's my point with LeBron James fans. You leaving it out, okay, that helps LeBron over Jordan, right? Okay, but the other players can have that criteria.
In the top 5, it's going to be LeBron over them too. Who's ever in the top 5? It's going to be LeBron over them too.
I just don't get the whole like We
let me
include
say this.
everything. This is the objective list. Every single thing is included. Oh, but we're not going to include X, Y, and Z. That's
Yeah,
what
it's
I'm
not
getting.
like LeBron is not the most efficient scorer.
Again, wait. I do not mind repeating myself for people who can't. First of all, they don't have the eye test to see the game, nor do they have the ears to talk the game. Again,
That's subjective.
No, that's not. The word objective literally means removing our personal preferences and biases. We removed anything that would give any position or player an advantage over the next. That is what we did. That's the same thing with field goal percentage. Field goal percentage would give big men an advantage over little men. Because people who shoot from the perimeter are not going to have as great a field goal percentage as players who shoot closer to the rim. So that is why, again, that's not BS.
So hold on, time out. So hold on.
What guard? Wait. Does Michael Jordan? Wait. Does Jordan shoot over 50% from the field for his career?
No.
Does Stephen Curry shoot over 50% for his career? Does Kobe Bryant shoot over 50% for his career?
No.
Okay, all these great guards that I mentioned, T-Mac, does he shoot over 50% for his career?
No.
Okay, Jerry West, does he shoot over 50% for his career?
I'm answering your questions. No.
Okay, does Shaq shoot over 50% for his career?
I believe he did.
Does Akeem Olajuwon shoot over 50% for his career?
I believe he did.
Does Tim Duncan shoot over 50%?
He did. He's slightly
Bill Russell?
Not Bill Russell. Will Chamberlain.
Will Chamberlain does.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. All these big men, all the centers, majority of them shoot over 50% for their careers. Why is that?
Correct.
Because they're closer to the rim. That would give them an advantage in field goal. Oh wait, so that would give big men an advantage over little men in field goal percentage, which is, it doesn't make you a greater player because Shaq shoots 54% from the field and Stephen Curry shoots 47%. That's what we're trying to explain to you. No, two things. I have to keep talking because you guys, I can explain myself better than you can. So I don't want to hear you talk because all you do is lie. I'm explaining myself better than you are. Listen to what I'm telling you. The criteria is to measure the greatness of a player. Everything that you guys are asking us to throw on this list does not measure the greatness of a player.
So just so you know, like if we take what you said to its logical conclusion, like, oh, field goal percentage favors big men, oh, this thing favors that, you could literally apply this to every single stat, like literally every single stat. Points per game.
Yes, you can assist.
Rebound, guards more. You can literally do it to every stat.
Benjamin.
Blocking championship.
Wait. Benjamin, there's 5 stats. There's points, rebounds, assists, steals, and blocks. Which one of those stats give an advantage to the other? Let's start with points. Who has more advantage on points when it comes to position and play and play style?
Even.
Okay, so that's even. Okay, rebounds.
I wouldn't say it's even. It's going to go to the guys who shoot the most.
All right, Benjamin.
Big man.
It's going to favor perimeter players.
Come on, bro.
Benjamin. Wait. Benjamin, is there anything in basketball that prevents a player to shoot depending on their position?
To be honest, yes, because bigger players tend to be less versatile, so it's actually harder for them to get up more shots. There's a reason why Shaq couldn't take as many shots as Michael Jordan, James Harden. You're limited. You're playing so close to the basket. It's hard for you to get up that many shots.
Michael Jordan, James Harden are just ball hogs. That has nothing to do with it. Wilt Chamberlain took over 22 shots per game.
So in opinion,
Shaq, if you count free throws, took over 25. He just didn't make the fucking free throws. But you're saying that didn't him.
Mac, you already agreed that points are even. It doesn't give no advantage to no position. We're trying to figure out what gives the perimeter positions. So Mac's saying points go to perimeter players because they can take shots.
No, I didn't say that. I said points.
I'm sorry.
I said it tends to.
I'm sorry. Benjamin said that. Okay, so okay.
Mostly
rebounds,
just guys who shoot in general, but yeah.
Rebounds, advantage.
Shooting, scoring.
Advantage to the big man.
Okay, assists, advantage big men or small men?
Small guards.
Okay.
All dominant players. Particularly guards.
Blocks, rebound, blocks. Is it a big man or small
big man?
Okay, steals, big men or small men?
Small players tend to.
Okay. So by you guys' criteria, and by the way, we measured everything. Guards should have more of an advantage because points goes to the guards. Steals goes to the guards and assists goes to the guards. So out of the 5 major statistical categories, guards get more position, but somehow in our criteria it was centers. So how is our criteria biased?
How is centers? Hold on, Yeah. So how did you guys get centers had more an advantage in statistical stats?
We
How?
didn't have it. Y'all just said that by the metrics that we use, which were the 5 statistical categories, we use points, rebounds,
even
assists, blocks, and steals. No, Benjamin said points goes to perimeter players. Benjamin speaks for Jordan fans. You don't, Mac.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
So I'm just gonna respond to.
See, that's what I'm
again,
saying. That's a kill. That's trying to be a kill shot. No, he doesn't. So points is even.
For me, just to point out the ladder, because I got to get back on this because
wait. So since Mac speaks for Benjamin, Mac proved our point of how unbiased our criteria is because it's even. If points are even,
it's not unbiased.
Wait. Listen. What? It's 2-2-1. It's even.
Yeah.
It's even. So our criteria is objective.
It's not. That's not. It's just not.
Criteria. No. What's not is your false statement saying that it was biased because we were giving something to somebody else.
No, it's literally.
It was all even.
It's not all even. You're creating all these false things about. Oh, it's 2-1. This big. That's not what it's about.
I'm not mad at that.
It is 2-1. It is 2-1.
I'm not mad at that. Based on that criteria.
Mac, I gotta keep talking because y'all not listening. Again,
but you're leaving stuff out.
I'm not leaving stuff out.
What are we leaving out? What are we leaving out?
Trying to go down these rabbit holes when people haven't even agreed with the original statement.
What he's saying, he's referring to, what Max referring to, is the other box score stats. What they're trying to say is, McDuff, the reason why certain stats, not just because of the advantage, but also certain stats like turnovers, there is no clear standard of what per game turnovers you should have to be. That's the gold standard. No, McDuff, that's the real thing. What is the gold standard for turnovers per game? What is the right number?
All of you guys say is, I value some stats over others. This is called subjectivity. You learn this in basic philosophy.
Ben, I'm not a no fan. You are a fan of multiple players. I'm not a fan of none of them. I'm pointing out the simple logic.
Okay.
What is the standard for turnovers per game?
First of all, I just explained this to you, and you guys can look this up yourself.
I listen to you. But for
you guys can look this up yourself. I told you.
What's the league average?
I told you. I specifically told you.
Each league, each era has different
turnovers have an impact on who wins and who loses the game. It's
so what's the standard per game? Okay, McDuff. So what's the
and it's been proven. Hold on. Time out. Let me prove my point. Let me prove my point.
Hold on, bro. Please, listen. You already said that. I listened to you. What's the standard? I'm gonna break it like this.
There is no standard.
Oh, I got you.
There's no standard to say that this is the threshold of assists with turnovers per game ratio. There is no standard.
I'm not saying no ratio. I'm not saying no ratio. I'm just saying, hold on. No, not the ratio, Johnny. I'm talking about point per game. Just per game. Turnovers per game. Just how running backs, right? You understand? What's the standard for running back? Yards per rush, right? What's the standard for that?
Yeah, 3.544. You want them to have
okay, you know why they got that standard? Because they're like, okay, all the elite players, regardless of how style of running back, this is the commonality. This is a threshold.
No, it's not.
Hold on. Let me finish.
That's false.
Most of the time. I'm trying to finish a point. McDev, let me just finish a point, bro.
Let him finish his point. Come on.
Damn. The point is, whatever number it is, that's the point. There's a general consistent understanding, okay, that is the threshold of greatness. A stat like turnovers, there is no consistent standard for that. Some people say it's one, some people say it's two. And for Benjamin, who keeps saying vague shit like league average, just how he said earlier, every era is different. So on a year-per-year basis, there's no consistent average per game for turnovers.
Per possession,
we agreed with you for that.
Minute numbers on that too.
I just agreed with you. I just agreed with you that there is no threshold.
Okay.
You don't want to have a minus on there. Oh, I understand that. You don't want to do
minus turnovers per game.
But there is no threat. There is no threshold of assist to turnover. You can have an assist.
I ain't saying no ratio per game. Just how Jordan. Fuck Jordan. The standard for great for points per game. Average per game is 30. Why? Because that's the average for a career.
That's the
That's the
standard?
standard.
Okay, I get what you're
No,
saying.
it's not.
That's
Are
the
you
top
just saying the
standard.
standard is
What's
that's the
who
you're
has the
saying what's
highest
the
average career
gold
per game?
standard? That's what you mean? The gold standard?
That's
Is
I
that
didn't
what
say
you're trying
gold
to phrase
standard.
it?
I didn't say gold standard.
Then
Listen,
why would you bring up the guy
Mac
averaging
Def.
30 points per game?
Mac Def. No. You'll learn something. Mac Def. What is the high? Who has the highest career points per game?
Jordan,
What? Okay. What is the number?
30 points per game.
30.1.
That is the standard. That is the standard because that
Of
is the
what?
highest per game of score
Of
points per
greatness.
game.
Of
It's
greatness.
the standard, like, what? Like, what's
Of greatness. It's
what
the standard of
objectively makes it the
greatness.
standard?
Nigga, it's
It's
the
the
highest.
highest.
Let me just explain this real simple because you guys having a hard time. Like Sturdy's trying to explain it to you, but what is we're measuring everyone by their top accomplishment. What's the top accomplishment for points per game? We already said it's Michael Jordan, 30.1. What's the standard for the top for assists? It's Magic Johnson. It's like 11.4 or something like that.
So it just comes on
Blocks
addiction, I
per
see.
game. For blocks per game, it's Mark Eaton. It's like 3.4. Rebounds, I think it's Wilt. Like 23 or something. Then we go to totals. What's the standard? Standard points, LeBron. Assists is Stockton. Steals is Stockton. Blocks is Hakeem. And rebounds, I think that's Wilt. So we measure that by like the totals and the assists. So how do we do for field goal percentage? Who is going to be the reference for field goal percentage?
I think it's Rudy Gobert right now. Is it Rudy Gobert or Andre?
I mean, if y'all are, if the reason, it would be pretty
Thank
easy.
you.
Like
He got it. He got it. He got his job.
I get what you guys are saying. I understand what you guys are saying.
Like teaching remedial math.
The thing is, why don't we apply this to free throw percentage and all those things? If y'all are saying 30 is this
free throw percentage, who's the reference for free throw percentage?
It would be Steph Curry, if I'm not mistaken.
It's Curry because he has the highest.
Who's the reference for turnovers?
Totals or I mean averages.
Per game.
It might be Westbrook if we're talking about averages, but I don't know. It might be some 60s player.
I get what you guys are talking about.
False, and that's another thing. And mind you, and that's another thing about turnovers. Turnovers actually going to help the 70s and the 60s because they didn't start counting turnovers to 1976 or 78.
I get what you're talking about.
Yeah, whenever it was implemented and back when the pace was faster.
Because there's no reference for those things. There's no reference for those things.
So, so are you?
What do you mean? There's no reference?
Are you guys? Are you guys trying to?
For turnovers, totals are per game. Because
we're talking about per game. You just look it up, right?
Someone who played like 10 minutes in an NBA game for his career probably had 0, and we're not going to use him as the reference because he had 0.
Well, obviously, we have a qualifier, like a minimum number of games. I mean, that's pretty much how it is for every stat.
Okay, so
So now you have to play a minimum amount of games to be considered now. So minimum amount of games matters.
No, I mean it's literally it's like that for like every stat down to PER, right? Like there's a guy who played like 5 minutes and has like a 120 PER. Like he's not counted because you got to meet the league minimum.
I get what you got. You
can all you want. I mean, this is like basic common sense.
You can go off that. I just deal with everything. That point four, that 4 yards per
game. It's just like football. You don't include all stats because all stats is not applicable to even a positional player.
I want Benjamin to tell me what's the number of minutes played for it to count.
For which stat?
For turnovers per game.
I mean, since we're comparing all-time grades, probably a good number is like maybe 1,000 games. Probably a good number.
Per who? Per you or per like the NBA?
If we're comparing like all these all-time great players, when we compare their stats.
Are all the other stats? You have to wait till 1,000 games. All
of them would be on like the same like minimum qualifier. In this specific conversation.
So how the fuck is Steph Curry in your top 10? He even played 1,000 games.
He's still playing, obviously.
Who's talking? Who's playing? Mac? Is that Mac talking or Ben? I thought it was Benjamin. I'm sorry. Okay, so we were using Basketball Reference. Basketball Reference is 400 games played. 400 games played.
Yeah, that's probably even better.
Okay, so
the
that's
same thing for fucking Magic and Bird.
Oh wait, so
that's probably even better.
So we're gonna go to the what the least amount of we're gonna go to the least amount
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah. That's
turnovers.
probably even a better number. Whatever the 400 they said. That was
We're gonna
probably
go
too
to
high.
the hold on, we're gonna go to the least amount of turnovers with 400 games.
5 seasons, nigga.
Let's
Bro,
go.
this
Let's see
is
here. Let's keep going. I mean, we got to go down the list. The last guy here is Kurt Heinrich. Kurt Heinrich played 879 games. Kurt Heinrich only has, let me see here, 1,600 turnovers for his career. He averages, for his career, turnovers per game is 1.8. So are we going to use Kurt Heinrich's turnovers per game to say that that's the greatest mark for turnovers per game and turnovers?
You're saying he's the lowest?
He's the lowest. I mean, again, we're going to
By your minimum.
Yeah, by
your
your logic,
random
yes.
By your
Because y'all
random
going off
ass
the highest in a certain category and the lowest.
Did they put minimum games or they other criteria for total points of points per game?
Wait. Yeah, because
dumb.
let me tell you something. 30 points per game is the greatest accomplishment. Is scoring points per game. 0 points per game is the lowest. So if we're going to talk about turnovers, the higher turnovers means that's the bad stat. The lower turnovers mean it's the greater stat. So whoever has the lowest is considered greater. So we're going to measure you to the greatness of turnovers. That is your problem,
Yeah,
and
yeah, that's your criteria.
No, we're trying to measure greatness.
This is your criteria. The fuck you don't.
No, wait, no.
No, that's
Listen,
not mine.
listen, no, it is.
You
our
literally
criteria.
added minimum games.
They asked us.
No,
to
I'm talking
add-
about the
wait a minute.
greatest and the lowest. I'm letting him finish. Go ahead.
Wait. Or sturdy. They're asking us to add turnovers to our greatest players of all time criteria to help us determine who's the greatest players. So if we're going to use turnovers because it matters so much to Michael Jordan fans, again, we need to find out the player that plays the greatest when it comes to turnovers. We can't measure players like Westbrook who has 4 turnovers per game. That's the worst. That's bad. We got to find out who's the greatest at this. Who is the player that is the best at not turning over the ball all time? They can't help and tell us this. They want us to use Kurt Heinrich or Daryl Dawkins.
I get what you're saying.
Wait, no, stop. I'm not stopping. Or Antonio McDyess or Mark Johnson, Grant Long. We can use Mike Finley. Is Mike Finley considered great? None of these guys are Hall of Famers. None of these guys. We got Rodney
Mike Finley
Rogers.
dropped
Yeah, turnover isn't a sexy stat, but I mean, if you're going off of just pure numbers.
Eric Gordon, Thaddeus Young, Brooke Lopez, Kenny Smith, Kevin Love, Doc Rivers,
Shout out to Kenny Smith.
Tyson Chandler, David West, Vernon Maxwell, Brian Shaw, Dennis Schroeder. These are all guys with 1,600 turnovers for their career. Bobby Jones, Gerald Wilkins, Rasheed Wallace, Paul Pressey, Larry Nance, Derek McKee. I mean, so we're gonna all these guys are greater than Michael Jordan when it comes to turnovers.
They do average less. But again, I don't view basketball in the way y'all view it.
Wait. All right, so y'all gonna prove our point that once we add turnovers to this, it will prove how less of a great Michael Jordan is.
No. Again, it's not my criteria.
Wait. So not only will Michael Jordan probably be 4th on our list, but because you guys want to keep adding things that you think is going to make him better than LeBron.
No, not even about him.
That's not what we're doing, LeBron James, man.
Jordan's going to get knocked out of the top 5.
It's going to knock out LeBron.
That's not what we're doing.
All we're saying is, if you're saying, oh, well, this stat favors this player, this stat favors that player, again, every stat is going to favor a certain archetype of player. Do you disagree with that?
No. Again. So, we created a criteria.
You actually do?
No, we created a criteria to eliminate that.
Okay, is that okay?
How
Let me
does the
ask you this.
criteria
Let me ask
eliminate
you.
that?
Let
If
me
you're
ask y'all
adding,
this
if
real
you're
quick.
using points per game and all that stuff that favor certain players.
No, because we just proved to you that the points per game is even. It's 2-1. It's
Points
even.
per game favors guys who take more shots. Do you disagree with that?
Listen again. By position.
I can't get a yes or no. Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Answer your question.
So does points per game favor players who take more shots?
That doesn't favor players by position. It
So-
doesn't favor
so it
players
doesn't.
by. No, it doesn't favor players by position or play style. No.
So
we
let
see
me ask
basketball
let
differently.
me ask y'all this: based on your criteria, LeBron James is the GOAT. Do you think this is the best criteria?
Okay, I'm
to
going to answer
measure a
that
person's
question.
greatness?
I'm going to answer that question. Our GOAT James Kingdom top 50 greatest players criteria is the most objective and the most comprehensive criteria to date. Being that it is the best because we have yet to find anyone else to create a more objective and a more comprehensive one. We've used every stat that we can use that wouldn't make a bias to any player or position. Because again, if we use turnovers or free throws or field goal percentages, all of this provides advantages to certain players, positions, and eras. So again, that's why we took it out. That's why it's called objective.
No, I'm not.
So
that's
why
it's not objective. Hold on, Brandon.
It is
Brandon.
again.
Forget
it is
forget
wait,
the
no.
But I have to ask a question. Like, how do you get to the final number in the criteria? Like, is there like a
okay?
Like,
the definition
answer that
of,
for me.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. I'm answering that once I give you the definition of objective. Objective is the number one definition is of a person or of their judgment, not influenced by their personal feelings or opinions in considering and representing facts. Synonyms for objective: impartial, unbiased, unprejudiced, non-bipartisan, disinterested, non-discriminatory, neutral, uninvolved, even-handed, equitable, fair, fair-minded, just, open-minded, dispassionate, detached, and personal. Again, we measured everybody by the greatest accomplishments of all time. So Michael Jordan's 30 points per game gave Michael Jordan 10 points. Everybody else was measured to that greatness. So LeBron's 27.2 points per game compared to Jordan's 30 points per game is like 8.7. It's like 87% of Michael Jordan's greatness in scoring. So LeBron scores 8.7. Bill Russell, because he scored 15 points per game, he got 5 points because his 15 points per game is half of what Michael Jordan's greatness was. So Jordan got 10 points for his points per game while Bill Russell got 5 points. That's how it was. We graded you by your averages and your totals in the regular season, in the playoffs. We did your accolades, which include all accolades that exist in NBA history. We also included your advanced stats, and these are for both playoff and regular seasons. We added up the totals, and your boy was fourth. Stephen Curry wasn't even top 25. I think he was in the top.
Correct.
I think he was outside the 30.
Correct. Let me ask you this question.
Yeah, on your criteria.
Do you guys is LeBron James a better
The
scorer
most objective and the most comprehensive.
correct. I agree with y'all. Is LeBron James a better scorer than Michael Jordan?
Yes.
LeBron James is the greatest scorer in NBA history.
Okay. Now go off your criteria again and explain to me why LeBron James is a better scorer than Michael Jordan based on your criteria.
No, he said greater.
Okay, wait, Brandon.
They said greater back then.
I don't give a fuck. Greater.
Wait. Sturdy. Hey, you haven't learned yet, Sturdy? Listen, we've been doing this for 2 years. We don't have to explain. Brandon, bring up the graph.
Based on your criteria. That's crazy.
Subjective criteria.
Brandon, do you have the graph, Brandon? No. The graph that shows the averages. Our criteria if we did for points per game. Remember to show how LeBron was the greatest scorer than Jordan, where we measured how great LeBron.
Let me see.
No, I just want to see the criteria.
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to explain to you. In points per game in the regular season and the playoff, Jordan is number one. So he has that over LeBron. But LeBron is also number one in the regular season. The percentages the numbers all together, LeBron has
the percentages. Hold on, percentages. Say that again.
Okay, so Jordan's 5,900 points compared to LeBron's 8,000 points. That's the difference. That means Jordan is 75% scoring of what LeBron did in the playoffs.
That is you're putting a mathematical formula to describe Jordan scoring and how better LeBron is than Jordan. What I'm saying based on your criteria as far as points per game and totals and accolades, you're going to leave out scoring titles. You're going to leave out all the 50 points.
Wait. We didn't leave out scoring titles because when we asked you guys about who has the most steals titles, and you guys don't say that guy's better than Jordan when it comes to steal titles. When we talk about who's the better passer, you
didn't talk to me.
Oh wait,
you didn't talk to me. You didn't talk to me. You're talking to me now. What happened?
Who's the best stealer in NBA history? Who has the best steals in NBA history?
John Stockton.
No,
you don't have the most steals.
No, that's true. It's John Stockton. John Stockton is the best stealer in NBA history. Why, Johnny? Why?
Because he leads at all time totals.
Okay. Keep going.
Okay. A question. So, who's the greatest scorer of all time, Matt?
LeBron James,
Jordan.
because he has no. Because why? You're not
why,
using the same.
Why is it different? Why is it different? What's the difference?
Try to help him like this.
No, they're going on. I know what they're going
So
off of,
you're
a
falling
silly
down a rabbit
criteria.
hole.
You're
You're
One
just
thing.
going
just
Hold on.
saying.
Time
unnecessary.
out.
You're going off what you just said.
No,
Again.
we're pulling you out of the rabbit hole
Can
and
I
we're bringing you to
explain?
No,
Go
you
James. No,
have your
you
own
can't explain. Wait.
subjective
No,
formula
you
that
can't.
you
Wait, no,
cutting me
created.
Mac.
off.
You
Mac.
can say it's
No,
subjective.
You're
Mac.
cutting
Mac.
me off.
No, Mac. We're not gonna let you back out of this. You use totals to show why.
So no, I
Stockton-
did not.
Yes, you did.
No, I
When they
did
ask you
not.
what
You said
Mac
that.
Def,
You asked
when
me
they
who.
ask
Hold on,
you,
time out. Let me finish my. Let me finish my point. The reason
okay,
John Stockton is not only the best stealer, is the most of steals because he has
he's the best dealer.
the. No. There's no metric to say
Yeah,
who's the
you're good.
best stealer.
I'm saying.
No. There's no metric. There's always metrics. You can say this guy is a better stealer than John Stockton because he has the most steals titles. I could have said Allen Iverson. I could have said a whole bunch of people. The reason I
Okay,
went
so
for
now,
the
all right,
reason
so wait,
no.
wait,
The
no,
reason
Mac,
it's
that's
sub-
why.
hold on, time out. Let me finish.
Mac, because you're backing out of a corner.
You're on the ropes. You're on the ropes. You're on the ropes. Let me finish.
No,
Let
Mac,
me
I'm not in the
finish.
ropes. Mac,
You're cutting me off. Go ahead and cut me
Mac,
off. Cool.
I'm gonna cut you off. Let me tell you why I'm gonna cut you off. Because the
Go
whole
ahead.
point is you asked about the 10 scoring titles. Now all of a
Let me-
sudden,
mhm.
wait, you brought up the 10 scoring titles that had to be included into the greatest scorers of all time. When I asked you who was the greatest stealer of all time, you
And I
did
said
not,
Stockton.
Exactly. And Stockton does not have the most steal titles.
Did I say?
Still,
Hold on.
he has
Did
two.
I say? Did
Are
I
still
say
playing.
anything about why he was the
So-
best steal title?
so why is-
I
why
said
is he
who's the
getting that?
best in
Mike, just
steals,
get to
and
him.
I
Just
said
get to
John.
him, Mike.
Hold on. I said
Why?
John Stockton, and then you guys said, yeah. You didn't ask me why. You guys said, oh, because he has the
Okay,
total,
Mike,
and then you went to LeBron.
get to the
You
why
didn't ask
now.
me nothing
Get to the
else.
why now.
So as far as
Why?
so as far as steals,
Why is steals? Why is Stockton the steals?
steals, correct. Okay, as far as steals, he has the most all time. He
Okay.
has a higher steals per game than a lot of the guards. I think he's top 10 in that as well. He's top 10 in everything at steals, and also he has the longevity, and his total is by far more than everybody else. It's not only he has it's not only steals titles, but total per game, and he has the longevity as well. He has that. That's
So does
why
LeBron,
I
and
consider.
that's
That's why I
LeBron.
consider.
And that's what LeBron has. LeBron has
No,
the averages,
LeBron
the
has
totals,
one
the long,
scoring title.
everything.
What are you talking
No,
about?
LeBron
Listen,
James
Stockton
in
has two
scoring
score
has the
titles.
totals.
Stockton
That's
has
Listen.
it.
Oh, wait. How many small forwards have scoring titles?
I don't know. Dominique, I think no. Dominique was playing with Jordan. KD got four. Hold on, KD got four. KD got four. Carmelo got
One
one.
better efficiency
George
than LeBron.
Gervin. George Gervin's a shooting
George
guard.
Gervin.
Hold on.
He was shooting guard.
He's a shooting guard.
he's
What's his
both.
name? My boy
Only three?
from that. No, Elgin Baylor. You got Elgin
No,
Baylor.
Agent Baylor
You
never
got
let niggas score. He never let niggas score.
Whatchamacallit?
He never let niggas score.
Adrian. You got Adrian Dantley, and you got Alex English.
Agent got score time?
Yes.
No, he did. Adrian Dantley was a shooting guard too.
Adrian
A
Dantley's
lot
a
of these guys
small
play two
forward.
positions, so you have to look at the Pacific here.
Adrian Dantley, and what's his name? Alex English are small forwards. What are you talking about?
The guys who won scoring titles that were small forwards are Dominique Wilkins, Bernard King, LeBron James,
Bernard, there we go.
Bernard King, Kevin Durant, and I believe that's really it. Those four guys.
Carmelo. It's
My bad. I mean, Carmelo. So it's only 5 guys that ever won a scoring title.
Andrew Daly did it twice. He did it twice.
Adrian Dantley did it twice.
He did it twice. Yes, that's small forward Jazz. He did it twice.
Small forward.
And I'm thinking Alex English did, but Alex English scored the most points in the 80s at the small.
No, he
forward.
did the total points, but I don't think points per game.
Yeah.
I could have sworn.
What's your point? What's your point?
No, because my point is you brought up Stockton with all of this in his positions, right? Because in his positions he doesn't have the most steals titles, and he doesn't have the most steals titles in his. He doesn't have more steal titles in his position. He has other point guards that actually have a lot of steals as well. Not as much as he has, but there's other point guards that average more steals than he does per game as well. So why are we just going off of what you fit for John Stockton, but we can't do that for LeBron? Because first you asked us to bring up LeBron, and you said you got mad because we didn't count the scoring titles, which all the scoring titles means is that Jordan outscored players in his career. And I mean, in his season, by season, that has nothing to do with LeBron James. LeBron James did not face guys who couldn't score 25 points per game in a season like Jordan did. Like, there were seasons where matter of fact, only 2 players scored 30 points per game during Jordan's era. That has nothing to do with Michael. That has nothing to do with
scoring
anything.
titles with Karl Malone in the league. Like,
come
on now.
Karl Malone averaged 30 points per game once his entire NBA career in his 19 NBA season. He only averaged, again, between 1987 to 1998, when Jordan won his 10 scoring titles, only 2 players scored over 30 points per game in a regular season. That's it.
Okay. So I'm not sure the small forward. Why you say small forward? But this is based on your.
No. The reason I say that. No. The reason I say that. No.
I got you. But go ahead, Sturdy.
Wait. Listen. The reason I brought up. The reason I brought up LeBron James by his position, because at the end of the day, LeBron James is one of the rare small forwards to ever win an actual scoring title. It is rare for a small forward to win a scoring title and to win multiple at that. Yes, it is rare, because we're talking about
just won 4 in his sleep with Westbrook on his team. In his sleep.
That's not in his sleep. That's not exactly. That's one player. You know how many players won steal? You know how many?
You said
guards?
It's rare when we just named 6 players.
That's rare. Six in NBA history is rare. What are you talking about?
Bro, every position, every position has damn near got a scoring title. It's not rare.
But you're gonna find more scoring titles in shooting guard position and in centers than any other position. That's what you're gonna find.
Can we get back to your criteria? What I'm trying to explain. So this is what I'm saying.
So real quick, Mike Duff.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Sturdy. Go ahead.
So by the things you said, Mike Duff, they're saying is applicable to LeBron. Just how John Stockton led the league scoring, so did LeBron. Just how John Stockton's all-time in steals, LeBron is for points. Just how John Stockton, like you said, is top 10 in per game for steals in both the regular season and the playoffs, which I'm double checking the playoffs right now. LeBron is that. Matter of fact, they had the same exact placement. John Stockton is 7th in terms of steals per game all time, and LeBron is 7th all time for points per game. They are by majority of the criteria that you said why Stockton is the best steal person, right? The person who gets steals. It literally is mirror to LeBron.
Basically.
No, it's not. My point is hold on. This is my point. My point is based on your criteria. It's based on y'all criteria. So you guys just said playoffs wise.
We've been on for 3 hours, so we about to get off.
Why you cutting me off? I got you, bro. I'll give you $100 for this point. I'll cash app you $100 for this point for your flawed argument.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Based on your criteria, you guys said that Jordan is only 75% of scoring than LeBron, because LeBron has 8,000 and Jordan has 5,000 in the playoffs.
Yeah, total.
And then because Jordan averages 30 and LeBron James averages 27, basically Jordan's at a 10 and 90%. LeBron's at an 8.7. So if you take all accomplishments as far as scoring goes, because you guys said accomplishments and accolades, if you go 10 scoring titles for Jordan and 1, he's basically 90% better in that one accolade. So not only does he have the accolades in scoring, not only does he have the accolades in scoring for the scoring titles, he has the points per game.
Dude, there's no voting process. There's no deliberation for a scoring title. It's literally points per game.
Does not list it as accolade. The NBA doesn't list it as accolade.
There doesn't need to be a
voting. It's black and white. No.
Accolade.
Define an accolade, fool. It's not an MVP. It's not the fifth player of the year. There's no voting process. It's black and white.
So hold on. A steals title is not an accolade.
It's actually kind of ironic.
No, it's a stat. It's just how it's a stat. Just how when you say for a running back, you don't say, oh, he's a running champion this many years. No, you say he led the league in rushing yards this many years. Just how you say he led the league in scoring this many years. It's not an accolade. No voting process.
It's even better than the voting process.
In their
it's a stat.
No subjectivity.
It's a stat. Exactly. It's a stat.
It's not a. It's
Yeah,
not
when
an
you
accurate.
lead the stat, that's the point.
That's the point. It's a stat.
Then now it's an accolade.
First of all, no. First of all, wait, no. But sturdy. Michael Jordan's
Go
10
low.
scoring. Michael Jordan's
You're
10
stupid.
scoring titles are included in his 30 points per game. That's the point. So
Yeah, it's a
Jordan's
stat.
It's that is not even fair. That is not
By the way, I'm looking
statistically
at that
even
graphic on the screen.
fair.
That's subjective.
You guys said 10. You guys put the 10. You guys combined 10 scoring titles, the most ever, and averaging 30, the most ever, and just put it all in one. When it
To be fair, Mac, that's not the only thing. There's other shit too.
separate.
There's other shit
So
too.
you got regular season, playoffs, and finals. He averages more.
Mac,
Not finals.
we gave you that. Mac,
He does average more in finals.
Mac, look
Not
at the
finals.
graph.
We all know.
Mac, look at the graph. We gave Jordan number 1 for points per game and career-wise. Points per game for the regular season. Jordan scores less than LeBron. Do you see that? It's only by 0.04, but that is the difference. That is what.
and your
That's our
subjective formula where you decided
Again,
the values. That's
of
subjective. As soon as you acknowledge
no,
that-
listen, of the points being scored by the players. We acknowledge what they did. We acknowledge everything that we did. Matter of fact, if we took Michael Jordan's scoring titles away in our criteria, which we only added because you guys wanted us to add it, Michael Jordan would actually
It's
rank
not
higher.
added.
I mean,
Oh wait. Y'all not listening. Y'all not listening. Y'all really don't listen. This is why I got to scream, because you guys are not listening. Again, we added Michael Jordan's assist scoring titles into our criteria because we were told that we had to add it. When adding it to the criteria, it lowered Michael Jordan's points. It didn't even help him. It made him less on our list. If we would have took away the seasonal
That
titles,
doesn't even make any
Jordan
sense. I
would
mean,
have
that just
scored
made the
higher.
criteria shit at that point.
No, it doesn't. Because you know why? Jordan doesn't have the most seasonal titles in NBA history. That's what you guys fail to realize.
Who doesn't have the most scoring titles?
No, he
He
doesn't
said
have the most
seasonal
seasonal.
titles.
He doesn't have the most seasonal titles in NBA history. He doesn't
What
have
is
the most.
seasonal titles? What is that?
Single titles is the other categories that niggas lead the league in.
Rebound title.
Yeah,
Fuck.
so your
Damn.
subjective
Dumbasses.
weighting on those things.
It's not subjective, you dummy. If you say one player, if you say one player, if you say no, they've been trying to tell y'all this whole dumbass time, bro.
This is literally basic.
Fucking niggas is idiots.
I'm sorry, I
Let
didn't
me
pass
get
the
this
question.
across. Let me get
Sorry.
this
That's the
across.
side effect of being a Jordan
Let me
fan.
get this
Sorry,
across.
you didn't. Philosophy 101.
All right.
Not philosophy, dummy, it's math.
Critical thinking.
All
You
right,
gotta
all
learn
right.
basic
All
logical
right, all right,
fallacies.
guys. All right, let me get this across.
Damn.
Are you saying
Jordan fan got a
points per
GED.
game should be-
Get emotional if you want
points
to.
per game should be valued more than totals? Is that what you're saying?
No, we got to take everything in accountability. And when
Okay,
you
all
when
right,
you
all
say
right.
the
Okay, it doesn't. So in this criteria, this is from
Okay,
what
thank
Jordan has wanted. So we added 50% more to points per game in this criteria. We added 50% more in points per game because Michael Jordan fans think points per game should be higher, should be valued more. And still, when we add 50% more to points per game and took the totals as a 1-on-1 and the points per game is 1.5 because it's more, LeBron James still come out more because what he's done in his career has been superior to Michael Jordan. That's why he's the all-time leading scorer.
I get it. So you totally left out something, and then you have a mathematical
you're
formula
for
for everything.
What did I leave out? What did I leave out?
Just
I
told
didn't
you
leave out
Scoring titles.
every point he
He
scored.
included it.
They
Literally.
want to add the 10 scoring titles because they believe that Michael Jordan outscoring his contemporaries make him the greatest scorer of all time.
Oh, okay. Hold on. So LeBron James didn't even average the most points at his position. So why? It's not that Michael Jordan, because of his temporaries, we're not air
Yeah, you're not
taxing
gonna win
Michael
that
Jordan. We're not air taxing Michael Jordan.
LeBron scored more than anyone in NBA history.
Yeah.
If you go by points, if you go by points per game, who averages more, KD or LeBron?
KD has a higher average right now. Yes, he does.
On better efficiency too, in the same era.
Okay, if you go by
He doesn't have better efficiency. He doesn't have better efficiency.
So based on again, you're leaving. You guys can leave out scoring titles all you want, but based on let's just look at
LeBron.
LeBron.
Scoring titles, my
If
dude.
you look at LeBron, if you look at LeBron's position, he's not even the best scorer.
Again, we're not going off of point per game averages. We're going off of the totals points scored because no NBA player, no player in NBA history can average 27 points per game while playing 1,400 games in NBA history, and that's LeBron James. Look, Kevin Durant won't do it. I guarantee you, if Kevin Durant plays another 500 games, he will not be at 27 points per game. He will be below.
All I'm based
right
on
now,
your criteria.
he's scoring more per game on less shots. So
again,
KD average more.
Listen,
KD's better at points per game and more efficient and has more scoring titles.
And Michael and LeBron is more efficient than Jordan because he averages less points because he takes less shots. Jordan takes
but not
more
less points.
Jordan takes. Wait.
Y'all
Jordan
got caught. You got caught, bro.
It's not caught. Look, Mac.
You got
Jordan
caught, bro.
Mac. Jordan averages more free throws and more attempts than LeBron James, and only averages 3 more points. LeBron James is a more efficient scorer if we're going off of true shooting, which is what y'all trying to do with Kevin Durant, than Michael Jordan. So that makes LeBron James a better scorer than than Michael Jordan. That's what Benjamin just said.
I didn't say that.
No, you're not, Mac.
I didn't say anything about percentage.
Mac,
I didn't say that.
Listen, Mac. Our scoring criteria was points per game and totals. You don't like that. You want to add extra shit.
I understand it. It gives LeBron James an edge in totals.
No, it doesn't.
But it doesn't have the scoring titles. That's all that I'm missing. It doesn't have that.
The scoring titles are included in your career points per game averages because your averages is how you get a scoring title. So Jordan just averages more points. Jordan averaging more points than his contemporaries, meaning the people that he played in his time and space.
He averages more than LeBron.
It doesn't make him a better scorer than anybody. The same way Kobe Bryant same way Kobe Bryant having only 2 scoring titles does not mean he's a less of a scorer than Wilt Chamberlain, who has 5, or George Gervin, who has 4. 4.
Did you say time
so,
and space?
Bro, I don't even understand why you're even trying.
All right. So
now because we're about to make videos and get paid off of these dudes.
Okay. So
go ahead. I got 120K subscribers. I'm doing fine.
All right. How are we supposed to add in Jordan 10 scoring titles? Like, what do we do with that?
Well, it's up to you. It's you guys' subjective criteria. I want to emphasize subjective. It's up to you.
Brandon, he wants to add it, and give Jordan give Jordan 10 points and give LeBron 1 point and add it. That's what they want you to do.
Okay, so how do we do the all-time leading score? Is that something
it's up to you. It's your criteria. That's the point. That's the subjectivity of it.
I'm saying.
That's the subjectivity of it.
Based on your criteria, how do you explain LeBron is a better scorer? You gave me your criteria.
And I can tell you why I think he's a better scorer.
Listen, the NBA told us who's the greatest scorers of all time because when they put up the greatest scorers of all time,
I was done with that.
That's
all I wanted to say.
The NBA put up the greatest scores of all time when Kevin Durant reached 28,000 and they had him 10th and they had LeBron number 1. Again, the most points scored is the greatest score ever. You cannot be greater than
you're conflating things. You're conflating things.
All right. Guys. Benjamin, Mac, it was great to have you guys on. Come back next week. It was great. All right. As we wrap this stuff up, Dark, I see you came on. Did you have anything to say before we get off?
Michael Jordan fans are the best.
Is that all you got to say?
They just proved you wrong. They proved you wrong.
So I don't know what y'all are talking about other than your subject of your title. That Michael Jordan fans hate LeBron, and that's not the case. We just think that Michael Jordan is greater than LeBron James. That's it.
Yeah, you guys say a lot of things but never prove it, but it's fine.
Yeah. All right.
So
I know.
Who's more dominant year by year, Michael Jordan or LeBron James?
LeBron James. You keep asking these questions. I'm gonna give you LeBron James.
I don't.
Because dominance and greater are vague questions that you throw at us. And since it's vague, we're gonna answer LeBron James.
No. Well,
I mean, LeBron was anyway. LeBron does more on the court.
So who had more scoring titles? Because dominant means to prevail over all others.
Scoring title. Who has the all-time? Who's the all-time leading scorer? That's LeBron James. Nobody. I mean, all time. We're not talking about what he did in the 90s.
So
We're talking about all time.
Father
all
time is
LeBron.
Father time wins.
All time is LeBron James. Simple as that. All time, all time,
Father Time wins.
all time. The number one scorer in NBA history is LeBron James. Simple as that. Number one,
Okay,
LeBron James.
so who scored more against his contemporaries all time?
Who scored more in the NBA in the history of the
Yeah,
NBA? That's LeBron James.
Father
Who
Time,
scored more
LeBron
in
James
postseason history? That's LeBron James. Who scored more in regular season history?
Averaging
That's
more
LeBron
points isn't
James.
scoring more points, Dart. Averaging more points isn't scoring more points.
In total career is LeBron
scoring
James.
more points in their time and space.
No,
You said
scoring
time and
points
space
is your
2
total
seconds
points
ago.
scored. Total.
Hey,
Listen,
more than
my man,
everybody.
you said time and space 2 seconds ago. Who scored more in their time and space?
That's what
LeBron
scoring
scored more than
time
everybody.
is. Jordan,
Yeah,
Jordan
LeBron scored more
again.
than everybody.
You literally saying the same
outscored
thing.
everybody.
During their
10
career,
to
you literally
LeBron scored
saying
more
during
than
their
10 to
career.
what?
You're saying
10 to
no.
what?
You're saying during their career. You said, Dart. I'm not a LeBron fan. I'm damn sure not a Jordan fan. But being objective, you're literally saying asking the same question: who scored more in their time frame? Meaning, who scored more total points in their
in
career?
their
That's
time
LeBron.
and space.
If you say,
In
if
their
you're
time
saying,
and
if you're
space
yeah,
against their contemporaries.
time and space.
knows
What
what he's saying.
time and space is their career?
What he's saying.
The time and space is the time when they played.
My man, who has more scoring titles? Who scored more against everybody that they played against? In
Who
their
scored more
The
against
person,
everybody?
no,
LeBron James.
hold on, Dart. I'm gonna, once again, I'm not a LeBron fan. I'm damn sure not a Jordan fan.
All
To
right,
answer your question,
what did we
you just
say?
to answer
What
your
did we
two
say,
different
Joe?
questions. To answer your two different questions, you asked me two different questions.
I
Who
didn't
have
ask
them?
you anything. I just said a statement.
You literally just asked me two different
I don't even
questions.
know who you are.
You asked me you asked me how many times did he lead the league in scoring? That's 10. And how many and who scored more against their contemporaries? That's LeBron. Because look at the word contemporary.
Their contemporaries leave when they don't play.
What?
Exactly. So during LeBron's career, he has more total. It's the same
LeBron
shit.
did not score more than Michael Jordan did against his
Who scored more?
contemporaries in
Who
his time
scored
and
more points than
space.
LeBron in the last 20?
Come on,
What player
man.
scored more? What player scored more points in the last 20 years?
Better. That's fine.
I don't watch.
He
Hold
did
on.
not score more
Dart.
than
I know this is
everyone
common.
else.
This is a common trait of Jordan fans. I said it twice for a reason. I'm not a LeBron fan, and I'm damn sure not a Jordan fan. So I don't give a fuck about either player.
Who's your?
I'm just pointing out. I'm just pointing out. I'm just pointing out.
Fan of, or you're just.
I'm not a. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I'm just a basketball fan. I'm not saying no player, no team. I don't need to be to understand the game.
Objectivity, okay. Your objectivity, okay. A sturdy your objectivity.
They don't know how to be objective, man. Jordan fans don't know.
It's weird. Like I said before, like it's weird. Like they're the only. No, there's toxic. There's toxic fan bases everywhere.
This is
but it's like
no, Sturdy. You know why they're the most toxic? Because for one, they demand others to be objective when they talk about their players.
No. He said he
was
objective.
Then when we have our players and we decide to be fans and we decide to be subjective, now we're wrong for being subjective. They don't allow us. Don't allow us to be objective.
All y'all are subjective.
No, we're not. No, we're not. No, it's not.
You just asked who the great scorer.
Stop accusing me of doing something I'm not doing. I know how to remove my fandom. I know how to do that. I know how to say I'm not a LeBron James fan. I'm not a Jordan fan. I just look at the stats as raw data. I do it so well. I do it so well. You got people coming on your show to try to find information to talk to me. That's how good I do what I do. I'm not a fan. I'm an NBA fan, and I've always been an NBA fan. But I am objective in this conversation.
All right, so you take a dump on George Mikan.
No, I don't. I take a dump on white America in the 50s. You got a problem with that?
Well, to be fair, Johnny, like from an economic standpoint, we did well as
yes, no. I'm gonna repeat myself. I got a problem. I got a problem with white. No, it's not racist. It was racist.
That is racist.
The 50s wasn't
racist.
You
said white America. That's racist.
Was the 50s racist?
Well, yeah. Well, yeah.
So why are you mad at me because I don't like racism and I point out the racism in the 50s?
You're talking about racism in basketball. I'm talking about basketball.
There was racism in basketball in the 50s. There wasn't racism in basketball in the 50s.
So it's racist. So George Mikan wasn't the best because it wasn't 75% black in the NBA.
No, George Mikan is not the best because he didn't stand up for black people like white people should.
Come on, man.
I do want to say
what
I do want to say
this basketball, man.
Okay, let's stick to basketball. You brought up Mike. I told you why I don't recognize Mike, and when I did recognize Mike, you didn't like it. You guys don't like when we're subjective, nor when we're objective. What am I supposed to be? What am I supposed to be?
Top 50 list. Where's
33rd,
top 50 list?
33rd, and ahead of Stephen Curry.
Rex, hello.
Again, did you hear my answer? He was 33rd on the list, and that's because his career is not as great as others. He was 33rd and better than Stephen Curry.
7 championships, more scoring titles in his time and space. Because your reasoning.
Why are you including championships? Why are you including championships that didn't count? Why are you using championships that didn't count? Why are you using championships that didn't count in the NBA era? He didn't play 7 championships.
You know why we were talking about George Mikan? George Mikan career did not live up to majority of the top 20 players. Like, it was so short. He's not even measurable. He's not even measurable. I don't even like. That's not even a question. That's
better than your formula. Your formula was completely.
Your formula don't even have Jordan as your formula has LeBron James as number one. Your formula has LeBron James as number one.
No, we don't.
And you're talking about LeBron James.
Listen, I have yet to see any one of you Michael Jordan fans create a more comprehensive list. Your list limited everything to what existed in 1947.
His list
exactly. That's not comprehensive. That's not comprehensive. Everything that existed in 1947 isn't everything in NBA history. So that's not comprehensive.
No, that's
you
inclusive.
failed.
Because
you
comprehensive means inclusive.
He lists LeBron.
Wait. So why are you including the extra 2 championships that Mikey won? When that shouldn't count.
No.
Why are you including that?
No. So my formula only included NBA, and he's still number 7.
Okay, and your number 2 guy was Bob Cousy. You agree with that too?
Yeah. Well, in regards to my math, yeah.
Okay, that's why. Yeah, because your math is horrible. You're a Jordan fan.
His formula included points and assists. Points and assists. That's going to be LeBron James.
Math trumps everything, right?
Yes. So that's 39,000 points.
So did everybody in NBA history were they able to get rebounding titles? Were they able to get MVP titles? Were they able to get All-Star NBA?
Dark only included points and assists. Points and assists will only go to LeBron James. He thinks LeBron James the greatest player of all time. He only includes
I don't think
points
LeBron James
and
is the greatest
assists.
of all time.
Points and assists.
Did every NBA player had a chance to win an NBL championship?
No.
So why did you include
in my formula? I excluded the NBL championships.
But you just said 7 now. Why did you?
You just said 7. But anyways, he includes points and assists. That's all he includes.
More than LeBron.
That's all he includes. Points and assists. And points and assists is LeBron James by far.
But Brandon Lee, I just asked
LeBron James by far. I don't even.
No, it's 30 because all they're gonna do is back out of it. They're gonna sit there and lie. They're liars.
I gave you my formula. You guys spent an hour and a half.
I didn't hear your formula. What is your criteria to determine your greatest of all time?
No, so my mathematical inspired by Go James Kingdom or the actual formula that I use?
The one that you gave.
Okay, so I'm asking again. I'm just a guy trying to understand the psychology of both fan bases. So, what is the criteria that you rank your greatest of all time?
So, what I generally use for the greatest of all time is how dominant, individually, statistically speaking, you were in your time and space. How many team championships did you win, and how much influence did you have on the game? So I'll give you my top 4.
You can't measure anything but one. You can't measure anything but one. So you're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. Michael Jordan is not number 1 if you're only going to use one measurable thing, and that's titles.
No, I didn't. I just said, no, listen. You ignored me. I said titles. I said individual statistics and influence on the game. So there's the difference between quantitative and qualitative data.
What statistics are you using?
So inclusively, for everybody who ever played in the NBA, there are 3 titles that can objectively be measured.
What statistics are you using? Just say it. Just say it.
No. Objective titles.
Just say it. I know it's ridiculous.
Wow.
No.
Wow.
Y'all know what I'm saying. Objective titles per
I
game
don't.
is scoring titles.
No, we don't.
Assist titles per year and team titles per year.
None of that's stats. None of those are stats. Everything you just listed is not a stat.
No, those are dominance. Those are dominant stats.
No, you said
Hold on,
stats.
just three
you said
things.
You stats. What stats?
Hold on, just assist. You said assist, scoring,
Assists,
and team titles.
and titles. That's going to go to LeBron James if you used only those.
Who's
Hold on,
That's
hold
where
on.
I'm going to go.
No, I'm trying. Dart. That's it, right? For the statisticals, just assists.
Because
points,
that's inclusive
team
for
titles.
everybody in NBA history.
No, y'all are
Assist
adding
points.
things. He said assist titles and scoring titles. He's not counting the points or assists
I know.
made. He's not counting the
Change
stats.
that because rules changed that.
Okay.
Okay.
You changed that.
I didn't change that. Rules changed that.
So, and in reality,
what
he's
rules
only
changed
saying
assists?
points and assists.
What rules changed assists? What rules changed assists?
Honestly, there's a bunch of rules that change assists.
So assists. Rex, you're in here. You can articulate more, but I can say it if you'd like. But
Rex, don't say it because you can't articulate. Rex, what rules changed assists?
Well, originally an assist was only credited to someone who received a pass in motion to the basket that resulted in a score.
Okay.
So
what changed
the first year assists were kept, which was the first year of the NBA, the leading assist man averaged 2 assists a game. Because cutting to the basket, receiving the ball, and going straight up for a shot was the only thing that counted as an assist originally. Then they added if you pass the ball and the guy takes a jumper without cutting to the basket, that then counted as an assist. So now it's gotten to the point that I believe if you're en route to the basket and there's no defender between you and the basket, you actually can still take a dribble and score, and it counts as an assist. So it's expanded over time. But basically, what this argument is, excuse me.
No.
So they changed what qualified as an assist, like the brother just said.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Over the years. So I was consistent
over the years.
No, that's the point that I'm saying, Dark. So they just said, Dark. Just me objectively just listening. They just said you excluded. They asked why did you exclude the other stats, and you said those particular stats, scoring and assists, were least changed throughout NBA history.
No. If I may, can I go ahead and explain this point? The point of Dart's formula was when the league first came into existence, they only acknowledged the scoring leader, the assist leader, and the champion. There was no MVP award. There was no rebounding title. There were no block shots. There were no steals recorded. There was no finals MVP. These were the only stats, or not stats, but categories, if you will, that were recorded from day one. So he based his formula on only those stats, I said it again, those categories that had been around since day one. Y'all are making way too much out of this. That is all he did. That is it.
No, I'm just asking the question because even back then, as you know, Rex, the standard for leading the season in assists changed, and same thing for points. They transitioned from totals to per game. I think around the early mid-70s. So the standard was not consistent. That's what I'm saying. That's a fact. The standard to qualify who was the best per season changed throughout NBA history.
Yeah, I brought that up originally, but what you guys are jumping on him about is these are not his decisions. He is acknowledging whoever the NBA acknowledged as the title holder. This is not
but Sturdy, hold on, wait. No, Sturdy. The whole point is that he said he uses statistics. He has yet to mention a statistic. A scoring title and an assist title is not a stat. He doesn't count the points.
It's the most. It's the
most.
No,
he did the same. No, but once again, I did the same thing. I just said statistic twice and corrected myself saying category. All right.
No,
You're
I'm not talking
focusing on the
about you,
wrong
Rex.
thing. You're
No,
focusing
Rex.
on a semantic, not on.
No. We're focusing on Dart. And
No,
Dart
I
said,
said
and
dominance.
Dart said,
Dominance.
Dart had the nerve to say,
dominance.
and there's no criteria for dominance. That's a vague and no measurements for it.
There's no such thing.
Dominance is the easiest thing to measure. Is that Michael Jordan had 10 scoring titles. He had 3 steal titles.
But with scoring titles being rules changes, you stated you can't count his thing if you don't want to count anything else because of rule changes.
No.
You cannot.
I
Yes.
said,
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
Okay, let me explain.
Yes.
There's no point. There's no point in wasting nobody's time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why we waste our time with these guys because they're liars.
there's no point.
All they do is lie.
Wait,
You're
that's
better.
fine.
No, it's not.
You
There's
cut me
nothing to
off,
cut.
but
There's nothing to cut you off because
it's too
listen,
much
you
knowledge.
guys.
It's cool. Cut
No,
me
it's
off.
not knowledge. You're lying. You're lying. You guys are liars, man. You guys are liars. You guys don't stand on business. You don't stand on business. You're lying because you're saying that you're trying to be objective. That's a lie. Secondly, you're lying by saying I'm being objective. Wait. You're lying. I'm telling you where you're lying. You're lying by saying you're being objective. Listen, you're lying by saying you're being objective. That's number one. Two, you're saying that you're only going to include assists and points because that was what was there and there was no changes since the beginning of the game.
No. I said those are the titles that were given at the time for everybody ever.
All right.
Listen.
I just want to finish my.
Dart. Why don't you count rebounds? Dart. Why don't you count rebounds, Dart?
Because it wasn't inclusive for everybody of all time.
Do you count offensive rebounds, nigga?
No, brother.
Do you count offensive rebounds? You count rebounds, right? Do you count offensive rebounds?
All right, wait. Let's let Willie. Let's have some fun with Willie, because Willie's about to get exposed again. I love you, Willie. Come with it. Come with me.
Let me ask you this question, Willie.
You're not gonna have no fun with me.
Willie.
You're not gonna have no fun with me, nigga. You'll have a problem. Ain't no fun over here. Ain't nothing fun.
You got too much wind in your background, bro.
I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Willie, are you ready
for
the
Jordan fan drinking and driving?
Are you ready?
Nigga, I ain't driving, dummy. You see me driving?
Paid attention.
Oh, you just drunk. Okay, I got you.
All right, so I know you talk about offensive rebounds, but this is a
nigga talking about drinking. Did you text me? These niggas be talking, chatting. It's Sunday, nigga. I can do what the fuck I want.
And get exposed. That's what you're about to do is get exposed on a Sunday. Let's let Willie get exposed.
Yeah, try me. Go ahead. The other dude, my man on the left, top left. He the flyest dude out here. Top left. Go ahead, bro. Bring it.
Willie.
No. This ain't your show. You bring it. You sitting in your dumbass car. You the one drinking on a Sunday. You're getting exposed by the exposer. You start talking.
Nigga, you sitting in your dumbass shit.
I would ask Willie something. All right, Willie, you ready?
Some long ass, ugly ass sneakers you wearing, shooting jump shots. Nigga, you talk.
Those are Jordans. Those are Jordans that you were talking about. Those are Jordans. You're right. They were ugly.
Okay, but they weren't LeBron. Nigga, they weren't LeBron.
They were the Jordan 1s. They were the Jordan 1s. They were the Jordan 1s. They were the sneakers that crime went high, skyrocketed for because those were out on the streets. Like you said.
Go ahead, bro. I can't even talk to him. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can't. You're right. Because I'm the exposer, and you're gonna sit there and take it like a man.
You will never expose me, nigga. You too country. You too country to expose me.
None of you motherfuckers want it with me.
To expose me, nigga.
None of you. I'll take all of you on. Because none of y'all know how to talk basketball.
Country.
I can be country. I'm from Miami. That's right. We from the South.
He is the most intelligent guy on the show.
Can we go?
I don't even want top left.
All right.
Brandon, you keep bringing up these people for them to just shut up and not talk about basketball. We've been talking for 2 hours. These motherfuckers ain't said shit about basketball. They ain't give us no knowledge. They ain't give us no information. All they ever showed us is that I'm more of a Michael Jordan fan and you guys are LeBron fans and we don't like that you're LeBron fans. That is your problem.
Yo, we like LeBron.
No, you don't.
That's when you. No, you don't. No, we don't like you. We don't like you. We like LeBron.
I know you don't. I know you don't. You know because I speak facts. I speak facts.
Listen. What can we say about LeBron that's going to be like, oh, he, like, look, you think I'm acting like I'm better than LeBron? Nigga, LeBron is all that. It's his fans. It's niggas like you that be trying to give this propaganda. Nigga, we seen the best. LeBron is reaching up there. You can't knock a nigga from what he's seen. You can't
see shit. What have you seen? What have you seen? What did you see, Willie? What did you see?
I seen the greatest player that ever walked on the court.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? I can tell you that about LeBron James. I can tell you that about LeBron James.
Yo, let me give you a scenario, all right? And just listen, because I know you like to cut people off. Just listen, nigga. Michael is the reason why
crime stopped again.
StreamYard sucks.
Phone ringing. Michael Jordan played every game for 3 years straight. And you know what, Johnny? When Michael Jordan started doing that, I was a hustler on the streets. Didn't work. Don't you? I never missed a day in 16 years.
Bruh, this nigga here is funny as fuck, bro. This guy's hilarious.
Yo, this audio bad.
I told y'all, man, this is why we exist. This is why GOAT James Kingdom exists. Because of people like Dart, because of people like Willie, because of people like Mac Def, because of people like Benjamin, who don't know how to talk basketball. All they do is bring up vague comments. Listen, all they do is bring up vague comments, vague statements. They don't define dominance. They don't define dominance. They don't define peak. They don't define nothing. All they do is create it.
Like Brandon.
Wait, listen. I've been on Brandon, mute this brother, please, because these people, listen, it's our show. We gonna talk all the fuck we want to. We don't need to listen to none of these guys, man. Listen. Since y'all want to talk about what I saw and I seen for 42 fucking years of my life, the greatest basketball player that I ever seen was LeBron James. So now, where does the argument go from there? Your eyes say Michael. Wait. Your eyes say Michael Jordan. You never saw Michael Jordan play because you was 12 years old, riding around on bikes and drinking water out of hoses and sitting on green things.
What were you?
In the 90s.
16. You were 16 for the last 3 years. Come on, my man.
I'm not the one who's using the eye test to say LeBron's the GOAT. I use stats.
Test. It's not just the eye test.
It is the eye test because you're not using stats.
It's a number.
You're not
Who
using
was more
stats.
Dominant, prevailing over
LeBron was more dominant. LeBron was more dominant by the stats.
Prevailing
yes, he was. Prevailing all others. Who else averaged 25 points for 19 straight years?
Brandon. I like Brandon. Can I speak Brandon?
No, you can't speak to Brandon. This is GOAT James Kingdom. You deal with me and Brandon. You don't just deal with Brandon. Brandon wants to go. If y'all want to deal with Brandon, we're gonna go home. If y'all want to deal with Brandon wants to go home. Brandon's only leaving y'all here because he likes me exposing motherfuckers like y'all.
You ain't exposing me.
Yes, I did. I've been exposed. Come on, man.
Okay, Jordan's rookie
season. You a criminal. This is what Brandon, mute this man. I don't want him talking. I'm talking. I got a hold time. We're going to keep talking. Listen, this is what Michael Jordan fans are. They're criminals. They're hustlers. They're liars. They make shit up, and they get proven wrong. Every last Jordan fan is one of them. They're criminals. That's what the man just admitted to it. I was a hustler in the street out there
Yeah,
buying
these are
J's.
damning accusations.
These are criminals. No, they speak for themselves. I've heard them say this 100 times. Listen, we are GOAT
Who
James
said
Kingdom.
that? That's not nice.
I got listen, you take one
Not
for the
nice.
team, Dart. You take one for the team, Dart, because from my understanding, you got somebody that wants to take flights to play people in basketball, but he ain't come out to play nobody in basketball. You got another dude who sits in the car all day ranting about LeBron James, and he don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Then you bring Rex up there, who tries to show y'all some real shit about basketball. All y'all do is shove him to the side. So don't come tell me. I watch your little sorry shows. Listen, I get information
What's so
from
sorry
you
about
dummies.
it? Rex is the biggest face on outside of myself.
Again, Rex is the smartest one out of everybody on your panel. You should keep him on there because not your whole panel be
I'm
full of
not
dummies.
saying Rex isn't smarter than me. I'm smart enough to know that Rex is smarter than me, and he's smarter than you.
Listen,
He's
and I'm smart enough,
than you.
and I'm smart enough to hold a conversation with Rex without putting him to the side. I know that.
I don't put him to the side.
I know that much.
All right.
I know that much.
You guys are just getting all off in a tangent. Okay,
That's
so
right. That's what happens when you don't talk
getting
basketball.
back to Dart, he was saying points and assists is, I guess, the only stat he used. So, Dart, if you use only points and assists, which NBA player would come out number one? Just using points and assists.
I'm talking about in space and time.
No, yeah, I'm talking about in the NBA history. What
No, I'm talking about
player
time
with
and
points?
space. Space and time,
What
time
player?
and space.
What player in NBA history
who is
will
more
come out
prevailing
number
over
one
all
in points
others?
and assists?
Why are you limiting the time
What
and space?
player? So
No,
you
time and
can't
space is his
answer,
career.
so you can't answer the question. So you can't answer the question. That's basically what you're saying. You cannot answer the question. That's what you're saying.
Nigga moving his hair and shit. That nigga
Restate your
knows.
question so I can answer it, and I'll answer it truthfully.
Yes, go.
No, restate it. I wasn't hearing you because you're trying to say that rules don't
Like
matter.
you said, you only include for points and assists. And if you look at all the players in NBA history, which player would come out number one if you only use points and assists?
Titles or totals?
Points and assists. The stats you use is points and assists. Which player would come out number one?
I'm asking you.
Which player would come out as number
by
one?
Total?
Just which player would come out as number one?
In titles, it's Michael Jordan.
All right. Okay, you just ruined whatever you just said.
No,
all right.
I asked you
Okay. Willie, you could go ahead and talk about what you was talking about because Dart, I don't know what he's talking about.
I asked you if you're talking about
Yeah,
totals,
I mean, it don't make any sense. You say Michael Jordan, that don't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
I was going to say, to Dart's thing, another thing that was tracked from the very beginning was field goal percentage. So why not include that?
Why not?
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Asking
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
man.
All right.
Hey, Johnny, no,
what do you have to say? I heard you say most for a reason.
Hey, Sturdy, these guys are not trying to hold the conversation. I know what you're doing, Sturdy.
I
get it. Sturdy, I understand what you're doing. Like you said, you're not a Jordan fan. You're not a LeBron fan. You don't have a leg in this fight, which I completely agree with you, and I like what you do. But you can clearly see when you talk to Jordan fans, they cannot stand 10 toes down.
No, I asked the
they
question.
Cannot
It wasn't
express
answered.
them. They cannot express or articulate.
Can I express myself, Brandon?
Go ahead.
All right. What you have to say? Because Dart, I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay, I know I'm limited, but let me just say it like this: when Jordan came in the league, he wasn't the chosen one. He wasn't the GOAT. He wasn't none of that.
Preach.
His rookie year.
Hold. All I asked to do was just speak.
Okay.
That's all I asked to do was speak. I don't want to argue with you fellas. Y'all young. I'm probably old enough to
He
get
wasn't
that.
the GOAT. That's fine. He was
When Jordan came in the league, he wasn't the chosen one. He wasn't the first pick. He wasn't the GOAT. What Jordan did was work. He worked. You know, you ever walk by a construction, because, you know, I worked construction for 30 years. You ever see a ladder? Jordan took every step. Hold.
He didn't work that hard.
I can't even speak.
No, because we don't give a fuck about we don't give a fuck about construction work and ladders. We don't give a fuck about construction work and ladders. We don't care about construction works and ladders. Brandon, please, man. Let's get to the show. Let's get these guys on so we can exit the show, Brandon, please. Let's get these guys on so we can exit the show, Brandon, please.
Yeah, he got to get out of here. He don't.
Jordan's a ladder. He said Jordan's a ladder. I don't know what the fuck that means. Jordan's a ladder. Construction.
He climbed. He means he climbed the ladder from rung by rung.
Well,
he wasn't anointed like LeBron was, but that's outside influence. That's not.
LeBron's not the GOAT because of outside
Every player
influence.
in the NBA ever has worked their butt off to get what they got. Every single player.
Jordan hasn't. Who said?
Willie, you're muted.
No. Rex is basically saying what Willie is screaming about is nonsense. LeBron has worked hard to be considered the GOAT as well, just like Jordan worked hard to be considered the GOAT.
Yeah, they both did. Yeah.
None of those guys.
Did I ever say LeBron did not work hard?
Listen.
Did I ever say LeBron did not work hard?
Listen.
Did I ever say that?
You said ladder
What
and
are you
construction
talking
workers.
about?
You said ladder and construction workers. That's what I heard.
Ho. I am a construction worker. So I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
You need to be a construction worker to know how the ladder works?
Bro. Yo, something wrong with you, bro.
Well, to be fair, Johnny, like that's like the basic training for old shit. You know what I'm saying? You need to know how to work a ladder. So that he's playing his qualifications. I get what you're saying.
So what I'm saying is this. We're not calling Jordan the GOAT because he sell a lot of sneakers. We calling Jordan the GOAT because he walked that ladder up, getting his ass kicked. Boston, Detroit, figuring it out. Never left his team.
Good.
That is why we like Jordan, bro. We don't like Jordan for no other reason. He might not be better than LeBron in your eyes or anybody else's eyes. But the consensus is they like the way how Jordan did it. It's not like LeBron is doing something wrong. It's just that people got drive Benzes and Benzes. We like Beamers and Benzes. We like the way that move, and we like the way this move. So we're not knocking LeBron. We just like the way how Jordan did it. He didn't move. He didn't change. Scottie Pippen was on the bench. His first 2 years, they lost with Scottie Pippen, and they still got it done. That's what we love about Jordan. Now, if you love LeBron, it's okay. I'm not going to knock you for that. But don't knock Jordan, bro, because LeBron has said Jordan was his favorite player growing up. How do you explain that?
I like the camera effect, Willie. I like the camera effect, Willie. The shaking effect is a good angle, man. It's a good effect.
That's all right, but you don't got to see me. Like, pause. You don't got to see me. Just listen to me.
He basically said exactly what I just said. Michael Jordan's the GOAT based off of popularity. Leave it alone.
There it is. So it's nothing else to say.
Yeah, no. Wait, Willie, no, Willie.
That is the
there's a
amplifier.
lot. There's a lot to say about that. Popularity doesn't make you the GOAT.
It definitely does. On top of
no, it
everything.
doesn't. No, it does not.
It fucking does.
No, it does not. Okay. All right. If that's the case, then LeBron James is the most popular player in NBA history. He has the most All-Star votes. He has the most MVP votes. Wait. Again, y'all not let. I just let y'all speak, and it's my fucking show. So when I start talking, you shut the fuck up. LeBron has more All-Star selections. That's popularity. LeBron James has more All-NBA selections. That's popularity. LeBron James has more MVP award shares wins. That's popularity. So by by tangible measurements, not by idiots who sit in their car buying Jordans every year, LeBron's more popular. By tangible measurements.
You're talking about longevity, my man.
No, I'm talking about being more popular.
Longevity,
I'm talking about being more popular. Listen, I'm talking about being more popular.
How can you measure? Okay, Gar, how are you measuring popularity? How are you measuring it? How are you measuring it?
By being the most obnoxious motherfuckers on the internet all day long, but now they met the.
I mean, how are you measuring it? How are you measuring it?
Thank you. Please tell me.
Okay, all right. How are you measuring popularity?
How am I measuring popularity? I'm measuring about the biggest TV.
By how many times you jerk off the Jordan in your fucking house? That's what it is. You have no fucking measurement. That's how. That's how. No, you can't fucking finish. No, you can't fucking finish. Because I don't want to hear no bullshit about popularity. There is no measurement for popularity. You can't measure shit.
I've invited you on my show a million times. You can come on my show in the future. The only guy who don't like you is Sports and Fitness Rants. The Sport and Fitness Rants isn't there. You're welcome to come on my show and smoke me.
Listen, Dart, B-League just asked you a question,
whatever you want to call me.
B-League just asked you a question, Dart.
I'll call you that shit to your face. I'll call you that shit to your face. I'll call you whatever you want, man. I don't care. You motherfuckers are not. Listen, catch a flight to Miami, Florida, and you can see A Johnny personally. You want to play me in basketball? You want to fight me? You want to smoke a blunt with me? You want to drink with me? Whatever the fuck you want to do, I am more open to it. But one thing you really don't want to do with me is talk fucking basketball. You guys want to do everything else with A Johnny, but talk. No, you're not. You're talking popularity.
That's all I've ever talked to you about. You call me a
You talk popularity. You're a liar.
My man.
You're a fucking liar. That's what you are. And I'm going to call you all that. That's my job.
You've been calling me slaves. You've been calling me that.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all the best. Y'all the best.
You are a liar. You are a liar. Listen, man, you are a fucking liar. And every time you come on James Kingdom lying, I'm gonna call you a liar.
You're the one that's you're the one that fuck with Brandon. You're the one that's screaming on your own show about this.
Hey, y'all say what y'all want, but Brandon is the one that gets y'all exposed. I love how y'all do this Brandon's thing here, because you know what? Brandon got kids to take care of. But Brandon knows. But Brandon knows when the exposure. Wait. Brandon knows when the exposure gets to exposing. When the exposure gets to exposing, it is the all-time greatest in YouTube platform. That's why we the GOAT James Kingdom platform, because of Brandon and I.
You guys are entertaining.
Hey, Johnny, I think you're messing up. I think you're messing up Brandon's setup. I think the question. Hold on, Dart, real quick. I think the question that Brandon asked Dart was fair. How do you measure popularity?
Go ahead, answer it. Watch the answer, y'all. Pay attention, y'all. Listen.
TV ratings, all these sort of things that encompass LeBron James outside of these TikTok China ratings that are amplified due to money manipulation. Now, if you want to debate that China's not honest towards the United States,
wait. Sturdy. You see, we wasted my time. This man said. Listen, nobody
so
is ever
China's honest about their economic.
250 million plus people watch LeBron James break Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's record in a regular season NBA game. He's gonna
Who said that?
He's gonna.
Who said
the
that?
NBA. The NBA.
The NBA. The NBA.
Yes.
Okay, so why do they say that the TV ratings are higher for Michael Jordan then?
I can explain that.
No, Sturdy. He didn't ask you, Sturdy. He want, unless you want to ask. You want Sturdy to answer the question, or you want?
No, I want you to answer it. I'm telling you.
Because the 90s was the greatest era in television history.
Oh, there were no conspiracy.
Oh wait, no. Again.
No, I'm asking you. Where did they say that was higher? I'm asking you, straight up. I'll accept it.
The NBA stated when LeBron James was playing the Oklahoma City to break the record last year, which was in February, that LeBron James's streaming views, reached over 250 million streamers. Do you understand those numbers?
From China or where?
No, it's not from China.
People that are logging onto their phones, computers on NBA website. Because see, you're not an NBA fan. You're a Michael Jordan fan.
No,
so
you don't watch basketball, right?
Wait, Dark. If you don't like my answer, just keep lying, and I'm gonna keep calling you a liar, and I don't have to talk because I don't got time to explain myself just for you to keep fucking lying. You don't know it's China. You don't know. You asked me to answer the question. That's why I'm talking. It's my fucking show. That's why I'm talking.
You're slandering me. I'm asking you to answer the question.
No, I'm gonna keep slandering you. I'm gonna keep slandering liars because that's what I do best. I don't associate with men who don't pay their child support. I don't associate with men who are liars. I don't associate with men who can't stand 10 toes down. Everybody that's in my circle stand on business, brother. That's why. If you take a flight to Miami, you're gonna meet me and my 10 guys that stand 10 toes fucking down because I don't have to lie to prove my fucking point.
You got a whole equation, a whole
formula. NBA. The NBA told me this. You're telling me China, and you don't even watch the NBA. So who should I believe, the NBA or you?
You said that the Kobe plaque is based off the NBA. That's based off the LA Lakers.
No. I said the Kobe.
You told
Bryant
the whole world that. Not just me.
Listen. Wait, the NBA does have Player of the Week in their team's bio, in their player's bio.
No, my man, you said that the NBA said that Kobe put their plaque like that. I will not interrupt you.
No. Listen,
for your
I
show.
said,
Come on,
Come on,
bring it on. Come on.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this.
Come on.
I'm gonna tell you. The NBA does celebrate Player of the Week and Player of the Month because if you go to Kobe's bio, they put it there. And the Lakers and the Kobe Bryant estate celebrates Player of the Week because they're the ones who put it on his plaque.
Okay, great.
So that means
anyway,
the NBA.
No,
shut the fuck up and let me finish. That means the
jab.
NBA again. That means the NBA appreciates and recognizes Player of the Week and Player of the Month. So does the Lakers and so does the Kobe Bryant estate. You know who doesn't appreciate that? Fake fans like you, who are MJ fans and not NBA fans. And that's why I call you a liar, because you're not a fan. You're just an
I'm
MJ
not a fan. What?
Yes,
so
you're
why
an
do
MJ
I
fan.
the entirety of NBA
Well,
history where
Dart, just
where I
to
bring
answer
up
your
guys
question,
like
Dart.
George Mikan and you take a dump on them for having 5 NBA championships, 4 scoring titles, 2 rebound titles, etc. And you bring up race. You bring up race.
Yes,
you're not
because
a fan
I
of
believe,
basketball, man.
yes, because I believe that I believe if George Mikan was as powerful and as great as you say he was, he could have influenced the league to allow black players to play so that he wouldn't dominate against.
He did.
No, he didn't.
There were black.
No, he didn't.
He did.
No, he didn't. He played his entire professional career without a black player on his team. He did that. Now, granted.
Okay,
what
about
hold on, wait.
basketball?
I'm gonna show you how objective I am. Now,
You're not
George
objective, man.
Wait.
You're racist.
Now, George, listen.
You're
George
a white
Mikan.
racist. That's what you are.
You know what? America's racist, and that's fine. I'm fine with that. Here we go.
No,
George
man,
Mikan.
you're
George
bringing it up.
Mikan.
You're a racist.
No, George Mikan
You brought
was
it up
one of
multiple times.
George
You're racist. That's
Mikan.
fine.
George Mikan.
I don't care if you're racist. You're racist.
George Mikans was one of the few white players who was willing to play versus all-star black players when they did have exhibitions between the NBA players or the professionals in the white leagues compared to the professionals in the black leagues. Because unlike you, I know that there were black leagues, like the Harlem Renaissance.
Unlike me, I'm the one that did a whole video on it, and you had to ask Brandon how many fucking championships he won.
Wait, you did a video on the Harlem Renaissance the Harlem Renaissance team, the Harlem Rens.
The Harlem Globetrotters, as they are
No.
today.
I didn't say the Globetrotters. Did I say the Globetrotters? I said there was leagues, not the Globetrotters. See,
no, my man, you asked.
That's what white people know. The Globetrotters.
You said you asked Brandon once, did he win 7 championships, and he had to actually acknowledge that he did win 7.
Rex, are you familiar with the Harlem Rens or the Harlem Renaissance Basketball League and team?
Yes, I have a video of them on my page.
Thank you. And continue to be on Dart's page because you are the only intelligent one that will save their page. Thank you, Rex. I appreciate you.
All right, now, to
you're
add...
going to Rex over this, but that's fine.
Can I just say this real quick? Can I just say this real quick? Dart, to answer your question, the reason the TV ratings are outdated, especially since the influence and the rise of streaming and social media, even the NBA recognized that. So when Johnny mentioned things how the NBA would include things like streaming, league pass, and any other different sorts of way that you can watch the NBA games without your TV, that counts as viewership. That counts towards popularity. So to answer your question, why the TV ratings hasn't gone up since Jordan is because the cable companies and entertainment companies around the globe, they're not just are using different platforms to get their product across, not just the TV.
You're saying that the streaming from China and India.
Globally, not just from 2 countries. Not just from 2 countries.
No,
globally.
I'm not saying you're saying that.
Those 2 countries have over half the population of the globe. That's why the NBA is going so hard.
And guess what? The NBA has fans in India and China, but not on Michael Jordan's fans page or the best page.
Yeah, but I get it. So either way,
they
still global.
do actually, but that's
still global.
You can say otherwise. That's fine.
But that's to answer your question. My real question to you, because I heard your criteria before. My question to you, you say something as kind of you said LeBron, you said Michael Jordan is the most influential basketball player ever. Why?
So for one, for shoe sales, that's part of it because y'all are joking about it. I'm going to lead with that, and it's your channel. Two, the TV ratings with the Olympics. It was the first professional basketball team to go to the Olympics and to dominate everybody in the world on the Olympic scale. And then the NBA is growing.
Okay.
No. Hey, let me finish. And the NBA growing exponentially to enable guys like Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, Shaquille O'Neal, and your man LeBron James. Because I know, whatever you want to say, y'all are LeBron James fans. That's fine. Even my man T Perfect, who's been in the corner, you're a GOAT James Kingdom guy. I'm just going to attack you at this point because you're a GOAT James Kingdom fan more than you're a Michael Jordan fan, or you would have stand up and stopped being a straw man, or you would have stopped coming on the show.
Well, you don't know basketball, so I mean, I'm not gonna.
I don't know
pile
basketball.
on.
I cooked you
Wait, Dart, don't get derailed. Don't get derailed.
Bring it up, man. You got
Travis Wood.
You're a real life.
He just went left off the
They
cliff.
don't know.
No, he just went left off the cliff.
Travis was arguing Michael Jordan all day. He brought up all kind of statistics to help Michael Jordan because he can talk basketball. This man said, he sold shoes. Mind you, this man says that Jordan sells shoes, but you know who's the second greatest shoe salesman of all time? LeBron James. So why is he not in your Mount Rushmore? I know George Mikan ain't sell no motherfucking shoes.
No, but my thing is, is that all you have for influence?
But George Mikan did keep black players from the league.
Chuck Taylor and the Converse.
No, hold on, Dart. Is that
a player?
Real quick. Hey, Dart. So
Travis,
is that the only influence?
Oh, my bad. Hey, sorry.
Is that the only influence? Shoe sales, Dream Team, and that's the only thing that's regard for being the most influential.
Okay, so LeBron. So are you trying to say that LeBron is more influential than that?
I didn't say no.
I'm
saying
no.
Okay.
Yes, I think.
I'm about to say
more
influential than LeBron James.
That's your question.
I'm saying to answer your question. Michael Jordan is not the most influential player that ever stepped foot on the basketball court.
Okay.
That'll be Bill Russell.
Who is for the marketing of the NBA besides Michael Jordan?
Bill Russell. Literally Bill Russell.
No,
because
for the
it's a joke.
marketing of the NBA,
Hold on. So Bill Russell's legacy is a joke? His influence is a joke?
He's my second greatest of all time.
So the reason why his
impact on the league was greater than Michael Jordan.
The marketing, there would be no Michael Jordan or any commercial deals if it wasn't for the union that the pack was led by Bill Russell and Oscar Robertson. There would be no union if it wasn't for Oscar Robertson and Bill Russell. There will be no more. Hold on. Let me finish.
Who was the face of it?
There will be. Dart, I didn't interrupt you when you was talking. Bill Russell's legacy transcends the sport of basketball. Fuck the NBA. It transcends the sport of basketball. What he did for black representation, from civil rights to influence on the game itself, there's a reason why every single team retired his number on his jersey.
Well, what about the Heat?
So when you say when you lower
because LeBron
that's part of someone's legacy, Dart. That's part of someone's legacy. How people represent you and talk about you after you're done playing, that's part of your legacy, right? That's literally part of your popularity too.
And they did that.
That's your influence. No, that's your influence. I ain't say shit about LeBron. That's your influence.
No,
I'm explaining why Bill Russell. I'm explaining why. And I don't know why. Once again, Dart, for the fifth time now.
Influence. He's number 2 all time for me.
Once again, Dart, for the fifth time now. Not a LeBron fan. I'm damn sure not a Jordan fan. I didn't interrupt you when you were talking.
Or you just.
I'm just a fan of. I'm just a fan of the game. I have no favorite player, no favorite team.
You have no fan.
I don't need
fan of anybody.
Sturdy. Let me.
No, not at all.
Sturdy. Okay.
Sure.
You guys have noticed this, and I'm just gonna state this. We've had several Michael Jordan fans on. They are all the same. They all talk differently, but they all have the same points. Whatever it takes to make Michael Jordan the GOAT. If it works and nobody can debunk it, then they're gonna run with that. But as soon as somebody debunks it, then it's
he's not debunking anything.
They start adding plenty of things on top of things, and then what they do is that they pretend that we didn't hear the things that they say. And then they try to change the narratives, and then they change the definitions of their own criteria and their own words. In
My
this whole
criteria's
discussion.
been solid the entire time ever been on YouTube.
The popularity that he talked about cannot be measured besides shoe sales. He's talking about the global impact of the NBA and on the players and things of that nature that Michael Jordan has. Yeah, we all know Michael Jordan was used as the face of the league to send the league global. But like this man said, there would be no league if it was
actually the Dream Team. That was in David Stern book and documentary.
Yeah, the Dream Team. It is the Dream Team with Michael Jordan being the face of it. You're right.
Yeah, but
it's the Dream Team because that was the first time all pros played. So it wasn't just Michael Jordan. He was not the only fan base that they catered to.
But the thing is that the plan was still in motion to go global without Michael. Obviously, using Michael is more helpful and more beneficial. I'm not going to argue that. No one's going to say using Michael is not more beneficial. They're not having Jordan on the Dream Team. But still, the league was trying to go global anyways. The league was already expanding anyways. Again, the league had to expand because of players like Bill Russell. Because the fact that now you're allowing
he's
more
number
players.
two for me.
Again, you have yet to prove how you measure all of these things that you talk about.
I did. I made a math formula inspired by yours, and I explained it.
Yeah, and I told you your math formula was horrible. You basically gave somebody who had a championship the same thing as somebody who scored a scoring title. So basically, what you're saying is that Robert Horry. So what you're saying is that Robert Horry.
Tell me what the
Robert
number
Horry's
is then.
7 championships is equal to what's it called? To Stockton's 7 assists titles for his career.
No, you didn't watch my whole video. I said
I did.
Okay, so all NBA teams is the only subjective aspect that I use. That you have a majority of all NBA teams for that. That's the only subjective thing I use.
And who has the most All NBA first teams and the most All NBA selections in total?
Well, I would guess, longevity speaking, it's probably LeBron. I said that's the longevity. Okay, but I use that as a measure. I use that as a measurement to measure objective stats, meaning the most dominant and the winningest teams of all time.
Again, I'm asking you, how did you measure it? What did you use to make that measurement?
Inclusiveness, comprehensiveness, with scoring titles, assist titles, and championships, because that was throughout the entirety of the NBA and BAA history.
And tidiness and explosiveness. And
my man, you're talking about like players of the week.
I don't know what I'm talking about, so I invent words hoping nobody knows what they mean. But Johnny's actually smart, and he knows what those words mean. So now
I'm not saying you're not smart. I'm just saying that
you don't have to say I'm not smart. I know I'm smart. I'll say it for myself. This is why I speak for myself, and I can speak very well. I can articulate myself.
You said that you weren't smart. That I said you weren't smart.
No.
I'm explaining my point.
You thought that using those words was going to throw me off in some sort. Like
I didn't.
Again, it's all nonsense.
I'm explaining myself. You asked me, and I explained
measurements.
myself.
None of that explains the measurement.
You're smart. You got like 80,000,
None of that explains the
people
measurement.
On social media. You're smart enough to get that.
Nah, I'm a troll. That's why I got that. You know,
okay, well, I'm smart on basketball.
People don't follow me because I'm smart.
That's why I only got 3,000 people on
People follow
YouTube.
me because I expose stupid people. I get to their level. I get as stupid as you, and then I show you how dumb you can be. That's what I do.
I'm not stupid. You can say
I just want.
That's what I do. That's what I do best.
Answer.
The exposer is exposing. That's what I do best.
You want to have a spelling bee in Tombstone?
We can do a spelling bee. How you spell nigga?
Oh my god.
I just want to finish my answer. No, I don't. I'll be honest with you. Any person that respects not only American history but our modern society wouldn't put shoe sales over the influence Bill Russell did, and that's what I'm saying.
No, Bill Russell is number 2. The point is that I have Bill Russell number 2 because he is the foundation for the catalyst of the exponential growth of the NBA that Michael Jordan had. And I have the other 2 guys being 2 other great influential players, including George Mikan and Magic Johnson in my Mount Rushmore, which I won't go over because I've done it over this channel, and I'm trying to be nice, even though I've been called a racist amongst other things, a city girl or whatever.
Well, don't take a flight, because if you take a flight,
I don't have to say
you
that.
take a flight,
I
you'll
do
be
not
called a
have
city
to-
girl. Take a
I do
flight,
not-
and you'll be called a city girl. Approved taking flights to go see other men for the sake of Michael Jordan, you'll be called a city girl. And approving people who show up on your page who don't pay their child support and let their wife's taxes get taken away, you get called a city girl for that. See what I'm saying? You're not a man.
I don't know,
in my
man.
mind.
You're going down
I'm not
a
a man.
lane that I
That's
haven't
what
gone
I'm
down.
saying. Like I said, I don't go down
I
those
think you
lanes because
said you could beat me in a
associate.
fight.
Listen,
you could beat me in
why?
basketball.
Why do
all
I have
these
to beat you
things.
in a fight? I can beat you in a debate, which is what I do best. I am
You
an
haven't
articulate
ever beat me
individual.
in a debate.
Yes, I have. I've been on your show and debated you guys several times, and I can do it again if you want to. It's very easy.
Anybody
You guys don't talk
could
basketball.
defeat anybody in a debate when they talk about Mike versus LeBron. You have Mike above LeBron. You won't win any debates. Not one
I
debate
did
with that.
win the debate.
So you have lost that debate, period.
I didn't. You got
Listen, you
your
wasted your
platform
time
got
and
cooked.
nothing you
can go
did made
watch
Michael
it.
Jordan the
Everybody
GOAT.
haven't seen it.
Yeah, Michael Jordan is not the GOAT compared to Dart's criteria because he didn't use all the comprehensive stats that exist in NBA history.
Dark criteria, LeBron James to go.
Exactly. By his criteria.
No,
by going off of
you
the
Points
stats.
and assists and titles go to LeBron.
Go to LeBron.
Points,
That's true.
assists, titles goes to LeBron.
Go to LeBron. The most points, LeBron. The more assists, LeBron. Titles, Jordan.
That's fine.
That's
Y'all can say that you can beat me in a basketball game, beat me in a fight, call me a city girl, whatever. Whatever you want to say. It doesn't mean that I'm not. It doesn't mean that I'm not right. That's fine.
You're completely wrong about Mike versus LeBron. I know that one. You're completely wrong with Mike versus LeBron.
Yeah,
I'm just saying objectively. You saying Michael Jordan's the most influential player. That's not a right or wrong statement.
No, because again, this is vague statements. They like to make vague statements. We don't make these vague statements. We stand behind
I
ours.
explained it. I'll explain it again. Michael Jordan is the most influential player in NBA history in respect to the
explain Mike over LeBron. Explain Mike over LeBron. Explain Mike over LeBron.
Scoring
Come on.
titles, the championships, and the peak. Plainly, without having to go over half an hour debate where I went and talked with Travis here for half an hour. I just explained it in 4 sentences.
What was it again? What was it?
He was wrong then too.
You want to write it down?
Yeah, peak dominance.
Peak
dominance.
over LeBron James, over his contemporaries in his time and space.
How is his peak over LeBron? Just don't say it. Explain how his peak is over LeBron. Don't just say random words. Explain why.
His peak in the NBA, he won 5 NBA championships, not including the NBL. I'm just talking not in his professional career. He won 5 NBA championships in 7 years. That is peak over LeBron. Period. Now y'all can fucking argue it, but I'm telling you right now.
That has nothing to do with the player's contribution.
That has nothing to do with a peak. That has nothing to do with a peak.
You have 5 over 7. What are you talking about? Here.
So Brent, he doesn't know the actual stats or
I'm going to
numbers.
explain it in 4 sentences.
He doesn't know stats or numbers, so he doesn't use titles.
So would you ever say Robert Horry is over Michael Jordan? Would you ever say that?
No, because
that's how stupid you sound when you say that. Mike over LeBron James because of titles. That's how
I used the category. The only subjective category I had is you had to be an All NBA player more than half your career.
Yeah, anything that fits for Michael Jordan. That's why it's subjective.
Anything that fits for Michael. So do you have John Havlicek over Michael Jordan? Do you have John Havlicek over Jordan?
Yeah, that's a good one.
John Havlicek is in my top 10. Yeah.
No, he's at
you have him over Michael Jordan.
He has a better peak than Michael Jordan, and he was more popular.
Does he have it over Michael Jordan?
No, he didn't. Due to individual dominance.
So he doesn't have it over Michael Jordan. All right. So you already put back up. Your formula is flawed.
You contradicted
yourself. Wait a minute, Dart. Let me ask you this, Dart. Let me ask you this, Dart. Is it crazy for us to say the things that we say when we talk basketball here in GOAT James Kingdom, or is it more crazy for you to say, for you to allow somebody to come on your platform and say that LeBron James would sacrifice his kids to win a championship, and nobody challenged that conversation?
All right, so I do not agree with that statement particularly, and you can go and soundbite this and whatever, but you're sniping me right here.
I'm asking you, did you correct that man when he said something as idiotic as saying LeBron James will sacrifice his kids to win an NBA championship? Did you in any kind of way talk to that man the way you're talking to me?
Do you let T Perfect come on here and not treat him like a straw man the entire time?
T-Man speaks basketball. I swear for the Lord, every time I talk to Travis, he talks basketball.
No, man.
Yes,
you
he
come
does.
on here and you dunk on him every time.
Wait. Why do you avoid that question, Dart? Why do you avoid that question, Dart?
Travis,
Why do you avoid that question?
I just acknowledged
Travis,
it.
he avoided that question. Travis, when I poke fun at you, what do I poke fun at you? Being a Kobe Bryant fan, right? And I always tell
The
you when
only
somebody's-
time that there's ever any feedback dart to me from these guys is if like I say some stupid shit that has to do with statistics or just is
No,
flat out incorrect. It's not
they
because I'm
dunk
just
on
saying
you
stuff that
every
doesn't make any
day.
sense. Like
Yes.
Hondo's better because he has 8 rings than Michael Jordan. Or some
or
stupid shit
LeBron
like that.
James would
No, they
sacrifice
dunk on
his
you every day, and
kids.
you're a
It's
Goat
not
James
better than
Kingdom
George
sacrifice-
faithful.
Mikan because George Mike was winning scoring titles, scoring 24 points a game, and like he was part of like 5 rings, and that makes him better than someone else who clears
I
on
said
every
greater.
stat.
I didn't say that,
That isn't- he's
LeBron
not even
James
greater.
couldn't beat George Mikan.
He's not
My
even
thing
greater.
is-
I just
Yes,
felt that
you're
wildly.
right, Liddy. You're right, Liddy, because you know what? Michael Jordan did sacrifice his father for championships. If I'm correct, Michael Jordan is responsible for his
Wow.
father's death.
All right.
LeBron kids are not sacrificed. LeBron kids are alive and well. They're going to college. They're good kids. They do well in society. Jordan's out here. Jordan's son's out here dating his teammates' wives. I mean, what are we talking about?
That's
here?
not Jordan's son fan fault. I'm not with Captain John. You can't say no.
Well, no,
You know-
I'm just saying. And I find it funny now. They're ready to fight me. They're ready to get angry with me when I say these little
you
silly
talked
things.
about
But
fighting.
when,
You talked
but when,
about
but when
the
I didn't say
kid
fighting,
stuff.
I never talked about fighting nobody. I don't need to
You
fight you guys
did.
to prove my point.
You
When?
brought
When
it
did I say?
up.
When did I say fighting? I said if you want to take a flight to come see me because I'm disrespectful. Because
And
I've
want
had,
to fight
I've
you.
had,
I
I've
never
had,
said anything
I-
about
listen,
fighting you, man. I
listen,
like
listen,
you.
I know
think
you
you're
haven't.
entertaining.
I know you haven't, but I'm just telling you, watch your guard. You have an issue over there in your platform, and that will get you exposed by the exposer. Because I
All right.
associate people by guiltiness.
So
So if you
Perfect ain't on your
hanging with the
platform
gang
just to be
members,
a straw
if you're
man.
hanging with gang members, I'm gonna consider you a gang
Straw
member.
man.
That's what I'm
yeah,
gonna
I
do.
argue
I'm a
for Michael
gang
Jordan's
member.
case way better than you do, bro.
If you hanging with the Grand Wizard of the Clan, I'm gonna consider you a clan.
Who's the grand? I don't even know what you're talking about, man.
I'm just
They're
telling you.
IRG for-
I'm just telling you what you're upset at me about is what I told you. Again, you have people that are on your platform that run around telling lies, not only about Michael Jordan and LeBron James, but about GOAT James Kingdom and specifically A. Johnny. Because I'm a problem for you Jordan fans. When I get national, y'all are gonna be in trouble. And I'm going national.
I've
me and
come
Brandon,
at you, whatever
are
you
going to
said.
go further than any Michael Jordan page because we tell truth. We stand on
right.
truth. Truth will always go further than lies. The only way you
I
can
don't
win in
know.
lies
ESPN is a pretty formidable Michael Jordan page.
Well, you know what? ESPN lives off fantasy because they're based off of Disney World, and that's where you get Jordan fans from. That's why I say y'all are ESPN fans.
My question. My
That was
direct question, bro. Did you? You can say yes or no, right? Without any shots to Trevor or anybody, right? Did you check that guy when he said that about his about Michael Jordan sacrificing his son? Because I don't care if you're a Bronze fan, Jordan fan, Kobe fan, or fan of anybody. Anybody that say some idiotic stuff like that need to be checked on site.
No, he didn't check him because he likes that because he has a bunch of Jordan fans that show up on his page and makes him feel important. Because as Jordan fans, you need a posse to feel good. As LeBron fans, you just need Brandon and I. That's why we're GOAT James Kingdom. So any LeBron fan who wants to be out here and get these guys exposed, send them to GOAT James Kingdom. Brandon and I will deal with them. We have the information. We have the fortitude. We have the determination to be excellent and showing LeBron's greatness by using basketball stats and real, actual basketball terms. Like,
can I just say one thing?
So Dar, did you do it or no?
Go ahead, Rex. No, he did it.
Can I say
Rex.
one thing and then I'll leave? I'll go. I just want to say one.
Yes.
What all this boils down to, it's just like back in 1984 when Kareem passed Wilt. You had all the arguments, is Kareem now better than Wilt because he passed his all-time record? And then you had the Wilt people arguing, yeah, but he never averaged 50. He didn't have 100. It all comes down to what you personally favor, your personal feelings and choice. What is more important? What do you prioritize?
Crazy.
Peak, the 1 year, the 2 years, whatever time frame you want to count it, or the accumulation of a career's worth of accolades, and not just accolades, achievements, what you favor. It's all to each individual person, what you prioritize yourself. Because doing it for 20 years at an elite level, anything, is extremely, extremely difficult. Being able to top your peers in individual categories in individual years is very, very difficult. To quote Kareem, I couldn't do what Michael Jordan did, but Jordan couldn't do what I did. Jordan could not do what LeBron did. He's a guard. He played a different way. His body was breaking down. There's no way he could last 20 years. That robustness, that physicality, that is a skill. That is an attribute. They played different ways. They played different people. They played in different systems. They played with different coaches. It's not apples to apples. It's what you personally prefer. And it's why I say there is no definitive GOAT, because it depends on what you believe to be the most amazing attribute of this particular human being or that particular human being. They are not video game characters. These are human beings.
Crazy.
And it's not so simple to say this person is better than that person. There's too many variables over too many different situations and circumstances. And this is an argument that will never, ever be finalized, because as soon as you get to where you think you have a finite answer, someone else is going to come along.
See, Rex said, I agree with Rex. Westbrook is greater than John Stockton.
I guess he got off.
Oh wait,
all right, Dar, let me ask you a question before we get off. Who had a better career, Michael Jordan or LeBron James? A better NBA career?
A better NBA career, in my opinion, versus your GOAT James Kingdom formula.
LeBron or no formula. Who had a better career, LeBron James or Michael Jordan? From your opinion.
Michael Jordan.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to end it with this, guys. We're going to get up out of here. What Rex said is the problem in the conversation. And I don't know if Rex is listening to this right now. You guys cannot accuse us of having a criteria that is based on our opinions and what we value, then tell us the things that we do value should not be valued. Meaning, we're not allowed to value anything that doesn't make Michael Jordan the GOAT, or that will remove Michael Jordan as the GOAT, or now we're being haters towards Michael Jordan. And that's what Michael Jordan fans do. Then when we decide to be objective and remove our values, our things, they get mad and accuse us and tell us, well, no, that's still just your opinion. They are the ones, they are the ones who refuse to be objective, and they are the ones who refuse to accept our subjectivity. We don't care about their subjectivity. They can believe in popularity, shoe sales, 10 scoring titles, defensive player of the year, mid-range shooting, all they want to. We don't care about that. But we do value totals. We do value LeBron's averages, everything else, and we don't have to apologize for that. And that is the problem in the conversation, that it goes nowhere. They are the ones who don't stand 10 toes down. They are the ones who claim, because they are the majority, what they value should be valued by all others. And that's why the conversation goes nowhere, because they want everybody to be as subjective as they are and have the same rules and things that they have in the conversation. And if you don't, you're a hater to Jordan, or you don't know basketball, or you're a Johnny and you're just emotional. You're all of these other things. They can never respect your opinion for once, and they can't respect your objective take secondly. That's why there is a problem in the conversation. Michael Jordan fans are toxic. Kobe Bryant fans are right behind them because they follow Michael Jordan fans. LeBron fans have no choice. We can't be subjective. I can't tell you guys LeBron James is a good mid-range shooter. Because guess what they're going to go get? The stats to prove me wrong. I can't say LeBron's a great defender, because what are they going to go do? They're going to go get the stats to prove me wrong. So then when I go use the stats to prove that he's the GOAT, the next thing they say, oh, that's just you using your opinion. You're making your own value system. It's not right. It's like, so we can't be objective. We can't be subjective. And this is why you get a Johnny. This is why I'm necessary, because I'm the only person who have the fortitude and the energy to deal with this. And Brandon's the only one that's going to give me the platform to do it. because you guys are upsetting. It's really hard to talk basketball with Michael Jordan fans because they can't help but praise Michael Jordan for things he never did great. It's just the facts. They have to make things up for him. And we sit here and talk for 3 hours about them making up stuff. You guys keep saying, well, let me ask you this, Dart. Let me ask you this, Mac. Let me ask you this, Benjamin. Let me ask you this. And all they do is flip-flop, switch, and don't stand 10 toes down. But this is why we're GOAT James Kingdom. And we're going to come back next Sunday, and we're going to show y'all again how we expose Michael Jordan fans. And I'm going to be live Friday night for anybody who wants to challenge me one-on-one, and I'll let you speak. I'm gonna let you speak so much that I'm gonna put Jeopardy music over you talking your nonsense. So don't come on GOAT James Kingdom unless you know how to talk basketball, or you will get exposed by the exposer. Because I don't have time on a Sunday afternoon to be listening to liars, contradictors, hypocrites, and men who are not men. And I say you're not a man because you don't stand on your words. Like Scarface said, I'm a man that's it. I don't break my balls for no one or my words for no one. I'm a man. And a lot of Jordan fans don't have balls, and they definitely don't have words. So we're gonna get them out of here.
The Cuban Scarface.
My question is, are you saying that to me directly? Because you've called me a city girl.
Again,
you've called me whatever. Am I a liar? Do I not stand 10 tones down? I'm just asking you.
Yes,
I won't come on your show again if you're gonna.
You don't have to. I don't care if you do or not. I don't care if you come on or not. Listen to me, Dart. You are a Michael Jordan fan. You yourself agree with a lot of the things that Michael Jordan fans do with. Again, if you don't like to be associated with all of this that I'm saying, please disassociate yourself from those people. As you guys see, none of those LeBron fans that you guys talk about show up on GOAT James Kingdom because we disassociate ourselves from LeBron fans who do not talk basketball. So when you start disassociating yourself from those guys, I'm going to have to call you one of those liars that I said you are. I'm going to call you the hypocrite that you are. And until you can prove me otherwise, I don't know what else to tell you. If you don't respect me for that, that's fine. I don't live off of you, bro. You have your channel. We have ours. You have 300 million YouTubers that can subscribe to your channel. So do we. Good luck.
All right, that's fine. If that's your take, that's great. Please do an hour and a half specials on me again. Thank you.
Yes.
Only thing I'll say also, Art, is I mean, I think that's one of the main differences between me and Dart is between he'll like when you guys come at him with facts about why so is better than Jordan or LeBron is specifically. He's not going to talk. He's not going to rebut with stats or facts or figures or anything like that, or context or examples. He's just going to go to things like popularity, shoe sales, TV ratings. He can't actually talk basketball. Okay, like no one over there can. All they do is go to narratives. They don't know any stats. That's why they duck and dodge every single question you want to ask him. In fact, they give a terrible name to all Jordan fans. That's why, he's not ever going to be my favorite player either. And clowns like Dart perpetuate that because they want to talk about. You called him a
clown. See, he got mad. Yeah. You called him a clown. I called him a liar, a hypocrite.
He's a total clown.
He's a total
clown. I'll be honest.
He was getting.
Listen,
I've never seen so much diversity in one fan base like the Jordan fans. I'll be honest.
No, listen, and Sturdy, they're me and Brandon talked about this. They are the most disrespectful people, but they are the most sensitive people, right? So let's just do this and we're gonna get up out of here.
You call me a city girl?
Oh wait, listen. Why don't we go to Specs Music or any music store to buy music anymore?
Because it's on the phone.
Because of streaming. And that's the reason why TV ratings are down. The same reason. You do not have to go to TV anymore to be entertained. You can literally have your phone. More people are streaming on Netflix than watching ABC or NBC or any one of these other channels. Okay?
Unless the Super Bowl.
I mean, unless it's the Super Bowl. But again, they're about to start. Yeah, but they're about to start putting that on streaming as well, because you can see they put playoff games as streaming. Paramount,
they did this year.
They're gonna listen in the next 10 years. We're not. Bro, listen. There's more people with phones in their hands than there were people with televisions in their households in the 90s. That's the.
No, I'm talking about the Super Bowl. I really don't think cable company will.
Maybe the government might stop it, but like I said, if 10 years from now everybody's digital, there's gonna be no point to be watching it on there. You can just, you know what I'm saying, again, YouTube just bought the NFL package rights. That's not television. If you want to watch the NFL, you got to have YouTube.
Yeah,
So you
and
see, you see
Amazon Prime too.
you
Working
see
on
what I'm
it too.
saying? So again, nobody's knocking Jordan for this, but what they get mad is that when we actually objectively talk about this, so that it doesn't make it seem like Jordan doing some exclusive thing. Jordan did was just in the '90s. So was Mike Tyson. So was Michael Jackson. Everything that we consider great as far as retail sales happened in the '90s because it was just that time and era and space. That's really it. That's all it is. And calling me a racist because I don't like 50s America is even more funny. As a black person, nobody liked 50 America. Nobody.
No, that was going to push back on you. Like, even though things were separate and the country was like racist in general, we were doing good in our communities. To be honest with you.
But that wasn't the point. He gets upset because, like I told him, in the '50s they didn't allow black players, so we really can't call them great when they didn't let everybody in the league. That's all.
George Michael was great when I was debating that stupid Mike and LeBron thing.
And mind you, I don't think it holds it against Mike, and I'm just going to tell you that we don't really count the 50s because of that. Because at least the 60s allowed black players in the league. It doesn't have to be 75 black. It's not my fault. White players can't play as good as black people. I don't scout and sign players. That has nothing to do with me. I ain't the one who's signing black players over white players. It's not having nothing to do with me. What the fuck is wrong with him? Yeah.
I would say, T Perfect, you was bugging with that defensive opposition thing earlier. You was bugging with that one, bro.
Yeah, you caught me on that one because I thought you said team, but you said for position.
Oh, hell no.
I still don't know. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are the GOAT James Kingdom platform. I'm A. Johnny the Exposer. My partner there, that's Brandon. He is the sports analyst. We talk basketball. We talk the greatness of the NBA, and we talk the greatest of all the players that existed in NBA. We don't do narratives. We don't do lies. We don't do hypocritical nonsenses. We don't do outlandish logic. What we do is we stick to what the stats and what the game tells us. LeBron James is the greatest player ever, and until any one of you guys can prove us otherwise, we're going to continue to say it. So thank you for joining us on a Sunday afternoon. We went way longer than our time, so please hit that like button.
We went twice as long as our time.
Yes. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you for being a part of the GOAT James Kingdom platform. I'll be back on a Friday night for anybody who wants to see me personally, but we'll be back next Sunday, and LeBron James will have more records then. So you guys have a great Sunday. Peace and blessings. This is GOAT James Kingdom. Y'all boys be good.
See you guys.
All right, guys. All right. I didn't get to most of the things that I want to say because we had so many people complaining about everything. But it's cool. We could get into that next week.
All right, we'll do that, Brandon, because